Let's go. 24. Add more blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom, vroom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat where you at. Body got another on me, oh. Double 9. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, ain't scared, no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. What's poppin' and poppin', love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be here the minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, cause you're born on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom, vroom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittle. Grape hat flavor. Grape. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为先将我包围。Renegade， 弄污自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。鱼篮车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go hold them all.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom, vroom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh. Double 9. Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Vroom, vroom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh. Double 9.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels, to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just straight. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams
Renegade, let's go. Got him all blah, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Y'all boys so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. Got him all blah, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Grape head flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade， 危险将我包围。Renegade， 怒无自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade go on the more.
Renegade, let's go. Got him all blah, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. Got him all blah, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the MO. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double nine.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up.
Let's go! World's not saving itself.
Hell yeah!
Welcome to my world.
It's an evening before the main show, and it always is more important than the main show sometimes itself, because ladies and gentlemen, it is a time when we'll finally see the second grand finalist, and we'll have to bid adieu to another team. You all are watching OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia 2024 Split 2 with our styling partner Philips One Blade. My name is K88, and alongside me is going to be none other than the super shiny Bhavna. How excited are you for the lower bracket finals?
I'm super excited, and let's hope True Rippers and Velocity Gaming, both their games, is also shining today, because I want to see the entire 5-map series, because it's a BO5, and True Rippers and Velocity, they both have showcased tremendous good performances in the past as well, especially True Rippers against the side of Revenant twice in 2 maps. They went in the overtime as well. Icebox came in their favor, but Haven unfortunately went in the favor of Revenant, and Revenant secured the spot for the grand finals. Now it's a do-or-die situation. The losing team will be going back home, and True Rippers, Velocity, whoever wins will compete with Revenant and the grand finals.
It's something along the similar poetic storyline of what happened in Split 1 Cup 1, because at that time it was the current Velocity lineup playing under the banner of Grey Fox Esports who were in the finals, and True Rippers, if I'm not wrong, it was Revenant, I believe, who lost from the upper bracket finals, moved on to the lower bracket, and True Rippers were continuing their lower bracket Cinderella run, and then True Rippers won. Now we've got the same three teams, just the order is different. The only common thing is True Rippers are down in the lower bracket. Are we going to see the same result?
I don't know. I can't say anything. I'm not going to predict anything at this point because True Rippers and Velocity, they both are very strong teams. Yes, the chances of True Rippers qualifying are pretty high because True Rippers Velocity in the past, every single time we have seen True Rippers getting a victory, but the way Velocity is bringing in the changes, there is a possibility of them also securing that 3 series in their favor.
I will not deny that, because with the way how they played yesterday against Orangutan as well, it clearly showcased that this team is now finally ready. There were some mistakes, there were some jitters on the first day of LAN itself, and they fixed it. And if I'm not wrong, Hooks as well during the interview said the exact same thing. That there are some teams who perform really good at the starting and then their performance go downhill. And then there are some who are not so solid on day one, but eventually over the course, their performance gets even stronger. And I guess he was referring to True Rippers as the former and Velocity as the latter. But yeah, that's all fun and games, ladies and gentlemen, because yeah, at the end of the day, it is yet again going to be the situation where one of them is going to survive, but the second one will have to bid adieu to that possibility of the Ascension slot. And that is the harsh reality. But at the same time, it's not just about the Ascension slot, right, Bhavna? It's also about the massive prize pool that we have of $64,000, where the first place is going to receive 20,000, second place 12,500, and third place, which we'll now see after this best of 5, will receive $10,000.
Well, Revenant had secured minimum of 12,500 US dollars, and now they're aiming for the 20,000. And True Rippers, yes, they are also competing for the prize money. Fourth place will get minimum of 7,500 US dollars. Fifth and sixth each will get 5,000 US dollars. Seventh and eighth position team will get 2,000 US dollars each. But now the competition, this matchup is for the third slot. And looking at the brackets as well, the journey has been not that good for the players of Velocity.
We've basically seen almost all the 2-0s except the first one between Revenant and True Rippers. That was in the upper bracket finals. That went for a full third mapper, and it was such a banger of a game. But here's the thing, right? Prize pool is always a situation where it's just a cherry on top of the cake, because the entire cake is basically the Ascension slot and your chance to showcase your country's potential on that international stage. And that is what, if I'm not wrong, Rossi as well talked about yesterday after winning the upper bracket finals. He mentioned that they don't care about the prize pool, they just want to get a chance at the Ascension slot. But one team that we all thought might be the prime candidate to qualify for Ascension back during Split 1 is this exact same lineup of Hooks, Kohli, Sayo, Adrian King and Venka. When they start to pop off, it's super difficult to stop them, specifically Sayo, with the way how he played yesterday, answering an ace for Trish by an ace of his own and a clutch on that map of Sunset, basically switching the momentum in his team's favor. And then it's Venka too cold. We are yet to see the too cold part, but he promised to show us that today.
Yes, he did promise. Ivanka in his interview did say that he's going to pop off really well today, especially against the players of True Rippers. And speaking of his performance yesterday against Orangutan in the map of Icebox, Ivanka was the MVP, but on the Sunset, things didn't look so good for him.
I'll deny that. Yeah, I would agree. On the map of Sunset, there were things that were getting a bit too shaky. But that's the thing, right? If in case Venka does not perform, you know there are a lot of players on his team that will eventually step up. It's going to be Sayo. It is also going to be, this is the ace that I was talking about, the last clutch ace. And yeah, it's going to be Kohli as well as Hooks in many situations where you know that they are going to pop off whatsoever. You can't really stop that train for the entire duration. You can only stop them for a couple of rounds at maximum. And at the same time, the game plan needs to be picture perfect. Your game plan needs to counter the default of Velocity. Only in that manner will you be able to win against them. And this is the strength, this is the power of the entire roster of Velocity. But again, there's one more roster that we've got to talk about, and the one that has been very prime on shutting down this Velocity roster on multiple occasions. And that is none other than the entire lineup of True Rippers. That is one of the longest surviving roster in the VCSSC.
Yes, it is going to be True Rippers, Helef, Deathmaker, RU, Disrupt, and Techno. The started lineup of True Rippers. Every single individual in this roster is having the potential to do the important clutches as well. And with the recent performance which they had against the Plus of Velocity, especially on the map of Icebox, a 13-2 scoreline, I won't be surprised if Velocity goes for an Instaman on the map of Icebox today.
Yeah, we might witness that, but again, it's not just that one map, right? It's also the map of Lotus, where we did see things going left, right, and center. It was always so very dead even against the side of Revenant with the highlights that we're actually witnessing. You know that if it's the map of Icebox, yeah, it's going to be True Rippers that will potentially have the advantage even till the end. We saw them pushing through a 12-9 scoreline, get those 3 consecutive rounds, and then also close things out in that overtime. Even on the map of Haven itself, we saw True Rippers perform pretty well. So yeah, in terms of map pool, they've got a pretty solid one. But in terms of star players, you know, the only person who can actually counter the skills of Venka and the momentum flow of Venka is going to be that Death Maker, and how his team basically posts him up, his team sets him up, and Disrupt as well as Helep, they do a pretty good job in doing that.
And Deathmaker and Vinka, one thing which I've noticed from both these players, few maps they really come online, but there are few maps where they don't come online and they are the bottom fraggers. If you remember the matchup against Velocity on the map of Split, Deathmaker was not getting those important frags. Yes, he was getting the opening kills, but that also didn't go in the entire favor of the lineup of True Rippers. But let's be honest, what sort of map picks can come in from the side of Velocity? Because True Rippers, they are perfect on every single map. Yes, even didn't go in their favor, but that was Revenant. Let's be honest, that map itself went into the overtime. So we can't say that Haven is the strong map for True Rippers. It is a strong map. That's why it went into the overtime. Lotus also, yes, they lost against Revenant, but that was also not a very shabby performance coming from the side of True Rippers that we can say, yes, there were too many things, there were too many errors coming in from the side of True Rippers, which where Velocity can capitalize.
I would agree with you on that part because yeah, there have been many of those maps where True Rippers they've not looked shaky whatsoever, and that is again on the back of the way head of IGLs. That is also how Techno plays out on his smokes, and again on the other side it's going to be Sayo who switches between the smokers as well as the sentinels. But majority of the time, yeah, it's going to be the Viper head to head between both of these players, where Techno is clearly outperforming Sayo. So I think so one of the win condition is going to be the exact same person, Techno for the side of True Rippers and Sayo for the side of Velocity Gaming, because Venka is going to shoot, Deathmaker is going to shoot, we will see the fragging coming in. But it's always these smoke players, the sentinel players who kind of set the pace in specifically those clutch situations.
100% agreed, especially if we talk about Sayo on those lurk plays is always fantastic. RU as a KJ, we saw that RU was stepping up big time, especially on the map of Icebox. Yes, the lurk plays are always so very important, especially if the map of Sunset comes in again, that the mid exploration, those lurk plays are very important, especially on these few maps. Even Icebox is also one of those maps. So it's going to be important which team is going to read into the opponent's mind and pull out a different strat from their book.
I would agree. What I personally think is that maybe Bind is going to remain a permanent ban, because that is what True Rippers have been going for.
Yeah.
They have not been picking up Bind at all. Most of the times they just ban out Bind, and whenever the opponent bans out the Bind, they tend to go in and lean into some different map depending on what their opponent's strength is. But their first idea is always the same, that they do not want to play on that map of Bind. And I think so it's an okay idea, because yeah, it's fine. If that map is not very well prepared for you, you do not want to bring it. Or if in case you are actually saving it for something, you might want to save it for the best moment possible. But I think so that today in this best of 5, we might possibly see Bind if in case they've been preparing it. Otherwise, it's going to be yet again another permanent ban. But at the same time, one thing that I do not want to be banned out is going to be a duel between both of these players. Deathmaker up against Venka. This is such a fun head-to-head to watch. Such a fun DM Venka 1v1s, right? Because it always ends up being so damn even.
Yes, it's always very close between Deathmaker and Venka. They both come online. They both like to play the role of the duelist, and they do it phenomenally well. Especially Deathmaker recently, he has been coming in the form. And even Venka from the side of Velocity, it's going to be very interesting, especially if the map comes in where they both can go for those operator. I want to see whose operator is going to shine the most.
You know, you want to see whose operator is going to shine the most, but I want to see who's going to be the winner of the giveaway of 1,000 Valorant points, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you heard it right. It's 1,000 VP, and a very simple way to participate into it. Click the link in the description, fill out the entire form, and then come back to the comment section, type in hashtag VCSA24, and enter your predictions. That is all that you need to do in order to participate. And if you are the lucky winner, you will receive the voucher in your email for 1,000 VP. Win 3 times, you get your favorite Vandal skill. That's all you need. And yes, at the end of the day, I know it's a bit difficult for you to do all of that right away. So we're going to head into a very short break. And on the other side of the break, we'll have the interview with the playing teams.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
दिल्ली में भी हल्की हल्की बारिश हो रखी है, मौसम भी थोड़ा सुहाना है, बट वो बाहर का हाल है। अरीना का हाल इस वक्त बहुत ज़्यादा तूफानी होने वाला है, कुछ थोड़ी देर के अंदर जो मैच अब लाइंड अप है, उसके कितने सारे लोग यहाँ पर जो जुड़े हैं वो वेट कर रहे हैं और जितने लोग ऑनलाइन जुड़े हैं वो एक्साइटिंगली वेट कर रहे हैं। गाइस, एक और बार स्वागत है आप सभी का ओमन वैलोरेंट चैलेंजर साउथ एशिया 2024 स्प्लिट 2 प्रेजेंटेड बाय नॉडविन गेमिंग विद अ स्टाइलिंग पार्टनर फिलिप्स वन ब्लेड। मेरा नाम है क्रैट। 2 दिन पहले हमने जब शुरुआत करी थी हमारे पास 4 टीमें थी, अब 3 हैं और इस मैच के बाद हमारे पास रह जाएंगी 2। इसका मतलब इस मैच से हमें मिलने वाला हमारा दूसरा ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट। दोनों टीम ने एडी चोटी का जोर लगा लिया, अपनी बेस्ट वैलो को हमारे सामने रखा है और आज वो रिजल्ट का दिन है जिससे हमें पता चलेगा कौन सी टीम इस टूर्नामेंट में आगे जाएगी। समय बिल्कुल बर्बाद नहीं करेंगे, सबसे पहले मैं स्टेज पे बुलाना चाहूंगा जोरदार तालियों के बीच में टीम वेलोसिटी गेमिंग का। अभी तक की जर्नी थोड़ी सी अप एंड डाउन से भरी जरूर रही है। टीम के अंदर पोटेंशियल कूट कूट के भर रखा है। सबसे पहले स्टेज पे कोहली, मैंने इनको बोला इनके बाल बहुत लंबे, अगर पीछे करके खेलेंगे तो अच्छा खेलेंगे और कल खेला भी। ओजी को किस तरीके से अपने ट्रिगर कंट्रोल के सामने नील डाउन करा वो हम सब ने देखा। मूविंग नेक्स्ट, द वेंकर टू कोल्ड। ये प्लेयर ऐसा है, वीरेंद्र सहवाग भी बोल सकते हैं आप इसको। जब चलता है तो फिर दुनिया इसी की तरफ नजर गाड़ के रखती है। कल का दिन सायो डे भी बोला गया था, सायो ने जो परफॉर्मेंस कल दी थी वो भी काफी काबिल तारीफ थी। चौथे प्लेयर इस लाइनअप के एडन किंग। ये प्लेयर जिंदा है, टीम के चांसेस भी जिंदा है। और आखिरी में आईजीएल अमन यादव एके होक्स। कॉम्प्लिकेटेड कोच बजाज साहब के स्टूडेंट हैं ये, और एक्सपेरिमेंट करने की जिम्मेदारी इन पे ही रहती है। और वेंका को अलग अलग झोंके पे लगाना, कभी रेस तो कभी गेको, ये इन्हीं का काम है। ये हमारी टीम वेलोसिटी गेमिंग, एक बार जोरदार तालियां वेलोसिटी गेमिंग के लिए। बॉयज, अब इनको टक्कर देने के लिए एक ऐसी टीम जो काफी टाइम से एक साथ में है, और आज उनका फाइनल बोर्ड एग्जाम होने वाला है। प्लीज इनवाइट करिए स्टेज पर ट्रू रिपर्स को। यस, इसी के साथ सबसे पहले एक्सपर्ट से बोला आरयू पे काफी नजरें होने वाली, बिकॉज ये प्लेयर एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पिलर होल्ड करता है टीम में। इनका चलना आज के मैच में बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी रहेगा, बिकॉज टीम को इनकी जरूरत है। सेकंड प्लेयर टेक्नो, इस प्लेयर की फॉर्म भी काफी लाजवाब। तीसरे खिलाड़ी हमारे चहीते डेथमेकर, मतलब मजाक की बात की, डेथमेकर की कंसिस्टेंसी पे सवाल उठते थे, बट थ्रू आउट द बीसीएस से डेथमेकर ने भी अपनी परफॉर्मेंस सबको हैरान करा है। फोर्थ एंगल डिस्टर्ब्ड, क्या अंदाज है, क्या तरीका है, तूफानी है ये बालक। और आखिरी में आईजीएल साग्निक रॉय, हेलएफ हम्बल हो गए हैं ये बहुत। पहले जब फायर फाइटर होते थे ना, एग्रेसिव खेलते थे, तब हेलएफ से बातचीत ज्यादा होती, बट फिर से एक प्रथा है हमारी कि आईजीएल के साथ थोड़ी गपशप होनी चाहिए, है ना। आपको पता है मैंने आपको बुलाना है, आप एक बार एक हाथ मिला लीजिए, मतलब ऐसा होना चाहिए, पुराने यार है। सो अभी शुरुआत करते हैं हल्के से। एक्सपर्ट से भी बोला है, ऑडियंस ने भी बोला है, और बहुत सारे आए हैं कि वेलोसिटी बहुत कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है, मतलब अलग अलग चीज़ें करती है। आज बेस्ट ऑफ 5 है होक्स, क्या वो कॉम्प्लिकेशन आज ज़रूरी है या उसके बिना काम नहीं चल सकता?
आई मीन मिक्स होगा कॉम्प्लिकेशन और सिंपल गेम का, एंड आई थिंक BO5 है, हम दोनों एक्सपीरियंस्ड है BO5 में, दोनों टीम्स। आई थिंक इट विल बी अ गुड सीरीज।
प्लस इन्होंने थोड़े 1-2 दिन पहले ही आपको लोअर ब्रैकेट्स का रास्ता दिखाया था, तो आज वैसे बदले की आग जल रही है होक्स अंदर।
डेफिनेटली टूर्नामेंट का स्टार्ट था लैंड जिटर्स टीम में, आई थिंक अभी सब बैक टू नॉर्मल हो गए हैं, तो आई थिंक दिस सीरीज विल बी बेटर देन द लास्ट वन।
यू नो, कल का दिन, मतलब हेल्प, चल छोड़ बात, सवाल गया साइड में। कल कैसा रहा तुम्हारा, मतलब बिकॉज यू हैड डिफीट, एक बहुत कॉमन मिस्टेक्स, कैसा फील कर रहा उस टाइम पे? बिकॉज एक आसान विन सीधा अपर ब्रैकेट ग्रैंड फाइनल्स बना देता आपको, वो गलती के लूजर ब्रैकेट के दर्शन हो गए, कैसा महसूस हुआ कल?
आई मीन टीम में मूड अच्छा है, बुरा लगा ऑफ कोर्स क्योंकि हार गए, और एक थोड़ा लेफ्ट राइट हो गया 19-20, बट हो जाता तो अच्छी बात है, पर अभी इस गेम में फोकस है।
अब प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि कल तक बेस्ट ऑफ 3 चल रहा था, अब है बेस्ट ऑफ 5, और बेस्ट ऑफ 5 के अंदर हर एक प्लेयर का, हर एक टीम का एक एक्सट्रीम टेस्ट होता है। क्या आप तैयार है, क्या ट्रू रिपर्स तैयार है वेलोसिटी के अगेंस्ट बेस्ट ऑफ 5 जाने के लिए?
आई मीन हाँ, ऑफ कोर्स तैयार है, आज के लिए भी तैयार है, और जीते तो कल के लिए भी तैयार है।
ये इफ क्यों आया है, मतलब अगर जीते तो, मतलब थोड़ा कॉन्फिडेंस?
दोस्त है, ऐसे मुंह पे थोड़ी बोल दूंगा।
बिल्कुल होक्स, गुड लक, यू नो आप जा सकते हैं कैंप के साथ। ओ यस, दोनों भाईचारा ऑन द टॉप होना चाहिए। नो, ये हमारे ट्रू रिपर्स वेलोसिटी गेमिंग, दे आर ऑल सेट टू टेक डाउन फॉर द फाइनल बैटल, बिकॉज यहाँ से एक टीम है जो रेवेनेंट से मुलाकात करेगी फॉर द ग्रैंड फाइनल्स। और एक मौका आप सभी के लिए, जितने लोग ऑनलाइन देख रहे हैं, दिल्ली एनसीआर रीजन में आसपास रहते हैं आप लिटरली गूगल मैप्स पे डालिए नॉडविन गेमिंग अरीना, आप यहाँ पर आकर पूरा लैन एक्सपीरियंस एंजॉय कर सकते हैं, जीरो डिले, सिंपल। प्लस ओमन गेमिंग बूथ भी यहाँ पर मौजूद है, जहाँ पर 1v1 वैलोरेंट मैचेस चल रहे हैं। अगर वहाँ पे जीते, आप देख लीजिए ओमन के आप सोशल हैंडल्स में क्रेजी पेरिफेरल्स प्लस बैक टू कॉलेज जो ऑफर चल रहे हैं, वो भी काफी ज्यादा लाजवाब है, जो आपको चेकआउट करने चाहिए। चलिए सीधा गेम में चलते हैं, जहां पर लेकर जाएंगे हमारे कास्टर्स आपको।
Bros before whole of the games. That's what these teams follow up, and that is what we've normally seen from both of these teams. Bhavna, the respect is outworldly. This is something that you always need to see. The gaming spirit needs to be kept while also maintaining a good, friendly, healthy bond, and that is what both of these teams are showcasing. But it was only till now, because now in games they are going to become the biggest rival of each other ever. Because yes, they've got to fulfill their dream. But if you're fulfilling your dream, you've got to shatter the dreams of someone else. And that is what they've got to do today too.
Certainly, they need to do that because it's an elimination match. Whoever is going to lose, they'll be sent back to the home, and all this hard work which they have done is not to go back to the home, but to go into the grand finals. And that's the target, and the map veto is going to be extremely important for that. So let's see which first map is going to be banned. Okay, True Rippers, as usual, they have gone for the ban on bind. Velocity is going for an icebox ban. These two things they did anticipate, and True Rippers are going for the pick of Lotus.
Understandable. That's a nice pick. I like the idea. I like the idea because again, against the side of Revenant, they were still almost pulling off those important rounds. There was just Techno having some of those early game jitters, right? That's the only reason why he could not perform. But moving on to Haven and then Sunset. Now that is something I'm pretty interested in. Because Haven, yet again, we know that if I'm not wrong, True Rippers went to the overtime against RNT. We will have to wait and see if in case they can take down the Goliaths of Velocity, because Ascent looks pretty solid for True Rippers. When we'll be moving on to the split, if the scoreline is 2-2, ladies and gentlemen, we very well know what happened last time between these two teams when they met up in the upper bracket and the decider was, not even the decider, the second map was split. It was a domination from the side of True Rippers. Let's see if they manage to do that right now as well. Just looking at the map, Vito, Bhavna, I think so True Rippers can close it out in a 3-1 style. Who do you think you've got to vouch for this time around?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. A 3-1? I don't think so. Maybe a 3-2 would be happening today. Chances are it might go in the favor of True Rippers, I think. But I really want to see Velocity stepping up big time, especially Venka. Since he promised yesterday that he's going to come online, he's going to perform really good. I really want to see that happening today.
Hey. If you're saying you want to see Venka pop off, then we always love to see Deathmaker pop off on that race as well, because both of these duelists have switched back to the exact same agents. Raise on both Venka as well as Deathmaker, because normally we would see Velocity going in with either the Cypher, sometimes Venka would play the Killjoy on this one. Sayo would normally used to be the one who would play Raze, but they've switched Sayo back onto the Viper. They're going with the same double controller composition. I like the idea from both of them. The vibes are looking good. Disrupt is happy, Hoax is happy, and you always love to see those smiles. Ah, man, this is going to be a fun matchup between both of these teams, and honestly, in one of the best ways possible. That's the best of 5. Krat mentioned it perfectly. It is not just a match of who kills who more, but a match of for how long can you kill your opponent consistently, because it is a strength of endurance. It is a test of your strength, of your endurance, and of your stamina. Let's see which one of them has got more of it. As we mentioned, both of them are super experienced, but this is the highest stake matchup. You win, you go to grand finals. You lose, you go back home. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be jumping right into the map number 1 of this best of 5 series in OMEN presents VCSA Split 2 2024 with a styling partner Philips One Blade. Velocity Gaming up against True Rippers. And this best of 5 series on Lotus, we go.
Exactly, a best of 5 series starting on the map of Lotus. Velocity on the defensive side and True Rippers on the attacking side. Let's see how this map is going to go, because let's be honest, True Rippers on the map of Lotus are very strong. But even Velocity is not that shabby. And looking at the defense right now, they are in a 2-2-1 split where Kohli is the only anchor towards the A side. And we know True Rippers, they like exploring, creating question marks, a lot of question marks in fact on this particular map. So Velocity, they need to amp up their defense. There.
I would agree with you on that point. Because again, True Rippers, they're not going for any kind of fast burst. They're expecting VLT to make a proactive play onto some part, but that's just not happening because VLT, again, the setup of Adrian King all over towards the B to delay the plant to go in for that retake as well. That's why he's got that turret over towards the connector as well as the alarm bot directly at the choke point. But True Rippers now showing a bit of a presence towards the C with that haunt, and now moving over towards the A for that 1 minute trouble re-clear. But at the same time, Adrian King playing in that connector can actually be a big thorn, because if I'm not wrong, Kohli Does not have the paranoia as of now yet, just puts up the dark cover as the execute begins. True Rippers, they're going to get side fairly easily without any major contest. You push out the smoke. Techno still gets one in that situation. That's the best thing he could ask for. 1 for 1, Kohli pretty low. The Haunt's going to come in. Deathmaker not yet tagged from it. It's been broken. Oh, a pixel now visible. He could not connect the shot. Just a little too shabby onto that one. And now the retake begins, Bhavna.
30 seconds left.
Exactly, the Horn gives away the position of Venka. The Boombot is there to create some sort of distraction, but Helef finally goes for the plant, and now comes the retake for the plus of True Rippers, where Disrupt finds Venka, but Kohli going huge, finding two. Edrin King finally lands a 1-1 situation, where Aryu with a sheriff shot lands perfectly on Edrin King and gets a first pistol in their favor. But Velocity, my oh my, did give a heavy competition to the plus of True Rippers in the very first pistol round.
Absolutely. It wasn't the perfect of the post plant, and I like the timing of VLT onto that one because Kohli again, I have mentioned how difficult it gets for this man to pop off on the map of Lotus. He just does not feel comfortable, or it's just the way how VLT plays that Kohli does not get a lot of opportunities, but seeing how he started things off in a good note, that's what you always love to see, and is still going in for that frenzy investment with a full buy onto this one. But as we've already been talking about, it's the True Rippers who won out that previous one, even though they were not in a good post plant. Now that is pretty scary. Adrian King is just kind of jiggle peek from the stairs. Now he's noted a couple of players, but that's just the early default of True Rippers. That's exactly what they did in the previous round as well. Aryu's just making a ton of noise, probably trying to go in for a fake. And now since the door has been opened, it is a full-fledged mount pinch. What a way for True Rippers to avoid all of that. It was all just a fake, and the orb now is going to be collected by Hoax, but the entire hit is going towards the A side, which is a free side, Bhavna.
Certainly, it's a free side means easy plant for the plus of True Rippers, but flood retake is usually the way to go in the save round, and that's the plan of Velocity, where Edrin King finds a great opening as he takes down Techno, but Disrupt is going to find the trade in the stairs angle, and you also find Sayo. All the trades are going in the favor of True Rippers. Kohli with a frenzy in the hand, a random spam in the smoke is going to reward him with 1 kill, but can he find the second one? 2 weaponries already dropped. Disrupt down to 21 HP. There is a possibility of Kohli finding one more.
He's just trying to create question marks at this point. He does not even have the time to go in for the defuse, but maybe just getting one more rifle off of the hands of True Rippers. And that would mean a ton of economical damage, but nah, he's not going for it. Wait, is he going to try for Ninja? Yeah, he's going to try for Ninja. Does he have time though? I don't think so. Does not matter. Deathmaker gets the pick. Oh my god, he loses the rifle. And that is a big problem. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Arya is going to be able to pick it up. They probably lost a Vandal. That is a big damage being done. Such a smart, cheeky play by Kohli.
Kohli is always on a roll. He always is. But the next round is going to be important. Velocity looks like they are prepared. At least for the pistol round, they look like they are prepared for the map of Lotus. They kind of anticipated that True Rippers are going to go for a Lotus pick. Early Horn towards the C mount gets no information, but scans no one. But the information is there that someone is present since the haunt was broken. But it's only Edrin King, a solo anchor. A double pinch towards the C side could be the approach for the plus of True Rippers at this point of time, where Edrin King is under tremendous pressure.
Not that much as of now again, because there's still Sayo for the support. He's got the Snake Bite. He's also got the Poison Cloud, if I'm not wrong. And then there's this Alarm Bot along with the Nano Swarm for Adrian King. He's kept one in the bank. Try and go in for the retake. It's a lineup by Techno towards the rubble, faking a rubble re-clear at this point. So True Rippers want to go in for this C hit. They will commit to it. Helef, they're just trying to sell a fake. If anyone was playing aggressively towards the rubble, they would have gone back, but that's not the case with VLT. They're actually pretty stacked up, a couple of people towards C, a couple towards B, and they're going to go in for that fight as Adrian gets one. Techno on the back 50 well. Sayo wants to take his position, will be taken down by Helef from the side angle. Aryu wants to go in directly through that Poison Cloud. Does not matter with the spray down of Kohli, they will still be able to cross. Venka now is going to be caught in with that Nightfalls. He's one, sees two, Techno gets the pick. And on the back of it, now the numbers advantage heavily for True Rippers, Bhavna.
100% their numbers advantage is there. True Rippers are heading towards converting their bonus round. Because for Velocity, it's a 2v4 situation. Yes, Techno and Helef and RU, all three are on a very low HP, where just one bullet on the head is all the plus of Velocity needs at this point. But time is also ticking. Time is the biggest enemy, and Disrupt finds one. Kohli is going to get the trade, but Kohli finds the second one as well. Can he clutch at this moment? Techno is very low in HP. He finds RU. Maybe he can deal with Techno as well, but he doesn't know exactly where Techno is. Down to 17 HP.
Oh my god, Techno. Smart, cheeky guy. Repositions perfectly. And now he's got a stick. He does not have the time. Kohli tried his level best, but Techno, being the smarter one in that situation, can he survive? Yeah, he can. Had to use both the shrouded steps, but he actually keeps the weapon. Such a humongous damage being done by True Rippers. Also getting the round. That is what they needed.
Huge play by Kohli, definitely. He did manage to clutch, but he had no time to go for the defusal. But with that, True Rippers, they have managed to convert the bonus round as well. Back-to-back 3 rounds in the favor of True Rippers. Now this round is going to be important, as True Rippers, they have a full buy, whereas for Velocity they don't have enough crits. Again a save round coming in, but Venka, as promised, is delivering, finds Deathmaker. Sayo finds RU. The trade, the paranoia, the util dump is towards the rubber, and all the trades are going in the favor of Velocity despite having weaker weaponry.
Cover going out.
How many times have we seen this storyline, Bhavna, already now? I guess every single day we see something like this happen, where a team gets 3 rounds and then they eventually lose the 4th one, which they are technically supposed to win because of the heavy weaponry advantage. But either ways now, that those are all technically recoverable weaponries, because Disrupt is the only one on the gatekeeping job out there, and all the 4 people are going in for that flank. Techno, he's just 1 away from his Viper's Pit though, so if he gets the plant, he can try and use that if they really want to try and force in this round. The timing is just impeccable. It is absolutely impeccable. Techno, in the meantime, gets a pick on Hoax. Now that is one good thing. 3v2 situation as Disrupt is faking over towards the A. But where do they actually want to go for the plant? That is a big question. Because now Techno is technically going towards the C, but B is where all the team of VLT is. They kind of head onto this rotation, but Disrupt, he's just hot on their heels. Should potentially catch one maybe. Oh, absolutely not. It's a game of timing. He sees one, but will be taken down as Sayo shuts him. Now he's got the information as to where the players are. Will Techno invest the pit? Are we going to see the pit from him? 10 more seconds. 1v3. No, he does not. 36 HP, way too low to do any shenanigans.
100% agreed. He doesn't have enough HP, and at the same time, it's a 1v3 situation. And the score is already in the favor of True Rippers. Even if Velocity do manage to get this round in their favor, True Rippers, they do have a lead of 2 rounds. So there is no use of committing the Viper's Pit, but the dark cover of Velocity is working against them. Techno in the random spam finds one. Kohli is defusing for the defuse. And Sayo deals with Techno as well. And Velocity converts a big round for themselves.
A big thrifty, I would have said, if not for that couple of weaponries that they invested. That's what the system will say technically. But either ways, yeah, that was a nice attempt. That was a valiant effort from Techno. But what a round conversion by VLT. They found a couple of duels which they won. Specifically, Sayo over towards the C, where he, if I'm not wrong, was able to pick off RU. Venka over towards the A, where he shut down a couple of players as well. And that was such a beautiful play from VLT. A great read. But now, it's almost a similar rubble burst. TR want to take the rubble control way too quickly. They've still got one hero Vandal though. Techno is the one who's actually using it.
He is, and Techno needs to be very careful. The rubble control has been established, but there are 2 side anchors who are playing inside the side. Especially the way Adrian King is watching the tree angle. And we have Venka as well. The pain shells goes in to stop the push, which is coming from the side of True Rippers to buy enough time so that the rotations can come in from the remaining players of Velocity. A little bit of the hold from the side of True Rippers.
But this constant door opening is going to let VLT know that there's still a couple of players here, so it's still a stack situation. Sees Nate combo goes in along with the paranoia, catches absolutely no one. Inca still goes in for the peak, does a lot of damage, just 11 HP onto that Maker, now taken down with that stray bullet. Techno gets one, but there's Venka and Hooks answering back to everyone, and it's all down to just Staryu. Crispy with the first, but maybe not the second, as the vengeance from Gaia comes into play. And Venka pushes his team one more step closer to the equalizer.
They certainly do. Back-to-back 2 rounds in the favor of Velocity, and now Venka is having his own showstopper. At the same time, they have the lockdown available with them. Techno with a Viper's Pit. 1 Bulldog, 4 rifles in the hands of True Rippers, not a shabby buy at all. And this time, True Rippers, they are going for the C hit, where we have triple stacked up side. It's not going to be easy. Techno is trying to get information of the A side, but that Viper ball is also trying to create question marks. But Velocity going super aggressive, taking the early mount control. Venka with the showstopper also finding 1. 3+ already down from the side of True Rippers.
What a sublime trap play. Normally it has got the second layering with people pushing out from B to just create a pinch. Going for a perfect pincer maneuver, but this time they did not need it. Just the Seize nade along with the paint shells, as well as the showstopper. Not the paint shells though. Last packs. Perfect play coming in from the side of Velocity. Beautiful shutdown, and now Techno and Aryu, they'll try to just save their weaponries. That is going to be heavily pressured out here. 2v4 situation right now. Got to collect the spike, but they don't have the luxury to do so. Techno gets 1, but now Hoops will answer back as well. It does not matter, maybe he can get the second. Now it's the reload, and Sayo peeks in. Shuts down everyone, and that is the equalizer. And with that, Shadow, it's going to be another save for True Rippers.
It certainly is. True Rippers, they need to do something, because Velocity this particular round, they went a little aggressive. I won't say little, very aggressive. Especially Venka with the showstopper, the way he took the entire control of the C mount, taking, getting the numbers advantage as well. So let's see what sort of play True Rippers are going to bring in for the upcoming round. 2 Stingers, 3 Sheriffs is all what they have got. Nightfall towards Velocity. True Rippers going for the B hit, and the read is perfect from the side of Velocity. A pinch coming in, the door being opened. Venka and Kohli finds 2, getting the numbers advantage already in their favor.
Make it 2 as well now. Venka is just too insane. Overall, it's a 5v2 situation. Absolutely flawless possibility. What the heck is that Sheriff in the hands of this rough man?
Last player standing.
ILO setup. Yeah, you can't get it from that. My god. With the Sheriff, you can actually wall bank through the entire map. That's how heavy it is. But either ways, Stinger up close and personal. Can't reload. And that's where Sayo will get another one. That's going to be another round for VLT. 4 and 3. Beautiful approach coming in from this team, and with the way how they have improved their map of Lotus, I am very impressed, because they were struggling against the likes of Carnival as well. But this time around, they're doing such a great job. Going toe-to-toe, neck-to-neck with True Rippers, now in the lead on the defense when this is an attack-centric map.
Agreed, Velocity's defense is looking pretty solid. Already 4 rounds in their favor. The lead of an extra round as well. Early double control towards the side of True Rippers. On the back of the Viper wall, they want to execute the A side. But they're not aware how many players are stacking up the side. The Nightfall investment is there.
Nightmare, take them!
Going for the investment as well, and this does give the information, but I mean, there's no one to capitalize on the back of it, apart from the fact that there's a Kohli Sayo double lurk-up coming in from behind, which obviously will be informed to the members of True Rippers by that alarm board, but it just clearly means that... Oh my god, it's just not a 2-man lurk. It's a humongous lurk. It's the greatest lurk of this entire round. Alright, information given. Now they've got an idea as well. There goes in the showstopper. Trade coming in back and forth. Are you with the operator? Still holds the back line. Will be taken down by Sayo. But all the players have already gone in towards the site. Either way is entirely empty. They know both the players now could potentially be on that backstab. Adrian King's position still unknown though. So we know that he's going for the backstab. Lockdown available for Adrian if he really wants to force it. He'll have one away from his own Nightfall if things go haywire. He can potentially try and get a pick to use it. Yeah, there we go with the lockdown.
Yeah, the lockdown is there from the side of Adrian King, which is going to push back the players of True Rippers to leave the site. This retake can still go in the favor of the players of Velocity. Yes, the numbers are not there, but this one is going to give a lot of information. Adrian King finds one. Helif gets a trade as well onto Adrian King. That means Sayo is left all by himself. The Viper's Pit commitment is there, and a random spam coming in for Deathmaker. Shuts down Sayo. That means an equalizer coming in for True Rippers.
Phenomenal reposition after that lockdown. They kind of anticipated it. Hence moved all the way back. They had a good amount of post-plant utility along with the paint shell as well as the snake bite to delay. So even with the commitment of Viper's Pit, VLT could not close that out. That heavy lurk was answered back perfectly with the way how True Rippers played. Anticipated. And now they've got a heavy ult advantage. Apart from Showstopper, everything online. So we're going to see another burst out over towards the rubble. Unfortunately, Deathmaker could not jump on top of it. Maybe that was not the idea in the beginning. Either way. So it's going to bloom up by Kohli, who's playing in the connector. It's 3 people over towards the A to answer back quickly for that hit, while Aryu playing all the way towards the spawn. It's ready for another lurk play. Rowler giving out the information. Spams going in back and forth with a couple of chip damage bullets, maybe just tagging Deathmaker, not a lot of it. Alright, want to just jump peek on the back of it, but there's no lurk yet. That's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. Oh my god, it's gonna hurt even more. Disrupt. What a lad. What a Chad.
4 ultimates towards the side of True Rippers. And now the pivot is coming towards the C side. From the shadows being invested from Disrupt, gets the entire control of the C side. But look at the position of Sayo. He's coming from the spawn area.
Face your fear!
The Sea Hall control is with him, but the Nightfall investment is going to give the information and push back Sayo again back into the spawn. Waterfall, entire control.
Oh, lovely spam.
Lovely spam, like you said, from Adrian King. Finds LF, shuts him down.
You should run.
And that was on the... Exactly, and that was on the back of Sayo's snake bite. It was already low, and the lockdown had to be invested to buy them some space, some room, some time to actually go for that plant. But wait a second, Sayo wants to push way far ahead. He's going to go in for the kamikaze play. Will finally be tagged in, but over towards the waterfall. Wait a second, 2 of them are detained. This is a horrible mistake, Adrian King. Oh my lord, what a blunder. Now he's got to go in for that clutch. Can he? That's going to be the question. Position noted. Techno just buying time. Wants to create a crossfire, but the teammate does not matter as he gets the round win. True Rippers get another one with a lot of ult investments though.
Yeah, it was a ult heavy invested round for the players of True Rippers, but finally they get the round in their favor. And that's what they needed. I'm sure they're going to be pretty happy. This match is going already very interesting. Back and forth round coming in. Venka, as he said yesterday in his interview, that he'll step up big time. He's already stepping up. This time Sayo is also doing a lot. Techno and Aryu getting those important frags for the team. Especially Techno picking Adrian King in the end. A timeout is coming in, a very early timeout in fact from the side of Velocity, because maybe they want to have a lead in the defensive half. And let's be honest, if Velocity closes the first half in a 6-6 fashion, there is a very high chance that in the attacking half, Velocity can get more rounds and secure the entire map in their favor.
It could happen. I would not deny that, but at the same time, I think so True Rippers are still pretty solid onto their defense, right? And that's why we are seeing a timeout from Velocity. They were to fix out the problems that have been occurring. The time when they were taking that aggressive map control, it was working out well for them. I guess they might as well want to try again to take that space over towards the rubble. And that's why you see Venka, Kohli as well as Hoax, who are technically going to fight with a Seasonade along with a Paranoia coming in from the tree angle. Like the idea. Just as I mentioned. Did exactly that, took the double control, but True Rippers are looking to pivot directly towards the B. The Snakebite's gonna delay them a little bit. Deathmaker still goes in for the entry, sees the first one, Sayo blow enough, but 1 HP will be spammed and Techno gets that pick. 1-1 trade, side entry has already been achieved, but wait a second, Adrian King wanted to push out through the smoke. Disrupt answers back with one more as Kohli plays in connector, but a pivot has been called. They want nothing about their selling while Disrupt is out here, pushes out, gets one traded, but it's a 1v3 and a dream probably as RU. First man to take contact as the spike goes down. Oh, high, mid, low setup. I love it.
Kohli in a very tricky spot. Like you said, high, mid, low setup 3+ already looking towards him. Techno is down to 7 HP. Is all Kohli needs is just one bullet. Snakebite to delay him.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be easy, but he do fine. Are you? The possibility, the Prowler goes in and Kohli going huge. But Helef will shut him down, and with that, the 6th round also coming on board for the players of True Rippers.
That was a valiant effort, I would say, because Techno was 7 HP. Pretty low to actually work around with. Both of these smoke players, they're doing such a great job. It was a very nice try, but again, True Rippers reading the fact that they've been taking rubble for a while now, so VLT might try to steal it away from them and then pushing out directly towards the B, then pivoting towards the C. That was a very smart move and a good read, I must say. But again, VLT want to do the exact same thing what they did in the previous round, and this time they might find success.
They might. That's a possibility, definitely, but early advantage which Techno is bringing in. The back of the Paranoia. 3 picks already.
One enemy remaining.
Looks like it's going to be a flawless round for the players of True Rippers as Disrupt also finds Hawks. Adrian King, the last man standing. The Sheriff in his hand, no util, and a shot on the head. Not
Spike
just one,
down
he
A.
finds 2. Of
That's
1v5 has been converted into 1v3, and yes, the spike has been dropped.
Nice try. Nice try. 2 is all he gets.
Last
Interesting
round
how
in the half.
no one actually from the side of True Rippers went in for the plant, because I was expecting Helef to take the spike, go for the plant, get that extra orb, take the orb on the next round, and then go in for the Nightfall play. Now, these are these small mistakes. I wouldn't exactly call mistakes. The small micro plays that you can do to try and have the advantage into the next one, because now he needs 2 orbs, or at least a kill and an orb, or maybe an orb and a plant, which is even more difficult. These are the small things. Again, Adrian King is 1 away from his own lockdown. We can see another C push out coming in, and this might be another good call, maybe. The player playing it towards the C mount aggressively, but Disrupt finds first goal. Sayo, Adrian King answering back as well as fight goes back and forth with Adrian King. Having the last laugh, picking off Helef. Now here's the thing. Had they planted the spike and taken the orb, maybe this would have been a different situation.
Placing alarm bot. Poison's off.
Like you said, lockdown is still available with the players of Velocity. They have the numbers advantage, but look at the HP of Hawks. Down to 30 HP. Techno and RU. Like you said, a pivot is coming towards the A side. And A side has been left completely open because the players of Velocity are not even aware that True Rippers have moved towards the A side. So maybe they can get the plant down. But on the retake, the only win factor True Rippers have to stop the retake is that Viper's Pit with Techno. If the pit stays, maybe the 8th round can come on board.
Does not even matter because there's a lockdown on the other side with Adrian King, and Venka has got the showstopper with double blast pad. Hooks has got the full utility of his fate, so it's going to be a nightmare to hold down in that pit. Because he's basically got a couple of angles where he could technically play in that pit, because Haunt is going to clear at least a few of them. There we go. Good position of the lockdown as well, trying to get as much value as possible on the back of it. And we see the showstopper being invested. Techno is just going to run away, but will be deleted. And with that, the pit falls. Aryu is going to be able to dodge it for a second. But one good thing that Techno was able to land in that snake bite. Aryu does not have time to do anything, as Hoax will watch and welcome his return. 5th round for VLT. True Rippers get 7 on attack.
They certainly do. Although it didn't look like a round which can go in the favor of True Rippers, because Velocity, they had the numbers advantage. Like you said, Adrian King had the lockdown also available with them. But with that, True Rippers, yes, they have the lead. The last round went in the favor of Velocity Gaming. So this next pistol round is going to be important for Velocity. If it goes in their favor, there is a chance of an equalizer coming in. But if at all it goes in the favor of True Rippers, then there is a problem for Velocity.
Just have to wait and see how that eventually plays out, right? Because again, at the end of the day, it's going to be same thing, attack-centric map, but maybe teams like to get more rounds on defense. That might just be the situation. For now, VLT starting with all 5 players over towards the A, whereas Universe invested 3 towards the C side. Now this is a big problem. They still want to hold down 3, want to fight for it. There's going to be a full-fledged util dump with teams jumping in. My god, the jumping right clicks, just nasty.
Catch them.
Holy is not even that low, 73 HP. I think so, that's still fine, doable. Still need a couple of shots, but if LF plans like this, maybe just one is enough. Deathmaker, LF, both of them pretty low in that HP, 94 and 63. Oh, Deathmaker, that was just DK. Disrupt Deathmaker going in for flank play, while Venka wants to push out for more space. Helef finds that information. Needs to rendezvous with his own teammates. Sayo alone on towards the side. Helef actually pushes out as well. Sayo gets the pick on Deathmaker. Helef answers back by taking Venka down. Down to a 2v2 situation. You still need Disrupt probably to go in for that answer back. Time ticking, and that's a double peak. Sayo gets Disrupt. One spot, it does not matter. Right tick is there.
Toxin screen down.
Velocity get the pistol.
It was important for them. Velocity needed the pistol round, and that's Lord Batura definitely supporting his team. But yeah, Velocity needed this pistol round for themselves because they need an equalizer. Like you said, the attack Lotus is itself an attack-oriented map. And True Rippers' defense is something you can't ignore. They are very good on the defense and attack as well. So this pistol was the only hope for the Plus of Velocity to stage a comeback. With pistol, the chances of converting the entire eco is also there. Again, going for the rubble control. The pain shells could become a hindrance in the path of Velocity at this point of time. But Deathmaker is already out of the equation with the Guardian in the hands of Sayo. Early numbers advantage. The only side tanker has been brought down now.
I was saying I kind of wanted to say, where did he actually fall? Was it over towards inside the tree on that switch, or maybe just towards the orb? It was towards the orb. I did see his body. But yeah, I mean, it's the same idea, right? Whenever they're kind of on an eco with a sheriff in hand, Venka pushes out from VLT, Deathmaker pushes out from True Rippers to try and find a pick. So this time VLT just punished it perfectly. Held down their space, their ground, and they've got a free side. They've got a full heck ton of utility. Also post plant as well. Holy Paranoia, Hoax with a Sea Prowler, Sayo with a Snake Bite. I mean, you just talk about it, they've got it.
Where are you?
Not so sure if you wanted to land it there, but okay.
Toxin screen down.
The snake bites are there. True Rippers, they want to do some sort of economical damage towards the side of Velocity. But Helef, like this, it's not going to happen as Velocity finds Helef as well, shuts him down. Only 3 players remaining on the retake, and one more. Disrupt also goes down. Adrian King finds one more. Techno leading Aryo all by himself.
Oh. He tried.
Aryo, he tried, but he goes down by the spike, and with that, the equalizer is on the board. Now is going to be the main round because it's going to be a buy round for the players of True Rippers and a bonus round for Velocity. If Velocity do manage to convert the bonus round in their favor, there is a chance that they can get a victory in the map of Lotus.
That is if they convert their bonus. Because again, we've had that trend, right? 3 and 1. It has always been the situation. We'll see to that, but for now, Disrupt, the only man on a Guardian on the other side. Light shield. It's very well is a doable round for the other side as well. Kohli, apart from the fact that he's got a Spectre, everyone else can still take those long range fights, but Velocity trying to push out, he at least dealt with one of the utility. Prowler's gonna push back Techno. He could not take care of Venka, who's pushing all the way towards the spawn. Techno answers back on Adrian King. Still will play for survival. Will be able to survive as well. Oh my god, Venka. This timing could be every single thing if he actually manages to get a couple of people as LF tries to push out through connector, gets one by the help of Deathmaker as he finds the second one as well. Make it 3. This man is a mad lad. Can he get the fourth one? Maybe not. Disrupt, not the prettiest play, but Deathmaker will surely do. A 4K and just 2 points away from his own showstopper. True Rippers get their buy round, and that too pretty in a very economically stable situation.
A dominating fashion, I'd rather say. Deathmaker with a 4K coming in, stepping a big time. Velocity didn't expect this at all. And now True Rippers, they are in the lead. Yes, for the next round, Velocity will be having the bye. And it's going to be important for them to convert the next round as well if they want to see come to an equalizer. But this particular round, the way Deathmaker stepped up, he started off by taking Kohli, then he took down the initiator of Velocity, then he took down the Venka as well, and a 4K coming in. The lad is going to be pretty happy.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, Hoax on that trade was also not able to survive the wrath of Deathmaker. I kind of want to know why his name is actually Deathmaker. Why not Deathgiver? Because he gives death. He gives death. He kills people. We'll talk about the nameology later, but that's going to be Helen. On behind of that Prowler, still wants to take that fight. They're going in for the aggressive play. Venka pretty low in the HP. Techno finds the first one. Answer back coming in, but wait a second. Helef through the smoke spams and gets Sayo. And since Venka is just 5 HP along with Disrupt, both of these teams disengage. I love the idea from True Rippers. They're kind of doing the exact same thing that VLT did when they were on the defense, if you remember. Now that when True Rippers had a full buy, Velocity pushed out C Mound in a trap play and got the members of VLT. We'll talk about that in a few seconds as Disrupt tries to go in for the Guardian Spam. Does not have an idea that Venka is close to him, and with that he gives him a welcome bullet. Hooks as well, finds Deathmaker. That kind of equalizes the numbers as well. And Adrian King now makes sure that it's in the favor of VLT. Low HP on the people are you.
30 seconds.
Kind of messed that one up. And it's only Helef remaining.
True, in a 1v3 situation, Velocity moving towards the seed side will get the spike also down. And Helef in a 1v3 situation for the retake. There is no util with him. Just 1 point away from the Nightfall. If he do manage to get a kill onto Venka, since he's down to 5 HP, Adrian King down to 30 HP, there is still a possibility of converting this 1v3 into 1v2 or 1v1 and maybe clutch it out. For now, Helef is trying to get some information. I know he is aware that maybe the players are outside the seaside. Yes, the horn goes in and he knows exactly where the players are and decides to save the weaponry for the next round.
Absolutely, even though in the round where True Rippers found that early opener, giving away the 1v1s. That's where you could say Velocity won out that round. Disrupt was low. He did not. Venka found a timing onto Disrupt. Now that was one timing play. And off camera, we saw Deathmaker being picked off by Hooks. Venka, the Baba Yaga. I mean, he's not being able to dodge the bullets though, but he dodged the death in the previous one. So maybe I would agree with you on that one.
A timeout is coming from the side of True Rippers.
You know, even if he calls Venka a Baba Yaga, there's no pencil weapon which he could eventually use to actually get those kills. If you know, you know. So, just because you don't know, Baba Yaga is John Wick. And John Wick has got a reputation that he killed quite a lot of people with just a pencil. So, that's the reference.
Okay, and our producer is saying okay to you. Not just 3 times he said it. I don't know why, but never mind. A timeout is coming in from the side of True Rippers. And True Rippers, yes, it's their own map pick. It's going to be important for them to convert this particular one in their favor. And the way Velocity is playing in the attacking half, it's looking like Velocity are prepared. This time, yes, Deathmaker is having his own showstopper. Helef, a hero rifle coming in. From the side of Troopers, a save round for them.
Toxin screen down.
And looks like VLT, they are trying to execute the B side at this point of time where we have
They're just holding
Techno.
it. They're just
Holding it.
holding the space. Just for this. Just for this. They knew since True Rippers are on an eco, they will try to make a play. They heard all the commotion outside of A rubble. They did not make any noise, just give out a brief presence over towards the B by, if I'm not wrong, with a Prowler that baited the players of the A side to push out towards the spot, and that's exactly where the firing squad waited. They were just waiting out for that play. A lovely trap by VLT, and what a beautiful patience. Free plant over towards the B side, just as we called for it too.
On the retake, Troopers, they don't have the numbers. And it's just 2 Sheriffs, 1 Classic in the hands of Techno for the retake. So maybe the 9th round is also coming on board for the players of Velocity. Even True Rippers decided.
Bring them down.
The Prowler goes in but gets no information at all. But this is going to be important. Adrian King finally sees Disrupt and shuts him down. Aryu and Techno now only 2 players remaining. Maybe they decide to go down by the spike. That's a decision which they have made. And Sai on the other side is having his own Viper Spit for the next round.
We'll see how the next round actually goes out. I kind of wanted to see Adrian King to go out on a hunt to try and grab a couple of kills as well so that he gets closer to his lockdown. Maybe it's just the economy that's not supporting the members of VLT. That's why they decided it's absolutely fine. We'll let it be. But again, you need to see those micro plays, and for now, it's going to be another important gun round for the side of True Rippers. If they lose this, we are 100% seeing a timeout from their side. But there we go. The Radiant Entertainment operator coming into play. My god, the man is just pushing alone. He's got no fear, Deathmaker. He's got the full rubble just by himself. And it seems that after that early util dump by VLT over towards Mound, still might want to consider the fact of rotating towards the A. Maybe not. They're fully going towards the C. It's way too silent. They've got absolutely no information about where the stack of True Rippers might be. But that on the contrary could be said by True Rippers too. They might have an idea as to where the players would eventually be. Either outside C Mound or maybe outside the B. The question is they've got to consider the fact there could be a late pivot.
Could be.
Slow round.
Yeah, it's a slow round. Velocity, they want to stretch the lead to the 10th round. On the other side, True Rippers, they are just holding on to the rounds.
Lovely information being gained on the back of it. But still, they're all going for that pivot. Oh, Nightfall, that is such sublime one. Sees is phenomenal if I'm not wrong. That was such a great play coming in. Disrupt pushes out of the smoke, but LF pushes out of the smoke. Disrupt gets a pick onto Kohli. That's another pivot by VLT over towards C. Yet again, trying to find the timing, and Adrian King will get one on Techno. Aryu answers back onto Adrian King. And that's the commitment of the Viper Spit as well. Deathmaker with the showstopper, with a Guardian in the hand. If they want to force it, they can. But Sayo with a shorty. Over towards the C, a Viper becomes so very nasty. He's got no clue. He's got no clue. Just behind the pillar, he sends it at a common place. That's not where Sayo is. Hooks is there for the support as well. And yeah, Deathmaker's going to be taken down. Wanting to go for the switch. Cannot help it. Hooks is the answer for all the problems of VLT. As he gets 2, and with that, the 10th round on the board, and maybe a time for a timeout by True Rippers.
They need a timeout at this point because Velocity has touched the mark of 10th round. Double digit on the board. And True Rippers, now they are trailing behind a few rounds. This is the point where they need to stage the comeback. Otherwise, 1 or 2 rounds more and Velocity will be the one sealing the map of Lotus in their favor. And Sket, this is the pick of True Rippers. They need to have their own pick in their backpack in this best of 5 series. And if you look at the history, True Rippers have mostly not been able to convert those best of 5 in their favor. But True Rippers this time trying to get the early C mount control. And that's the plan of Velocity as well, to execute towards the C side. They want to have the mount control. Lots of util being done. The Parana goes in. And on the back of it, Kohli goes a little aggressive. Finds Techno, shuts him down instantly.
The spam is there, and Disrupt cannot survive whatsoever. A in the previous one, C in this one. It just seems that there's absolutely no place True Rippers can actually get without getting hunted by these hungry wolves of VLT on the other side. They're herding the members of True Ripper together like a sheep and then just picking them off one after the other. The util dump. Door open, Deathmaker opens the door to his demise.
30 seconds left.
Helef on the backstab,
Spike
high-low setup.
planted.
Can probably get one maybe at max, but nothing apart from that. Yeah, Winger just pushes out. Oh my god, oh my god. Does the shenanigans that Paper X something does. He just goes in for a white peak at that time though, the something peak. He just kept on jumping.
11th round also coming for the players of Velocity. The main question is it going to be a flawless round? Because Haru is down to 5 HP. There is possibility, but no, he's going to deny that as he takes down Edrin King. And Venko is going to find that trade. With that Velocity, they're really feeling it on the map of Lotus, getting the 11th round also on board. The next round is going to be important again for the players of True Rippers, because the previous one was a save round. They did not had enough economy. But the next one is going to be really, really important for True Rippers. But with lockdown available towards the side of Velocity, it's not going to be easy at all for True Rippers.
I would not deny that. There's a lockdown, there's also a showstopper. You might as well want to give up the site and play for the full retake, but yeah, that's a big information about a couple of players being scanned in, but that might also just be a fake by the members of VLT. They kind of deliberately got scanned only to push out towards the B maybe. Entire mount has been taken by True Rippers, so that could be a big problem. But here's the thing, if Disrupt loses this front line, then the door could be opened at any time and the backs of Techno and RU would be at trouble. Oh my god! Helef! Now that's what you kind of needed, but Venka is there for the answer. Deathmaker this time
Still
getting
waiting.
raised diff by Venka.
Find you. You should run.
The lockdown, like I said, has been invested from the side of Velocity, which is going to push back the plus of True Rippers to leave the site. On the back of it, Velocity can go for the spike plant. Venka is having his own showstopper. This is a round which Velocity can convert on the basis of the ultimates available. The Prowler goes in, and Venka with the showstopper. Can he find something? He finds nothing at all. On the retake, it's still possible for the plus of True Rippers because it's a 4v4 situation. Disrupts Paranoia. If it hits the plus of Velocity, especially Venka, it's going to be huge for True Rippers. Venka from the pixel angle finds Techno, shuts him down again. Helef, this is going to be important for him. This snake bite lineup comes in, which is going to delay the push which is coming from the side of True Rippers.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, it's absolutely no time. They might as well just go in for a save, which will also be denied for RU at least by Venka. Disrupt's gonna say, oh my god, he missed the operator shot! Survived. That was so very close. The only good thing for that after that is the fact that VLT lost quite a few weaponries, and that's gonna be a bit of a dent on the economy. But not something that is going to trouble them at this point at least.
Those are the supporters of Velocity at the venue. And like you said, Velocity on the match point. Yes, lockdown is available with RU this time. Horns being exchanged outside the rubble. Dark cover, random spams coming in from Velocity, which is going to push back the players of Velocity towards the B side. True Rippers has managed to take the rubble control with themselves and maintain that control. 2 plus of velocity outside the C mount, and C side is completely anchored by just one solo player. That is going to be Aryu, who is on the operator. If somehow velocity do manage to take down Aryu, there is a possibility of a C execute happening.
Could be anything, but with that Prowler now, Hoax at least knows that there's someone posted up close. After a while, we are seeing True Rippers having the full-fledged rubble control. They're also trying to push that advantage by holding that rubble space. Now Kohli, with that, is going to create some question marks in the minds, but Deathmaker found the first one. So it is Sayo though. Normally he's the lurker player, but B is where the hit is going. Helef still trying to hold that space. Haunt reveals his position, but he'll be able to run out of it. But Adrian King gets techno while he was actually jumping in wing. Kohli answers back as well. Disrupt with the Sheriff. Can he get something is going to be the question. He's got a Marshall in the other side. And Ari is there with the operator. What a lovely pivot. And they are leaving Adrian King for the lurk. And if there's anyone who's rotating from spawn, Adrian will be there to welcome them. I guess Disrupt can try and go in for a play. Maybe nah, I don't think so. They don't have creds after this one. Unless they get an opening pick, I don't think so. It's viable to go in for a retake. But either way, it's 12 and 8, so does not matter. They still have to go in for the retake. Oh, Kohli surviving on 27. That is unfortunate for True Rippers, but what a way to win the map of Lotus by the side of VLT. A map that was picked up by True Rippers. VLT stealing that one away. Just need to get 2 more maps to actually close the series out, and the next one is their own pick.
Yes, the next map is going to be the pick for the Players of Velocity, and this particular one was True Rippers map pick, where Velocity got a beautiful victory for themselves. And yes, True Rippers, they did start off the map on a very good note by getting the pistol round in their favor, then converting the bonus round as well. But after that, 4 back-to-back rounds from the side of Velocity definitely got Velocity a good lead for themselves. And after that, in the second half as well, both the pistol and the entire ego round went in the favor of Velocity. And only, correct me if I'm wrong, only 1 round in the defense for True Rippers, correct?
Yeah. They did not get a heckload of rounds. That just one, because the scoreline was a 7-5, and then just as you mentioned, it was VLT all along the way, getting all of those straight up rounds and winning out the pistol is where things started for them. But at the end of the day, I still feel the way how they were working around the map is something that they kind of read onto as to what True Rippers would want to play. They knew that they like to push out rubble, take a lot of space, post up Deathmaker on the aggressive angles, and they were just avoiding that. They did not want to take that early aggressive fight over that part, so they were working around towards the C or towards the B, and always those late pivot is what caught True Rippers off guard. There was a situation where it was a 3v5, and even then VLT managed to pull themselves back by getting 3 isolated duels and winning all of them. Now this is the strength of this entire squad, that if you give them the isolated duels, there is a 50-50 chance. Yes, you might win, but they might also win and then equalize the odds. That's going to put your team into trouble, and a big trouble. And also, Aryu, I feel like, was just not popping off as much as we normally expected him to, as much as he did yesterday.
Agreed to that. Aryu was not able to get those values which he was getting yesterday, but on the other side, Helef was stepping up big time. He was getting those crucial picks, he was clutching those moments, especially in the first half. The way True Rippers were playing, the entire situation was looking in the favor of True Rippers. In the attacking half, Deathmaker was also coming on in perfectly. From the side of Velocity, it was, I believe, not just Venka, but Adrian King was also doing a lot, and Kohli as well.
He always does that. That's the thing about Adrian King. And one good point that you mentioned was of Kohli. Normally, we see this lad struggle on this map. He faces a lot of trouble. But this time around, he was able to pop off right from the get-go. Right in the first pistol round of the entire map with a frenzy. If I'm not wrong, he got a 3k. And that's where things started to fall into his place. Now we're going to have a look at the MVP of this map. I think so it should be Adrian King. No, it's Venka. Either way is alright. Understandable. Lad was either way is doing a lot for his own team, getting those opening duels as well, winning out those important, crucial fights. So, I wouldn't say that I'm kind of surprised with it. It was anticipated as well at the same time.
He did say it yesterday that he's going to pop off today and he's going to answer back the plus of True Rippers in a fashion. He certainly did by getting, I think, more than 15 or 18 kills. Last I saw, he was on 18 kills. So definitely Venka was stepping up huge and getting those first kills as well. I think he got the maximum first kills in his team. Being the MVP from the side of True Rippers, it is going to be Techno with 17 kills, 5 first kills, 248 ACS. But look at the stats of Deathmaker. 7 kills and he was picked. Correct me if I'm wrong. Deathmaker was the one getting picked up first in multiple rounds.
There were quite a few rounds where he was getting picked off. Yes, I would agree. That's why he's just facing so much trouble. 7-17, not the ideal way how you would want your star player to play. I mean, I don't want to say it, but I'd say it. Raised diff. Venka just raised diffed him. Alright, jokes apart though. It's just one of that off games for Deathmaker, right? I mean, we do talk about the fact that he struggles on quite a few of those maps. This seems to be one of them. And it just seemed that VLT knew how to shut down Deathmaker because True Rippers always post him up on these aggressive angles where you can just go for the early util dump and try and take them out. Because even in the stats now, we see first kills is almost equal. Post plant, yeah, that's where True Rippers, they kind of lost on quite a bit. 6 converted, but on the other side 8 converted out of 9, and that's what we're going to see on the heat map as well. Velocity fighting for all of that space over towards C Mount and Rubble.
Yes, they were fighting for that C mount control and the Rubble control, especially in the attacking half. Velocity every single time they were also creating those question marks because we saw 2 players outside A main getting the Rubble control, 2 players outside the C main as well trying for the C mount control. So Velocity know how to create those question marks on the map of Lotus, especially the way Sayo was coming online with his Viper Speed, with the Snake Bite lineup. It was looking perfect for Velocity.
Yeah, they were doing a pretty good job as well onto those post-plant utilities and situations, but one thing that really worked for them were also these few of those retakes that were happening pretty well for True Rippers. But on the other side of the spectrum, yes, you kind of want to see Deathmaker. Quite a few unfortunate situations where he could have got one, he should have got one, but he just couldn't. Happens sometimes, you know, sometimes it's just not your day. And that is probably what's happening with Deathmaker right now. Maybe it's just not the map that he's... Normally we've seen him pretty comfortable on this map, but maybe it's just not the kind of start where he wanted. Maybe he could not win out those early few duels. Some problems, some jitters, but at the end of the day, VLT capitalized on the back of it. And Venka the Baba Yaga. If he would have got a 3k with a classic, I would have agreed to that one, but maybe not.
With the classic or the pencil?
I would consider classic as the pencil for this game.
Okay. You and your analogies, I'll never understand. But yeah, Velocity did capitalize on the map pick of True Rippers. So the next map pick is going to be Haven, which is Velocity's own pick. And the way Venka was coming online, not just Venka, I think the entire team of of Velocity was coming online. Every single individual was playing his role perfectly. From the side of True Rippers, there were few gaps in their defense, there were few gaps in their attack as well. Especially like you pointed out, Deathmaker was the first one to die from the team of True Rippers in most of the rounds. That could be the reason that True Rippers were not able to convert those rounds in their favor. And Lotus is one of those maps where your duelist needs to pop up really good. Otherwise, this map won't come in your favor.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call it a puggish map, but it depends a lot onto how solid your Raze is also playing, how the day that's just happening. You know, sometimes it's just not your day, sometimes you're not feeling it for that specific map, but they've got to brush off all of these jitters, because if True Rippers want to win out, they want Deathmaker to perform. If not outperform Venka, at least go neck to neck with him, because in quite a few of those rounds we were just seeing Venka doing his own shenanigans, going out, getting a couple of frags, maybe 3 of them. Yeah, he's got the ultimate as well. His team is just posting him up onto those angles. It's the same kind of composition that Fnatic uses without any flashes. But you've got the Prowlers, you've got the Paranoia, the Horn to clear out those close spaces, those important angles that you really want to steal away from your opponent. Yeah, we did see quite a few fights. We did see sometimes True Rippers pushing out onto those, extremities of the side, but they just could not turn it into an advantage for them. Even in the times when they actually had the advantage, they just were not able to capitalize till the end of the round, and they lost a couple of picks along the way. They lost a few friends along the way and eventually lost those rounds. But yeah, at the end of the day, it was a very well played map by Velocity. They were making sure that they create the question marks around the map and then also went in for those late pivots. Now, this is the strength of the map of Lotus, that even if there are somewhere around 20 seconds left, 25 seconds left, you've got enough time to still pivot towards another side. So that's something that they utilize perfectly.
Yeah, there were too many pivots coming in from the side of Velocity. If A side is not working, if they're not able to get the rubble control, there was a pivot coming towards the C side. That is what I'm talking. Velocity knows how to have a little split approach, because every single time it was not just an aggressive approach from all the five players towards one particular side. No, it was a 2-1-2 situation where one player is getting the information of the B side, two players getting the information of the C mount, two players getting the information of A rubble, and wherever they got the control, the pivot used to come in. If they are not getting the control, the spike used to move towards the other side. So that is something, those question marks, Velocity knows how to create. They know how to create an opening for themselves. But looking at the stats of Kohli, ACS of 240, this guy was really feeling it today.
He was also popping off, as I mentioned, and it's important for him to kill if you need Velocity to win. He is as important to the team as Adrian King, Sayo, as Hooks, and as Wenka. I would say more related to Wenka in terms of those skill department, because Wenka gives you the opening frag, he gives you the opening duel, but then whenever it comes the time to go in for the trade, that's when you need Kohli to pop off. That's when you need your smokers, your initiators to finally scale up to your duelist and then go in for those trades, because mostly you'll probably see those sentinels either going in for the lurk. If in case it's a Viper, which normally Sayo plays, then also it'll also be looking for some lurk timings and stuff like that. So it always comes down to Hawks, but more on Kohli to try and find that trade if in case Venka gets taken down. So that's what he was finding this time around. Previously, whenever I used to see him on the map of Lotus, we all used to see him. Yeah, he used to struggle a lot. Sometimes even looking at exactly how Deathmaker is looking right now. So maybe just not some good days for him, but he's improved a lot, and that is helping out the team in so many good ways.
When the slot for the Ascension is at stake, you have to improve your gameplay, and that is exactly what Kohli did. His paranoias were so perfect, the dark cover was there, and the back of it, Team Velocity was also getting those random spam kills. They were constantly spamming it, getting those kills in their favor, getting those openings in their favor. So that is something that exactly worked for the players of Velocity. On the top of it, the snakebite lineups which Sayo was having, that used to stop and become a hindrance for the players of True Rippers on the attack and on the retake as well. Then the Seize Nade combination also, which we witnessed in one of the round, completely denied True Rippers a side entry towards the A side. So these are the few plays which Velocity was bringing in, which made Velocity convert this particular map in their favor. But the main question is, this is the story for the Lotus map. Will Velocity be able to replicate the same performance on the map of Haven? That's the main question.
You're asking for that question. For that, we'll have to move on to the map of Haven, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, we'll obviously have to watch what agents do these players want to play. Again, since it's Haven, it could be anything, man. I'm also expecting some Breeze, Sova, combinations. Maybe bring in the ISO, though. Because ISO has basically now been, that meta of this map. Because it works out really well. There are so many lobbies where you can scale up behind his contingency, and the combination that you always have with that vulnerable of his. My man got jump scared by camera and he woke up. Either ways, yeah, and with the way how you can scale up behind that vulnerable, you can combine it with much more utilities. He helps out in a lot of ways. Plus, he just yoinks away the sentinel on the other side. But we're not gonna see any shenanigans like that. It's a full-fledged mirror composition. Well, we've got the Breathe Sober comp.
My favorite comp, I'll say.
Nah, I hate it.
I love it.
I want ISO. Show me ISO.
I want ISO on Icebox. I'm pretty fixed on it. I want to see ISO on the map of Icebox, but Velocity has already banned the map of Icebox, so you are not going to see it. So maybe no ISO for today. Clove, maybe.
I'd rather see an ISO instead of a Clove. I'll be honest. Yeah, Clove is also interesting. I would agree. But here's the thing. Again, as I've been seeing the meta develop all around, be it Americas, be it EMEA, be it the Pacific itself, we're seeing a lot of teams settling down for ISO more on the map of Haven. And it's just, again, as I said, how you can scale up on the back of his utilities. But we've been yapping about ISO for a long time now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just stop the yapping and let's just jump into the map of Haven itself. It is OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia's 2024 Split 2, where the styling partner Philips 1 played, and it's True Rippers up against VLT on this map number 2. 1-0 series in favor of VLT. So True Rippers, who are starting on defense, would want an equalizer.
Let's see if True Rippers can get a victory on the map pick of Velocity, because they lost against Revenant, and Velocity, they haven't played on the map of Split, on the map of Haven in Split 2. So this is going to be interesting for both these teams. True Rippers, they don't want to replicate what happened against Revenant. But for now, Deathmaker is having the control of the A shot. Along with him.
Every time I see a Radiant Entertainment skin, I just want to open my Valorant game and buy.
You can go for it.
But then I look at my bank balance and it laughs at me.
Just like Orangutan's economy was laughing at them yesterday?
I guess so, but for now, Techno finds an opening onto the Sayo. Oh my god, that's a flash right onto the side, but a crossfire! And it's just a phenomenal flawless round for True Rippers. My oh my. During our own fun discussions, True Rippers ended up winning the round. Perfectly reading that push down from Garage to C and shutting down everyone on VLT.
True Rippers, they know how to convert those pistol rounds. It's one of their strengths. Be it any map, True Rippers are strong in the pistol round, especially in the very first pistol. And now the next round, by default, will go in their favor because of the weaponry advantage. Outlaw investment already coming in from the side of Deathmaker at this point. And Velocity, well, they are going for the Garage control. See, Garage, the fault line lineup is there, but Venka finds nothing at all. But Techno is going to find something. The Para is not going to hit anyone, and Techno!
Fight quite a lot of those bullets, but alright, Disrupt is there to answer back as well. You gotta be careful, my boy. Yep, LF is there for that support. And they'll pick up the Vandal that they invested into, carrying forward 3 weaponries. But it should be a full shield Velocity on the other side. Only Kohli with that half shield. Let's see if actually Deathmaker finds Kohli with the Outlaw of his. He's not yet found anyone, because whenever he's been posted towards one part of the map, the entire VLT goes towards the other side. Now that's one problem that SK Rossi also faced, right? On the map of Haven, where he said, whenever I'm being posted up C, True Rippers are going towards the other side. Nah, I did not get a chance to show my skills. Maybe this time Deathmaker might actually get it, but looking at the position of Velocity, they're holding it down. They've got better weaponries. They want to slowly take the map space and then play around.
They certainly want to take the map control, starting off with the A-long control, where we have Helef posted with the Bulldog. Yes, the smoke is there, which is not going to give any sort of information, but the recon gives away the information. Now the players of Velocity are aware there are side anchors present on the A side, but it's just only Helef. And look at the players of True Rippers, they're not buying any information. They're still holding on to their grounds. That means it's going to be a little problematic situation for Helef. The fault line goes in, and Helef has been forced back into A shot. The shock darts are going in, and Kohli shuts him down. Hawks is going to go for the plant. The spike has been planted on the retake. True Rippers, they don't have the numbers. The position of Disrupt is going to be important, as he is aiming for a Heaven control, but the Dark Cover is not giving any sort of vision to Disrupt at this point. Techno refreshing the smokes. Venka still holding on to the link angle, but Techno with the Outlaw finds Venka, shuts him down instantly. The trades are coming in the favor of True Rippers at this point, as Deathmaker and Nario with a just finds one more. Kohli is going to answer back, but down to 7 HP. He just needs to buy some time. The recon is there. Techno is going for the defuse, sticking for the defuse. Half defuse has already been done, and this is the moment. Kohli has to swing out. A 3K on 7 HP gets the round.
Insane. Insane clutch by Kohli. Just when you needed the man to step up. Just when you thought that maybe Venka is facing some jitters himself on this map. Kohli is like, I'm here. Only on 7 HP, as you mentioned. Techno played it to perfection. He did nothing wrong. He tried his best. Stuck the defuse to half and then moved out because he knew Kohli would peek. It was just the matter as to whose bullet will land. It was Kohli. Smoke's gonna go out to a big scan, but Deathmaker cannot capitalize on the back of it and does not want to give away the fact that he's got an operator. Owl drone for owl drone now being exchanged, and now it's going to be, oh my god, Wenka pushes up with a judge, finds the first one, but Disrupt and Elef answer back quickly, and with that Disrupt gets another one. Sayo with a quick trade, but Elef has got the entire long control.
Look at the position of Aryu. He's coming from the B side.
Yep. Anticipated though. That's where Sayo's actually watching. 45 HP.
And this is going to be huge because a pivot might come in from the side of Velocity towards the B side. And if that happens, Aryu can capitalize, and he certainly do. It takes down Adrian King and Sayo, both the players. One more round coming in for the team. And this time, they were prepared. True Rippers were prepared for it because the defense was quite heavy towards the A side. They kind of anticipated and read it perfectly that Velocity will again go for a A execute.
Yeah, that was a very good read. Plus, I would still say again, here's the thing, right? If not a single gun is working for you, you can't seem to land in your shots through the operators, either the pistols or maybe the Vandals, Phantoms. Just pick up a judge. Always works out. That's how Wenka got his first kill of this map. But alright, Deathmaker now posted up in Sivers with the operator. Will be holding the right. Oh, he missed out the shot onto Adrian King. Wants to repeat that. Alright, that is confidence. But everyone on the side of VLT are now scaling up over towards the A. They will go in for the full push. There's an anchor. LF still trying to survive. Will be taken down finally as he was disrupt on the way towards the back, towards the connector. Deathmaker actually finds the first one. Opens up Sayo. Gets the second as well. Jumping Kohli. Taken out. No century for this lad as of now, but 65 HP should be taken down. Wenka answers back with another Sheriff shot. Adrian King on the right does not get an opportunity. Headshot dinged on to Wenka. Wall bang, and it's all down to Techno in a 1v2. Operator for Adrian King, but that's a spray down comes in Wenka. Can he do it one more time with the Sheriff? Is it possible for him? Be able to take that man down. He's got a Vandal in his hand. Upgraded, but Techno gets the pick. What a close round, but Techno closes it out.
Velocity, this time also, they got an initial opening. They got the first kill in their favor. But despite that, in the last 1v1 situation, it was Team True Rippers getting that last kill for themselves in the round. Could have been a thrifty round for the Plus of Velocity, but a timeout is coming for them. Because in the defense, True Rippers are looking fantastic. Yes, Deathmaker's operator did bring a lot of value to him in the previous round. But Velocity, they need to find a way. They need to find a way because otherwise True Rippers in the defense will get so many rounds in their favor that in the second half there won't be much left for Velocity to do. And
Agreed.
The way Velocity is coming in the economical dead cycle again and again, they need to break it.
And that is the reason why they basically got this timeout. I like how Coach Gorang is also sitting there giving some important insights. I really hope people out there do get the sarcasm. If they don't, Lord help them. But yeah, as of now, things happening just the way how True Rippers wanted. Yes, the rounds are going close. But that's what we always love to see, right? And Techno is popping off yet again. This lad on smokes, the way how he plays is just mind-blowing. So now it's going to be a quick cloud burst. But again, that recon went in over towards the lobby. So they have an idea that no one actually crossed towards the Sivers. Now that Owl Drone is going to be used up by Kohli to confirm if there is any aggressive player out there. They've noted down Deathmaker, so
Right there.
got an idea that that's where the operator is posted up. They wanted to find where the op is and now are going directly pushing out the garage. Probably will go in for the pivot towards the C, but Aryu needs to win this fight. But it's going to be Techno who actually won it. With the Rolling Thunder now being committed, Aryu supports Wenka. Disrupt comes in, takes down Kohli as well.
One enemy remaining.
And a beautiful dodge of the flash. It's a flawless round for True Rippers.
Last I checked, Haven was an attack-oriented map. But for now, it looks like it is favoring the defensive team. 5 rounds already in the favor of True Rippers. And Velocity, all they have managed to get is one single round. The confidence which Velocity showcased on the map of Lotus, the way they were prepared for the map of Lotus, seems like they're not prepared for the map of Haven at all. Venka again back on the Blade Storm. Hunter's Fury is available with Kohli, but no economy at all. Just one spec there and 3 sheriffs, 1 classic. Venka will be on the Blade Storm. That's why it's mobile, and this time Velocity going for a very aggressive B execute. The smokes are down. Venka holding on to a very good angle towards the A lane. The all-rounder is going to get the information which the plus of True Rippers need at this point. The Cloud Burst is there to delay the push. Hunter's Fury investment also coming in, but Ekro and Aryu getting the opening. Venka is going to answer back with 1. Hawks finds 1. Venka finds the second one as well. Now it's a 2v2 situation with Aryu having his own lockdown.
But here's the thing. Spike is on towards the side, which Kohli as well as Venka will have to go and see, and he finds Kohli, who was out there busy with the out drone. Venka with the Blade Storm needs to go and find the peg. Wants to take the fight, but Aryu is ready for the flying jet. Venka flew too high, only to get his wings burnt. And that's True Rippers with another round. But here's the thing, Bhavna. In every one of these rounds, apart from just 2 maybe, where in the previous one where True Rippers actually got that flawless, we see that VLT are bringing the round so very close that True Rippers' economy is not snowballing out of control like we expected it to. Yes, they will have the bye for 1 round after losing it, but only 1 round, not more than that. And Cypher is on the watch duty. What a cosplay, bro. And if I'm not wrong, that's a glitch pop Phantom as well. That is a crazy cosplay. The effort. I reckon you
Does he have the neural theft available?
He's still wearing his hat. That means he probably has.
Good point. But like you were pointing out, that Velocity is bringing the round so very close that the economy of True Rippers is not looking that good. But at the same time, it's not just Velocity bringing the rounds close. Velocity is also getting those first kills as well. It's not like they're not getting the first strike, they're not getting the numbers advantage. It's somewhere towards the mid of the round that Velocity is losing those fights, losing those duels. That's the reason that the...
Yeah, that's when Techno steps in.
Yes, 11-3. Look at the man. 11-3 already. And Ari on 10-3 on the other side. Venka only with 6-7.
This man was going 0-3. Whereas now he's 6-7. Clearly shows you that you can't keep him quiet for more than 2 rounds. But we enter this time around. Where they want to go is going to be another question. Oh, that's a Hunter's Fury! But it's Venka who's actually furious. 1 taps, Deathmaker, and that Hunter's Fury catches Helef as well. The destructive A-side anchor duo have been deleted, and with that I'm just probably expecting that True Rippers they should technically try and save this 1 round for their weaponries. Again, they don't have a lot in the bank to go for constant 2 to 3 round buy, but wait a second. They're actually going for lockdown for a lockdown blow as Kohli catches Techno with that operator, but will now eventually be forced out in the open in that lobby. Disrupt catches him, and Disrupt gets the second one as well onto Adrian King. That is beautiful, but he's finally getting got. Maybe no! The detainment saved Disrupt, and that is the aftershock. No way of saving Venka. He gets a 3K, gets the Rolling Thunder, wants to catch someone, but Hoax is there for the aftershock, and high-low. Sayo falls, but Hoax clears it. What a messy round it was, but what a win for VLT.
That detainment in the end, for a second it looked like this round was going to go from the hands of Velocity one more time, but in the end somehow they did manage to clutch and get the round secured for themselves. Velocity, they need to be careful during those mid rounds. That is where things are not favoring them. That is when the things are going away from them, and in the attack, they need to get few more rounds in their favor. They need to have the lead, not just a few rounds. It's an attack-oriented map. And True Rippers, they're already on the mark of 6. This time Deathmaker having the Blade Storm as well, and the Operator Techno with from the shadows, and Velocity. The main thing is Velocity is also not creating too many question marks. They're directly going for the side. Hits, Edwin King finds Helef, shuts him down. The fault line was there.
It was Disrupt's fault line probably that actually caught Helef in that, and he that was a misplay, and Hoax capitalizes on the back of it, catching Techno as well, who was pushed up front in that cubby. In the A-long, that is a big problem. Things are looking a bit shaky for True Rippers now, but are you? He wants to go in for that re-clear towards Sivers. Will probably try to hold the space down, and that's where Adrian King will eventually show up. Pops off the Nanoswarm as well to buy him some time. Alright, Adrian King puts up the alarm bot. Will now. Alright, that's an off. That re-clear of that. Alright, that's an off again. Aryu is able to catch Adrian King now, but on the backside was able to take care. And Aryu catches one more Disrupt, passes back onto Venka. Sayo was able to take care of the control of the Sivers, but he will find Disrupt too. Deathmaker in a 1v2, very much doable. Sayo is just 30 HP, sees one, and that's the man who had the maximum HP. He should have an idea that Sayo is pretty low. Yeah, should probably know that he's probably in that cubby. Taps in one more time. But every single second that Sayo stays put, every single second will create a question mark for Deathmaker. Finally, he's going to move forward, and Sayo gets the headshot. Deathmaker needed to land one knife to the body, but the bullet to the head was faster from Sayo.
It certainly was, and saved the round for the players of Velocity. And Velocity touching the third mark. Three rounds left in the first half. And Velocity, they need to convert all these 3 rounds in their favor. That is when they'll come to an equalizer. This time, the economy of True Rippers is not looking that great. The Marshal is there, Guardian, 1 rifle, 2 sheriffs. Even the ult progression is not that good for True Rippers. On the other side, Hawks, Rolling Thunder is just 1 point away. Early mid control and garage control for True Rippers. Techno finds Kohli. Finds one more as well. The paranoia goes in the fault line. Lot of looters being exchanged, but no value at all. But Disrupt is going to find Iron King in a wall bank. Venka finds Deathmaker in the window.
1 enemy remaining.
And True Rippers, Helef is there to answer back. Sayo gets 2, but 2 is all he gets. What a round from True Rippers. They did not push out mid, but this time they decided, you know what, we're gonna say, let's go for it. Pushed it out, catching a couple of people. There's Antidote as well in the True Rippers jersey. Shout out to him. But here's the thing, Shadow. VLT, they have not yet found their footing, as we normally would say, because all of the rounds, even the previous few rounds, they have been a bit too scrappy. It has not looked convincing whatsoever. Even the rounds in which they invested a lot of ultimates. There we go. Venka this time around did not use the cloud burst. Was bursted by Deathmaker. Goes for the updraft. No freaking way. Helef gets 2 from the spam through the smoke. And that too with a collateral. Yeah, Deathmaker was ready for Sayo with the shorty in his hand inside that smoke. Lovely bait by that Outrun as well. Flawless round 8 and 3.
It can be a 9-3 as well. The way True Rippers are playing at this point, the chances of it happening 9-3 are pretty high. Velocity, the best they can ask for is a 8-4 at this point.
Exactly, because there's still one more round remaining, so I am expecting it could potentially be a 9-3. Techno is the one who's hopping, along with Deathmaker as well. That's not anticipated. You don't know that. You might know that with the Outrun now. They figured out the position of one at least, but do they know that it's an operator? That is a big, big question. Nanoswarm popped up quite early on, though. No one was technically pushing on the back of it, so it's fine. Might have been a mistake. No idea. Watching out the angle of the garage. They've got to be wary with that. There's the Rolling Thunder. Invested, and Techno connects the first one with the operator. Kohli answers back as well with the Hunter's Fury trying to support the teammates on the side with Aryu trying to go in for the flood. Adrian King answers back. Takes care of Disrupt. Sayo only on 8 HP remaining. Kohli needs to get the plant. He's got the Hunter's Fury. They can play post plant from long if they want to. that shock dart trying to get some chip damage. Goes in for the recon as well, which is broken early on. That Maker needs to be there for the support, but he's got only an operator now and is in a 1v2. Switches up to the Vandal. And now that this is probably one of the best times where he wanted the operator as well as the Vandal next to him. There we go. Nowhere to run. Yeah, there's nowhere to run. Deathmaker wants to push up front as well. Close. Cubby! He had no clue about it. And Kohli wins out that fight. It's an 8-4.
Switching sides.
What a great round from VLT. I know, Bhavna, that you really want to discuss quite a bit about that round, so I'm going to give you the opportunity. But before that, I think so we'll be heading on to a very short break. We'll get the confirmation onto that one because, yeah, in the meantime, there's the confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be heading to a short break. The second half of this map will be after this. Welcome back, everyone, and with this we are ready for the second half of this round. But as I promised, Bhavna, is back to you for the dissection of the previous round.
I just want Velocity to forget the previous round and focus on the next pistol round. Because they need the pistol, they need the bonus round and the next Y round as well if they want to come to an equalizer. And all of this in the defensive half. It's not going to be easy at all because Heaven itself is the attack-oriented map. Unless Velocity has some major defense strategy in their books, which they are going to showcase at this point. But for now, the only solo anchor towards the A side is going to be Kohli. But looks like Troopers, they want to go towards the mid and the B side or maybe towards the garage. Mid control has been established by Troopers. And for now, they are moving towards the B side where we have Hawks with the fault line, but the smokes, the util dam, the recon goes in, and now Troopers, they have the side control. The spike also goes down on the retake. It's a 5v5 situation.
Should be able to probably close it out as Aryu finds the one on Winka. Flash dodged perfectly. Disrupt still holding it. Sees the weaponry. Gets the right click. Deathmaker support as well. Catches Sayo, and there's Disrupt from behind.
Scanning ahead.
It's all down to 5v1, and the only damage that they took was Aryu. One body shot from a ghost, that's 30. They did not even tank a bullet in that previous round. Where are we? In the Matrix or something?
I don't know, man. Things are not looking that great at this point for Velocity. Thrifty, maybe too much to ask for at this point. And looks like Troopers will be hitting for on the 10th round as well. A little slow approach from the side of Troopers, and maybe can go for a C execute with the control of the garage. Because for now the spike is moving towards the C, and looking at the position of Aryu, he's watching the garage. He needs to deal with Adrian King as well, who just has a classic. So that means one good right click is enough. But for now, Sayo is down to 31 HP. Kohli is also ready to get the information of the A-man with that recon. As soon as the recon goes in, he'll get the information that A-man is completely clear, so it's definitely a C execute. But for now, Velocity, they are also just holding on to the position. C-side double stacked up. The smoke, the cloud burst, the fault line, lot of util dump. The dark cover is also there. Flash, but despite that, Deathmaker finds Venka and Sayo. Both the side tankers have been taken down.
Tries to fire a few shots from where the bullets were coming in from, but it's absolutely fine. Does not catch anyone, but they've got the side. They'll go in for the plant as well. Yeah, that's the third one.
Enemy remaining.
Deathmaker wants to get 4 as well. Wait a second. This could very well be an ace. Yeah, they've spotted. They've spotted Adrian King. They want to get him the ace. They want to get him the ace. And he will get the ace as well. The eco ace, but it's absolutely fine. It's 5k in a round. True Rippers with a statement now.
And the supporters of True Rippers and Deathmaker, after that fantastic performance in the venue, are definitely very happy. Pressure is definitely mounting on the shoulders of Velocity at this point. Even if the next buy round goes in their favor, they need to get at least 6 rounds back to back. Half shields. Utils outside the A main. And looks like True Rippers again. The thing I like about the approach of True Rippers is every single round they're doing something different. A lot of util dump is there to clear out the entire B side in case anyone is present. Side control has been established and maybe get the spike also down. For now, Kohli, the aftershock is creating a problem for him at this point.
Adrian King answers back to Techno, actually picks him off. So, still a very much doable round even now because Disrupt is with the Outlaw as you mentioned. But he still can take down 3 players apart from Adrian King with just that one shot. Never mind that as I was saying it. Venka picks him off in the meantime. Probably with a backstab. But wait a second, Deathmaker and Hilif answer back. They know the position of Venka where he's coming from. It's a 1v3 situation. Surely they can't lose it from here, right? They've got good positions. That's the first contact. Deathmaker dashes out, catches him off guard. And with that, True Rippers moving to 11th. Shadow, I'm seeing the series go for a long distance in terms of who gets how many maps.
I told you it's going to be a 3-2 in their favor of who? I don't know, but it's a 3-2. On the map pick of Velocity, seems like True Rippers are the one getting the victory for themselves. On the map of pick of True Rippers, Velocity got the victory. And now Velocity, they have again been pushed back to the save round. A timeout is coming in from their side, but let's be honest, post timeout also they don't need 1 or 2 rounds, they need 6 rounds. 6 rounds deficit, and True Rippers at this point they just need 1 or 2 rounds, that's it.
They just got to keep their calm at this point, that's the whole thing. It's very difficult to make a comeback from a scoreline like this, but it is still possible. 1 round at a time is all they need, but they've got to anticipate where True Rippers are actually going in for that hit. That is the most difficult part. Strategically, True Rippers are actually catching them off guard multiple times. But again, it's all straightforward, simple side executes, right? There's no fakes on the back of it. There's no second layering to it. So if they lose the duel, they lose the round. And that is the foundation of the executes that True Rippers are showing. But they'll still have the better weaponry. Scraps being invested in by VLT. Yep, that's back and forth fight. They went in ahead over towards the A long, and this time True Rippers, they just mowed down A.
Revealing area.
Pushing over towards the side. Should technically be able to get the plant without difficulties, but there comes the fall time. Early flood possibly from VLT. Maybe yes. Adrian King wants to move forward. Paranoia will keep him in his place. The aftershock should technically push him back, but no, he actually jumps in on the side. Hoax in the meantime gets a pick onto this Disrupt. That is a good opening. To a 3v3. They've noted the position of 1 at least. Should know second. Smokes up heaven. Wanted to force them to flood in on site now. Guardian and Sheriffs are doing a lot of damage, and Aryu moves down 2 only to be taken down by Sayo. And with that, VLT get the round.
Important round conversion for the plus of Velocity at this point. Adrian King and along with Sayo definitely did get the important frags in the round as well. 5th round coming on board for the plus of Velocity. But True Rippers, they still have a good lead, and probably the first round in the defensive half for Velocity. Now they have enough creds to buy. Operator investment already coming in for Venka. On the other side, Deathmaker also on the Operator and the Blazestorm as well. Placing alarm bomb. The progression is not looking that fantastic for True Rippers as they need 2 more to get the lockdown, whereas Adrian King just needs 1 more to get the lockdown available. That can be a win ultimate for them. In the post-plant situation, in the retake.
Operator's warning shot from Venka, but Deathmaker has one of his own, right? So, going to be Techno actually taking now the opener. Catches Sayo, goes in for the site entry, followed up by Deathmaker. Now he knows that there's someone at the spawn, and it's Venka with his AWP. Wants to find the second, we're absolutely not. It's Adrian King to find that answer. Arya now trying to deal in towards the lurk from mid. That's the second layering that I kind of like to see. But is it going to find the value is going to be a big question, because Hoax has got a Bulldog. It's got the support from his teammate from the connector of Karaj though. Slowly scaling up. Oh my goodness, what a perfect way to find the timing. Gets ready for the second only to be taken down by Hoax. A scrappy fight which Aryu wins. And it's down to a 1v2. Disrupt and Aryu, full HP. The re-wrap, oh, it's phenomenal.
Down B.
That's the spike down. Venka can just hold his fort. Sees the shoulder, 11
30
HP.
seconds left.
Switches to a Bulldog because he knows the enemy is 11 HP. Does not want to take the risk with just an operator this time. Aryu, he's got nothing to work around with, only the time. Creating a question mark, 13 more seconds. Now Venka knows he needs to take this fight, sees the person. Aryu, can he go for a full pivot to see? Absolutely not. It's an operator in the hand with the blade storm now being fogged up a bit, but it's Venka.
Back hurts. Everyone's so happy.
Gets a 3K. And my oh my, what a time for Jet to actually use that dialogue.
Certainly. And the 6th round also coming on board for the Plus of Velocity. Post timeout is definitely working for them. 2 back-to-back rounds in their backpack. But on the other side, this time True Rippers ult economy is looking flourishing. They have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Blade Storm, they have the Lockdown as well available. On the other side, Adrian King is also having his own Lockdown. But Sayo on Judge is something very interesting. He's holding on to the C-long angle. Get out of my way. But True Rippers, they have mid window control and now looking for a B execute where the fault line is posted, the aftershock is there. And here comes the fault line, but with the updraft play, Deathmaker gets the entry into the side and the Blade comes in, gets Adrian King, gets one more. Hell finds Venka, shuts him down, Disrupt going for the plant. And now Velocity, they don't have the numbers. Sayo being the only man remaining, but not for a very long time, as Techno will deal with him. And now True Rippers with that on the match point now.
Every single time, True Rippers have got a weaker weaponry. They've been executing towards the B side. And I won't lie, I'm pretty surprised that Velocity have not yet caught up on it. They tried to flood in this time around, but it's just that their attempt of holding down the site, or also if they want to try and flood in for the retake, the timing is just not matching perfectly, because True Rippers are finding those openings as they not just stay on the side, they push out on the connectors. They try to take the space away from you. And that is what's catching VLT off guard. Scraps being invested into, Sheriffs with full shields. Bucky, Bulldog, and a Guardian. There's a Hunter's Fury and a Lockdown on the other side though, so they can go in for a full site execute. But for VLT, they've got a Hunter's Fury and Lockdown of their own, so we might as well see all of them being invested. If Hoax gets one, he gets the Rolling Thunder. That's a good utility for the retake.
It certainly is, but the slow approach that is coming from the side of True Rippers. Lots of map control has been established by True Rippers at this point. LF still holding on to the A shot. Here, Maker with the operator can get a lot of value. Oli with the outrun is trying to get some information of the A side. But finally the util dump comes in, the lockdown being invested from the side of Velocity, Hunter's Fury investment also coming in, but finds nothing at all. But no, it finds Disrupt. Venka with the Bucky finds Deathmaker. Techno is going to answer back as he gets one. The plant has been denied.
15 seconds. Techno finds another one, but does his team has enough time to go in for that pivot? Absolutely not. So they've got to stick the plant over towards the A side. But at least Disrupt has given them a chance. An attempt to go in for the fight. Goes in for the reposition from the shadows, and it's going to be Hoax and Venka finding the pick of his own. It's 3K for Techno, but the Rolling Thunder, which I was talking about, has been invested. Wants to stick in for the defuse. Sticking, going in for the full one. Disrupt moves out. And does the exact same thing that Kohli did to Techno. Winning the clutch. What a poetic way to steal the map away. Equalize the odds. For Haven, they are the Lords. Just wanted to complete that rhyme. What a lovely map coming in from the side of True Rippers. And with that, the series is equalized, ladies and gentlemen. The series is gonna go for a long, long evening. It's a long night. And we're gonna have such a great time watching both of these teams play.
Oh yes, certainly. We will enjoy the best Valorant today from both these teams because the way Lotus happened, it was close. Haven also, I won't say Haven was close because in the first half it was entirely True Rippers first half. Second half, Velocity started showcasing the comeback, but True Rippers, they had too many rounds in their favor. All they needed were 4 more rounds and they sealed the map in their pocket. Now the next map is going to be Sunset. Before that, what really happened wrong on the map of Haven with the Velocity?
It's just that they could not. It was basically majority of the time it was a brawl, and True Rippers being in the positions where they're just not supposed to be. They kept on winning on all of those fights. They kept on winning on all of those rounds. And Haven used to be a pretty solid map for True Rippers even before it was taken off, right? And since it's back with absolutely no changes, it's understandable that True Rippers would still have that edge over on all the other teams onto this map. Just the way how they know how the fundamentals work. On their attacking side, you could clearly see it was every single time whenever they were on a weaker weaponry, they would go towards the B side. And all 3 times it worked out for them. And that's one of the main reason why Velocity could not close this one out. Because again, they could not anticipate where the hits are actually coming. Whenever they decided to go and push out towards the A, that's when True Rippers decided, you know what, let's just have a walk towards the A long. Oh my god, 2 people, how surprising. Kill both of them, move towards the side, going for the execute. That's what they did. But when they were on the defense, they were just holding down their fort. That's all that happened majority of the times.
Yes, it certainly did happen, but I won't say that for True Rippers, Haven has always been the strongest map, because if you remember back in 2023, in one of the third-party event, True Rippers, they didn't get even a single victory on the map of Haven. They played it thrice.
Yeah,
they lost against too many teams. So yes, it was a big event, in fact. So I won't say True Rippers Haven has always been fantastic. No, there are few loopholes in their attacks, in their defense. It's all about Velocity. Maybe they were not enough prepared for this map.
They were not prepared for Techno. That's what I'll say. You asked me what happened on this map. Techno happened. 310 ACS with 3.4 KDA, 183 damage per round, 42% first blood on an Omen with a 30.2% headshot ratio. My boy was out for a hunt for blood.
He certainly was, along with Aryu. In fact, even Aryu is having more than 20 kills, if I'm not wrong, and a good ACS. But yes, Techno was on a roll at this point. From the side of Velocity, it was Venka who stepped up big time, but it was only Venka. That's the main problem.
Yeah. That's the entire crux of the story. 3 people popped off from the side of True Rippers. Techno, as well as Aryu and Deathmaker. They all worked out perfectly. Even in the last round, if I'm not wrong, Techno was the one who actually got a couple of important picks as well on that lurk over towards the B side, where he found the first opener and then went in for a cheeky left corner, found the second one as well, used from the shadows to reposition in A long, and then also dodged the rolling thunder, went back in, got hooks, got the map, 13 first kills for True Rippers. It was just a sheer domination from their side. One good thing for VLT was the fact that whenever they got the plant down, they were able to convert it. But they were not able to get the plant down in 8 of those rounds, and that is the whole problem.
Agreed. They were denied the site entry multiple times. Even if they got the plant, even if they tried to get into the site, the trades were coming in the favor of True Rippers every single time. And look at those first kills as well. True Rippers were getting the early numbers advantage also for themselves. 13 first kills on the other side. Velocity, only 6 first kills. The economy also didn't look that good for the players of Velocity at all.
Quite a few ups and downs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
In
as you
fact, a lot of a lot of ups and downs.
That is highly true. We were seeing them not very comfortable because again they were not getting a lot of rounds either ways on their hands. Yes, they were close. That's something I would say. And just because of the full-fledged loss bonus, they kind of had full 2,900 creds being offered to them. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you look at the heat map as well, every place around the map is a marker where we've got those red dots or green dots as well. Specifically, majority of the time towards that A side is where we saw most of the fight from the Sivers as well, directly towards the default, towards the A backside, maybe hell some points, but it's understandable because they were working around the entire map. I love the way how True Rippers played this time around.
Yes, certainly. I also love how True Rippers approached this particular game of even in the attack and defense both the rounds. Especially the way their defense was amped up every single time. And I would say True Rippers' defense was very strong. Velocity, there were few dry peaks also coming in. They were going in front of the operator without any major util usage. So there were few things that were not happening correct from the side of Velocity in the attacking half that resulted in too many rounds for True Rippers in the defense.
I still remember there was this one round where Wenka, for the first time, did not use Cloud Burst towards the Alovic choke point to make that crossing towards the Sivers. And that's when Deathmaker was able to hit his op shot onto Wenka. Yeah, there have been a few situations where it all happened, but yeah, at the end of the day, it was just True Rippers working the entire map out perfectly and making sure that they are the ones who will be on top.
They certainly made sure, especially the way operator shots were landing in from the side of Deathmaker. Venka's operator was also working perfectly, but Disrupt's fault line, RU's nanoswarms and that entire setup also proved to be a nuisance for the class of Velocity. So the entire team of True Rippers was coming online, especially Disrupt's fault line lineups was so perfect that Velocity had no answer to those. And I think he have got like what 7 or 8 assists as well. Majority of the first kills were also by Techno. He was getting those crucial opening for the team with those paranoias, with those dark covers.
True.
So everything was working for the plus of True Rippers.
Yeah, I love the way, just as you mentioned, we both love the way how they eventually played out of this one. But again, this is just the second map, right? We still have quite a few of them, and you may never know for how long these maps could eventually go on for, because these two maps, yes, they were pretty close, but now is going to be the map of Sunset, which is again a territory where we've seen VLT play True Rippers. It has been a good map for them. For the history, it looks decent. But how strong is it going to be is a question, because if I'm not wrong, last time they faced it up was against the side of OMEN Esports. Maybe you're the one you're the stats queen, but I think so. That is what when they played it last time, and I think so. True Rippers actually won that one.
Yeah, they did win that one with a 13-7 scoreline. And last they have played Sunset was in Split 1. That's a major problem. In Split 2, they haven't played on the map of Sunset. But for Velocity, Sunset is looking pretty strong in Split 2 because they have played it twice. Once again against Orangutan, once against Alternate Realities. And both the times, Velocity did manage to get a victory for themselves. But here's the thing. Yes, True Rippers played Sunset back in Split 1. But that was not a shabby map for them. They had a good start. They had good strats on the map of Sunset at that point. If they replicate the same performance this time, there is a very high chance of True Rippers converting Sunset in their favor.
I think so that could happen, and if that is going to be the case, you know it's going to be even more difficult for the side of VLT to make that comeback. But there's this thing, right? Ascent is again a map pick of VLT. Normally we thought it would be a map pick by the side of True Rippers, but VLT think that they might be able to close it out on Ascent. So I mean, we will have to say, because both of these teams, they kind of stole away the opponent's map pick. I like how this is actually going in. Even though it feels a bit more brawly, I like how there are quite a few layers of utilities, at least, that are supporting their own entry fraggers, as well as they have been layering on the back of Techno, specifically in those last few rounds where he was there to make sure that he's going to be that lurker of the team after helping them smoke off the site and then go for that execute. So these are the few things that I like to see even more. I want to see some slow executes from True Rippers where they work around one part of the map and then pivot towards the other side, or maybe just insert one of the player towards one of those parts and then maybe take some space on the other part of the map. Sunset, again, it kind of works around in a very attack favoring scenario, right? I just noticed that this recently, that there are a lot of maps that are very attack centric. Talk about Haven, Sunset, there's also Lotus. I mean, Ascent is the only one which I can truly say is a defense-centric map. Apart from that, Bind Split, they're kind of on the same page where it could go anywhere. But 3 of the maps being attack-centric means you need to have a good attack shot calling.
Yeah, you need to have good shot callings for the attacking side. That is where Velocity was. I think VLT in the previous map was lacking in creating those question marks. That's the main thing. They were directly going for the side hits. They were facing the operator directly head on, and that didn't result very well for them. But on the map of Sunset, speaking of the composition which both these teams usually bring in, it's a Gecko and Breach combination, which Velocity usually goes for. True Rippers also goes for the Breach and Gecko combination, but once against Metal Esports, they went for a Sova and Breach composition. So what do you think? True Rippers, what would be their approach today? Will they go for a Sova and Breach or a Gecko and Breach?
That's a good question. I think so. I mean, both. If you want really more intel, Sova is the way to go, but Gecko is someone that you can use to clear out a lot of the space with the map. So maybe a Gecko. Yeah, it's going to be VLT with a Gecko. Oh my god! Wait a second! What the heck is that composition? Deathmaker on a Cypher. Disrupt is playing Jet. Are you on the chamber? My god, this team is cooking something international maybe.
Experimentation at this stage, I don't know. Yeah, the composition is looking pretty interesting for the plus of True Rippers. Definitely chamber. I don't know, man. It can go in the favor of True Rippers. The chances are pretty high. If they have practiced this composition, if they're prepared for this composition, the chances are very high that Velocity might not have any answer to what True Rippers will be bringing in.
We'll have to see how that eventually happens and how all of those situations pan out, right? Because again, it is a big situation to try and experiment in this stage. But I'm down for it. I'm pretty down for it. Though I'm not a big fan of that composition, but I want to see something different, and that's what we're getting.
But there's a big what if. What if this composition doesn't work for them? Velocity are prepared. They're bringing in their default composition. They're playing around their strengths. So I don't know. This decision of True Rippers for going for a change in the composition. Let's see how it pans out. But for now, True Rippers, they are starting on the defense and Velocity on the attacking side. And from the looks of it, True Rippers, they have a 2-1 split where
it's
on the A
confusing.
side,
Don't worry about it. It's 2-1-1-1. So ignore it.
Yeah,
They still have a plan
player
out of actually going to mid. So it's okay. It's okay, Bhavna. Happens to the best of us. 3 goes
one
though.
player in the mid, one in market.
Okay, they actually pushed down mid over. Disrupt is the one who's basically taking that space. That's a sublime paranoia. Catches so many of them, and Techno gets 2 on the back of it with Disrupt pushing up. That's a perfect pincer maneuver. He gets another one. VLT was just not ready for this one. This map is going in for the True Rippers. If this is the way how they're going to work around the map, and yes, he deserves to be standing like that.
I told you, True Rippers and the pistol round. They never go away from each other. True Rippers have a very strong hold on the pistol. One more pistol coming in for True Rippers.
Out of charges.
And the outer investment. I suddenly remembered something. If you remember the X-Velocity lineup, the same thing was with them as well. Every single lineup of Velocity Gaming, the pistol has not been strong for them.
Oh my god, calling out the ancient statistics, Bhavna. No wonder I called you the stats queen, because jeez.
Come on, man. The first lineup of Velocity, pistol was a major problem for them also.
Yeah, we seem to have some other major problem right now. We'll probably be heading into a technical pause, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll have to see how this one round will eventually pan out for both of these teams. Maybe, just as you mentioned, pistol has been a big problem for their side. Yeah, they haven't yet managed to deal with it. Maybe it's just the VLT curse and the pistol. But my oh
I was
my,
about to say that.
Disrupt being brought back on Jet. That is something absolutely crazy. with Deathmaker back on that Cypher. It's like, you know what? Let's show you how the old True Rippers used to play with Disrupt on the Duelist.
Can we see a lurking Cypher with the operator in his hands?
No. It's gonna be Disrupt. Who's gonna lurk? So it's gonna be a
I know,
lurking
I
Jet
know.
with the operator in the hands.
So many possibilities are going to be there. So many possibilities are going to be there. No doubt about it. But Velocity, yes, they have lost on the pistol round. Nothing surprising there. It's happening today. But Disrupt is coming with the Outlaw investment. On the other side, RU with the Marshall, 2 Bulldogs, Helif with the Ghost. So this round technically should go in the favor of True Rippers unless Velocity is able to do something big and go for a thrifty conversion. But this time, approach of Velocity I'm liking. They have the mid tiles control. They're going for the mid control, but need to be careful of Disrupt on the mid top. As he finds one,
Yep.
a little late on the dark cover.
Yeah, it's again, they just wanted to figure out a timing maybe. Sayo deals with it. Deathmaker now low in the HP, will be taken down. No tailwind to dash around with the Cypher though, but Disrupt is out there now. Probably going to be holding out that space. Uses up the tailwind, brings out the Ghost as well to trying to take that fight. Still the advantage right in front of Helip. Welcomes Adrian King with a shot on the side of his skull. Both the players now playing in the market. Information should be given. The TP play coming in, but they've basically taken the space over towards the side. They have no way of taking the spike. So it's still True Rippers a bit spread out, but cover coming in perfectly. Kohli finding one on the jump spot maybe. Still has got the awareness to check behind what might happen to him. Yeah, they double up. Perfect now. There's no way Kohli wins this one. Wait a second, he gets the Bulldog in the hand. This is a big thing. Aryu's on the Marshall. Takes out the door as well. They lost the spike control. And now for the next 10 seconds. Wait a second. Does he have enough time to go in for the plant? I don't think so.
10 seconds left.
Yeah.
But he can get the kill. But that also will be denied as Techno shuts the running Kohli. But Kohli, good efforts from his side. Yes.
Yeah, if he had 10 more seconds, maybe he would have pivoted towards the A side.
It's all about the timing. But yeah, initially the way True Rippers got the numbers advantage for themselves, Disrupt with that Outlaw, was able to get the initiator out of the equation from the side of Velocity, and Kohli did step up big time. Although True Rippers have managed to get the round in their favor, but it was a heavy round. For a second, it looked like Aryu will also be taken down, but important round for the plus of Velocity as it's their full buy round. And look at the position where Disrupt is, but now he's no more as Kohli deals with him and establishes the elbow control entirely for his team.
Not entirely though, because again, there's Techno taking one down. He's got the big boy weaponry in his own hand. Aryu's also there though. He's got the head and one headshot. That's all he needs. Tries to get it connected. Does not manage to do that. And Techno's been taken down by the pace of Venka. Gets to. It's all down to Helem. Oh, but the fools in the case still gets a headshot down to 22 HP. Probably would want to save the weaponry. Maybe caught in the reload. And Venka gets another with the round going for True Rippers.
Certainly one more round for the players of True Rippers.
If only it was an operator in the hands of.
One enemy remains.
He was taken down pretty early in the game. And Velocity
140.
Velocity did manage to convert the buy round for themselves. It was important. But it's going to be the buy round for the players of True Rippers. Operator already coming. Glass Cannon Operator, in fact, is coming in for Disrupt at this point. Early main control for the players of Velocity. When
Oh my
wins
god.
out and finds not just one, but both the side anchors. Helif is going to answer back from the link. Finds Venka, but Kohli gets the trade. That means only 2 players remaining for the side of True Rippers on the retake.
You did good.
Operator is 100% getting saved at this point. Yeah, the call is there. They're not going to go in for the fight. Will at max see maybe Adrian King or Kohli go for the hunt. They're the only ones who basically got the creds to go in for the full buy in the next one, even if they lose their weaponry. Well, that's about it. it still seems like a solid radiant lobby where you got that chamber right in the hands of Aryu, but you kind of want to see Aryu going in for those one taps. You want to see those headshots. That's just something that's not coming in right now. Maybe after a couple of rounds, once they get heated up and everything. But the gun round goes in for VLT.
Yes, it does, and the players of True Rippers will be saving those two weaponries, one being the operator. Helef has got his Hunter's Fury online, but on the other side, Venka's Showstopper is something that can bring a lot of value for the players of Velocity.
Yes.
And looking at the defense, it's a heavy defense towards the A side. Triple man stacked up. On the B, we have only one player, that is going to be Deathmaker, the solo anchor. Mid-top is completely with Aryu. But for now, looks like Velocity, they just want to play on the information. They were trying to get the information of both the sides and the mid as well. But they need to be careful. Venka, you need to be careful, man.
He needs to be very careful, true that. But at the same time, this is the full-fledged team now jumping in. Deathmaker, no tripwires as of now. Hunter's Fury committed. Helef gets the first one. Not the second tag though, but that's Venka who's been taken down. VLT have been relying on Venka for far too long now for the past few rounds to try and get those entries, get those openings. Paranoia, Deathmaker still inside this dark cover. Helef was able to get one with the Sheriff as well, but Aryu's been taken down. Nobo Headhunter, his head has been hunted. Oh my god, he actually got for an extra bit of tab, but Helef gets the third one. Can he get the fourth? Maybe not. Looks to the other side, but that's a detainment on Deathmaker. They get two actually, Techno as well. They're going to be spammed down through that, but maybe not enough. This got the operator. He's been too late to the party now, making a lot of noise. Techno's got the timing on the back of it. Kohli should be seen. He sees it, and the stinger is perfect. Cloudburst being used in. They know the position of Hoax. It's got no utility to delay. Only the spam does not matter as Disrupt gets the headshot with the operator and will get the defuse to get the Blade Storm up online as well.
This round should have gone in the favor of Velocity. Kohli was looking at a different angle. When the players of True Rippers came in, Hunter's Fury investment also came in from the side of Helef. He was able to shut down Venka. The early advantage was already in the favor of True Rippers. And the way Helef stepped up big time, a 3K coming in from his side. Techno with the stinger was fantastic, and like you pointed out, in the end, there was no util in the hands of Velocity at the last moment to delay the defuse or buy some more time. But now True Rippers having a lead of one round. This time again, Velocity, they have got the mid tiles control. Venka around the mid, trying to get the mid control. And maybe a double pinch towards the B side, because it's only Deathmaker towards the B side and his tripwires.
Crispy shot by Disrupt. Probably wants one more, but at least establishes the fact that no one can jump in towards the mid top. Fire in market. Oh my goodness, Disrupt. Adrian King following the footsteps of Venka. Goes to the exact same place, dies in the exact same manner. Just 5 feet apart their body. Oh my god, the camera tagged Kohli as well. So he needs to survive probably. And it's one the operator. Oh, does not matter. He can't survive the spray from Techno. And with that is just Hoax remaining. The last weaponry in hand will deny the flawless, at least catches Techno. And in the meantime now would want to probably save the weaponry. Benson Big Man wants to get the spike down. Maybe that's not gonna happen. Moshpit pushes back. Deathmaker and has been taken down. Disrupt, can he get the shot? Absolutely not, but Aryu surely will. And with that we see True Rippers getting another round on defense.
Yes, they certainly did. 4 rounds on board for the players of True Rippers on a map which is attacks oriented. Venka Showstopper again getting no value at all. Actually didn't get the chance to use it at all. Now Velocity, they don't have economy, enough creds for the next round. True Rippers fans are going to be very happy, and you can look at the faces of the supporter who are present at the venue. Disrupt again with the operator, and look at the scores, 7-4, 7-2 for Helef and Disrupt respectively. The Blaze Storm is also online from the Shadows is also there. Neural Theft is also available with Deathmaker, and timeout is coming from the side of Velocity. Post timeout, if you remember, on the map of Haven, Velocity did stage a comeback.
For a couple of rounds, yes. but depends on what they're going to talk about right now, because it has seemed a loophole in the attacking sequence of Velocity, or maybe you could just say that True Rippers have been having a very good read onto them in terms of where they want to go in and take the fight, because again, every single time you know that there's an operator posted up, so I don't want to see a mid-top smoke. If you want to make that cross, but that is something that we are not seeing. So just as you mentioned, Bhavna, we are seeing some unconventional mistakes by VLT.
You and me, Race.
And True Rippers
Right there.
are just punishing. And yeah, it technically is Hoax and Venka who will now try to create some play. They've got the showstopper, so just one pick, and this round is so much doable.
Sayo finally survived on 45 HP. For a second, it looked like True Rippers. They are going to get the early numbers advantage. But for now, Velocity, they have the complete elbow control. But look at the camera of Deathmaker. They've got the side control, the paranoia goes in. Hawks is going for the plan, but Venka for the showstopper also finds Disrupt before Disrupt finds Venka. The trades are there. Elden King still holding on to good angle for him.
Where is everyone hiding?
Goes in
Neural
for the
theft.
neural theft. Yes, absolutely. Now without the hat, Cypher looks very awkward. Don't want to see it anymore. But still, it's Deathmaker getting a pick onto Sayo. Techno as well now wants to join in. 3 players all the way towards the back, towards the spawn. They've got a good bunch of utility to try and deal with. The flash goes in. There's a one-way smoke as well. They've got to push it. Thrash comes in to be connected, and does he get 2? Yes, he absolutely does. But the bow down is there from Aryo and Techno, saving the life of Deathmaker and Helef. They've got a lot of time to go for the defuse as well. 2 minutes and 59 milliseconds to be specific. Not a lot, but okay. And with that, a bit risky, but still 4 weapons carried forward. True Rippers also made sure that Venka uses up the showstopper.
The thing is, Venka was able to find a kill from that showstopper, but after that, no scale up came in. The retake was fantastic from the side of True Rippers, and now they have got 3 ultimates online, whereas the only win factor for the Plus of Velocity could be that Rolling Thunder, which is just 1 point away from Edrin King. And this time, Velocity, they are exploring the B side. They're trying to get the beam in control with it. Boom bot clearing few areas, but the position where Disrupt is with it, Operator.
He's still
is
holding
going-
it.
But Disrupt
Almost.
is not holding the position.
Yeah, he tried. He still went into peak in the main. That is bold. The horse taken aback. He had the tailwind, so it's understandable he would still want to take an additional bit of a risk. But with that, they do confirm, VLT, that the B main control is theirs. I like the pivot that's coming in, but Ari is going to give out the information so early on. It's only got the rendezvous set up. VLT are trying to fake in for a B split, and that's why you see 4 people over towards B. But that's A, where we are seeing the fight go in. Aryu goes in quickly for the rendezvous, concedes that space, and still tries to anchor down the side while the team comes in for the support. Everyone rotates towards the elbow. It's a rolling thunder coming in. Techno helps out his player, but Venka answers back. Right anchor taken down. 4v4.
30 seconds left.
Like you said, it's a 4v4 situation where Disrupt is on the blade storm. Hela finds Venka, shuts him down. Going for the plan. You get the spike down as well, but True Rippers, they have the numbers advantage, but not anymore as Edrin King and Kohli finds Hilef and Techno as well. It's not only Disrupt and Deathmaker. Time is also ticking, and that's the biggest enemy for the Plus of True Rippers at this point. The Dark Cover is there.
Oh.
It is not going to give any sort of vision. Look at the timing of the Dark Cover, but despite that, Deathmaker finds
enemy
Kohli.
remaining.
Shuts him down. Disrupt finds Edrin King with a Blade Storm.
Disrupt,
No,
sticking
so-
it. Folks, he's got a peek in. He's got a peek in at the perfect time, but Deathmaker stuck the defuse. Disrupt had to buy time, and he bought it perfectly. And with that, another round for True Rippers, Bhavna. They're just not giving in whatsoever. Their retake, amazing to be honest. Went in towards the side, took the space, took the individual fights too. But that's something I would like to say, that VLT, they just wanted to create a crossfire and they were not ready to get into that comfortable post plant because of an early flood from True Rippers. And Helif is 1 point away from his own Hunter's Fury now.
Hugo going big, finds Kohli. And Disrupt from the lane finds Venka with that operator. Venka, Disrupt's operator is getting so much value in every single round. And now VLT, they have been pushed back to only 3 players remaining, where Edwin King has a rifle. Sayo recovered a rifle. But still, they don't have the numbers. It's a 3v5 scenario. Thrash just 1 point away from Velocity. And all they have is the elbow control. But the position of Sayo, the flank of Sayo is going to be so very critical. If we do manage to get Disrupt down, there still can be a hope and opening for the players of Velocity to convert this round in their favor. But the way Disrupt is checking the mid-tiles angle, it's not going to be easy at all. And Sayo also do realize that. So it's better to regroup with his teammates. All the 3 players towards the A side. They have got the Paranoia, they have got the Dark Cover, they have got so many utils. It seems like an entire True Rippers round.
One enemy remaining.
And with Aryu and Helif hitting shots like that, it obviously is. As Aryu gets a 3k, he was kept silent for a while now, so it was about time that Aryu gets his own piece of pie. It's another round being taken by the side of True Rippers, and with that, they already have more than enough rounds on defense. This is a very attack-centric map either ways, and it's a 7-2. Very well looking like 8-4, another one probably. Don't ask me why I said 8-4.
Why
Script.
8-4?
Script. Spoilers.
No, it's live. There is no 8-4. The way True Rippers are annihilating the entirety of Velocity, I'm only surprised if it becomes a 10-2.
I get a chocolate cake if it's an 8-4.
Done. I get a pizza if it's a 9-3.
Done. Nothing for the producer. Bup. We'll see in the meantime as now VLT. They've taken the entire space in the mid, but that's going to be the Hunter's Fury invested. Thrash had to be cancelled out maybe, but Venka has already fallen with that Hunter's Fury. That's another time where entry has been taken away. And they don't have the money to buy into the next one. Techno will have to concede that space as it's going to be the fault line being used up to push him back, but there's always that camera. Sayo wins a long-range duel from Helif. All right. Still very much doable for the side of VALORANT.
Yeah, they have got the neural theft available, which will be invested, finally invested. And now Velocity, they have all the information which they need. Thrash investment coming in, but no detainment at all.
They've got some space, but a good flash. Deathmaker has to concede that space. Will be playing behind the generator. Techno has been taken down. It's a firing squad on the other side, but Deathmaker is one-man squad himself. Oh my god, had to hit the reload, but Aryu comes in at the perfect time to support. And with that, True Rippers get another round.
You still think it's going to be 8-4?
Are you giving me a chance to take back what I said?
Not at all. Our producer says 10-2.
You know, since all of us are getting, ladies and gentlemen, you also have a chance. Make that guess. What do you think is going to be the scoreline of this half?
Seems like a 10-2.
It's going to be a 9-3, 8-4, 10-2. Anything is possible at this point. But for now, it's going to be a scrappy buy on the other side with the Bulldog, Spectre, Stinger, Sheriff. Venka has been taken down again. Disrupt. We're just so accustomed of seeing Deathmaker on the jet now. Yeah, it's probably a 9-3 now. It looks that way.
Looks like that.
Pops off.
See, here's the thing. Velocity's attack on the map of Sunset is looking very off.
True.
And getting a round where you don't have the crates, you don't have the weaponry is going to be very difficult for Velocity. And look at that, Deathmaker finds Sayo, Techno and Deathmaker finds Kohli and Hawk as well. Edrin King, only player remaining. Yes, he has got the fault line, everything. But the duel is going to be important. This is what I'm saying. They have lots of confidence as well. The way the duels are coming in the favor of the players of True Rippers, where in situations where we usually see Velocity winning, even those situations are also going in the favor of True Rippers at this point. So I don't think it's going to be a 9-3 also. Looks like a 10-2 happening at this point.
Maybe. Seems to be the case with the way how that momentum is going in for the side of True Rippers. And this seemed unstoppable on that defense. And obviously, we'll see the double operator. It's actually a triple operator if you consider Ari also has got his tour de force. And this is the last round. There we go. He's got they are so dead. It's not even they, it's they. That's what he says. I'm still surprised how all the operators were posted in mid. Like, come on. Come on, True Rippers. That's going to be the Dizzy pushing back Techno. He's got to concede the space. There's a big gap in smoke. The Paranoia goes in along with the Aftershock to clear all the corners. Haru gets the first one. And with that, Wingman being sent in will be taken down. Adrian King tries to get fun. Techno answers back as well. With the angle behind Jenny, Venka finally shuts him down. This man needed to pop off so early on, but will finally be taking control.
Teleport's ready.
Spike planted.
Yes, the spike has been planted, but Deathmaker and Disrupt goes in, finds two. Kohli is going to answer back, but it's all Venka. Showstopper is there. Venka, all he needs to do is buy some time.
One enemy remaining.
Lovely shot.
Gets one, manages to isolate the fight, and with that Showstopper investment coming in, but of no use. Disrupt with it. Operator finds Venka, shuts him down, and ladies and gentlemen, it's a 10-2 swap.
A bit too impatient there on the trigger, Venka. That's all I'll say. Could have just sent it a bit behind, I guess. You're getting a pizza, Bhavna.
Thank you. But what are the players of Velocity getting? Nothing. They're losing in the map of Sunset, and seems like True Rippers are so very close to getting one more victory, one more map in their backpack. Not looking like a good situation at all for Velocity at this point. This pistol, even let's be honest, even if Velocity gets the pistol in their favor, the next bonus, buy round as well, they're 8-round deficit. They need many buy rounds to convert. And True Rippers, the momentum which they're having at this point of the time, seems unlikely that they're going to lose on back-to-back 8 rounds. I like the approach of True Rippers as well. They got a little information around the bid. And now moving towards the B side. Maybe Deathmaker can go ahead and take the control of the market, because it's only a tripwire in the market, nothing else to deal with. Towards the B side, it's only Adrian King. The fault line, finally fault line comes in, but is not going to stop the players of True Rippers from executing the side. But Hawks finds Deathmaker, shuts him down, and the market control could be in the hands of Velocity, but no Disrupt is going to say, no, not this time.
Not yet. Not today. That's the reference I was looking for, Sayo. They've known to the position of Destroy. Oh my god, he's dead. There's absolutely no way he survives that. Techno gets one. Sayo with the answer back as well. Down to just Techno, and he will get one. Maybe one is all he gets. Switches up to a Ghost. He's got 10 in the magazine, but 1 in his head as well, which Venka just sent his way. Important pistol round for the side of VLT. They needed it, and they got it.
Is it enough? The main question is that. Is it enough?
1 round at a time is what they'll think.
Yes. At this point, all they need is just 1 round at a time. There's still some hope after this pistol. Outlaw investment is coming from Venka. Maybe we can see a flawless round also conversion coming in, but True Rippers, Disrupt is having a sheriff in his hands. The fault line outside aiming. The one-way smoke is there, and Kohli finds Techno, shuts him down. On the back of the flash and the fault line combination perfectly worked out for the plus of Velocity at this point, and has managed to push back the plus of True Rippers. Retrieving back, but again a swing out, and off the Adrian King. The perfect spray transfer coming in, and Velocity gets the 4th round on board as well.
You miss a hit. That's what happened there. All the people just wanted to go and peek in. There have been some collabs as well. Jumping into the crosshair of 3 people on the other side. They tried to jump scare the other side, but they probably got jump scared themselves after that. But some hopes for VLT maybe, as of now. They've got the Outlaw as well. LF, Disrupt, both of them can be taken down to that Outlaw. Disrupt, the main man. Dodging as of now. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Techno answers back to Hooks as well. But yet again, Adrian King shuts down Techno. It's a crossfire broken up for now as Kohli will be taking the space. Still holding the angle. Still holding that space. Can he find something? Deathmaker breaks out the tripwire in the mid, creating some question marks. At least for now, it's down to the destructive duo. Oh my goodness.
Cover going out.
That was
Not
big.
from Venka. Not from Venka.
This is not how Velocity you are going to win this map. If you are going to miss such important shots, not just one, but twice he tried. Or maybe twice also. Deathmaker finds Venka. Deathmaker is going to be precise with his aim. Deals with Venka and Kohli. And a round which could have gone in the favor of Velocity. Thanks to the Venka's mistake and Deathmaker's heroics. Is going in the favor of True Rippers League. It looks like, but Sayo finds one and finds the second one as well. Venka's mistake and Sayo's heroics results in a beautiful round for Velocity.
Had to clutch up, and he definitely did. Phenomenal round for Sayo, and that's what VLT needed if they wanted any chance to make a comeback in this map. It's going to be a save for True Rippers, but after losing this one, we'll probably see them pick up a timeout. You do not want VLT rolling in whenever they are on the defensive side. And Bhavna, never forget that we are playing in Pacific. This is a league where it does not matter how attack-centric the map is. Team dominates on defense.
That's true.
Lovely baited switch. Kohli fired a couple of shots, only to bait out a peek, and then Adrian King was ready for that.
And gets the number advantage as well. They have got the Thrash. But I don't think at this point Velocity will be using that Thrash. Not in this round, because it's a save round for the plus of True Rippers. Only 3 Sheriffs, 1 Classic in the hands of RU. The market control is with the plus of True Rippers, where Disrupt is just holding on to his angle. The pain shells comes in, and the flash, the timing of the flash is so perfect, but despite that, Adrian King is going to find Disrupt, shuts him down.
Shadows
That flash was bizarre. That's what I'll say. Sayo inside that smoke. Holding the space, will peek behind the Dizzy. Cage triggered, spike planted, damage being dealt, but RU gets the pick. Still doable, maybe. Low HP on the peep, 11 and 5. Just too much to ask for at this point, I guess.
Last player standing.
3 bullets in the headhunter, 4 targets to hit, not one found, as Kohli's aim is just perfect right now. With that, VLT get another round, 6 and 10. Now it looks a lot more doable.
Agreed, with Thrash available and Rolling Thunder just 1 point away. Looks like Velocity can definitely stretch their rounds a little bit more. Back-to-back 4 rounds they managed to convert in the second half. Maybe it can be 5 rounds. A timeout, like you said, is there from the side of True Rippers because they are stuck on 10th round. Second half, not even a single round True Rippers have been able to convert.
As you have mentioned. As I called for it as well. We will see the timeout after VLT reaches 6. There's the... I mean, I don't trust that timer, man. I guess it's just the first timeout being taken by True Rippers. It shows it's the second, but I don't trust it at all. I guess the previous one was from the side of VLT. So, yeah, that's probably the first timeout of True Rippers. They'll be discussing about a few things that they need to fix on this attack. They probably have not been working around mid a lot, so maybe we'll see this time they'll be taking up some space on mid, trying to find some openings. Deathmaker is the only one who's just trying to lurk, but here's the thing, right? For someone who's just lurking and someone who's actually a good lurker, the only difference is about the timings, where your internal clock runs in. You know when you are supposed to go in for the peak, at what time, and at what location. That is something that RU does pretty well. That is something that Techno also does a bit. Maker on the other side, he's one of the person who goes in for the entry and he just creates question marks on the other side. If he gets the peak, well and good. No, if it does not get the peak, it becomes difficult for him to deal with every other thing. But for now, it's going to be the operator being posted up in the market. The VLT have doubled up in there along with Kohli as well as Venka. Onto the side, Adrian King will be the one who will be holding the fort while mid-top is being watched by Hawks.
Yes, he is watching the mid-top, but at the same time with the Ouldron, trying to get some information around the A side. The mid-tiles control is entirely with the players of TrueRippers at this point. A very slow round from there and a recon being destroyed. So now the players of TrueRippers do know that someone is there at mid-top, so directly goes for the market control. Then Kohli gets a lot of advantage along with that drinking. Every single duel going in the favor of Velocity.
30 seconds
And
left.
Aryu left all by himself.
What the heck was that? Jumped over on the box. Waiting for a couple of seconds to readjust the aim, but it's fine. Kohli in cricket, Kohli in Valorant. I like that. I like that. For now, he's got a shine. That's what I've said. Only and only then will his team get a chance to win this one. It's a game of which smoker plays well. Conventional draft against an unconventional one. Aryu does the exact same thing yet again.
And Techno this time deals with the player who showed heroics in the previous rounds. Kohli already out of the equation, but Velocity they do have the Rolling Thunder, Thrash being invested already. Because they have managed to get the entire mid control, mid-top control. This is going to be important for Sayo at this point, but Aryu with all the force shuts down Sayo.
Adrian King can find two. Absolutely will get one, but will be traded just as quickly. Aryu with that tour de force, showing the force to be reckoned with. Venka is got to be wary of it. Goes in for the white peak, 15 HP. Aryu lucky to be alive. Tries to go in for the satchel play, but Disrupt is there to answer back. Hawks has got the ultimate. They'll be investing it yet again. Cannot catch anyone. And yeah, it should be a situation. It should be a done and dusted round. Oh my god, the re-wrap is perfect from Aryu. This is what I talk about when I say timing. He missed the shot, that's a different thing, but Hooks gets him down. Can do a little bit more damage onto Helif.
Nah, this time won't. Because Disrupt is there and he deals with the last player of Velocity. With that, one important round coming in the favor of TrueRippers, and they have managed to stretch their lead by one round. 11th round on board. Just one round away from the match point, and 2 rounds away from getting a victory on the map of Sunset. Even the ultimates are looking good for the plus of TrueRippers. Yes, there is Blade Storm from the shadows, Neural Theft towards Deathmaker. Hunter's Fury is also just 2 points away. So TrueRippers, maybe they can touch the match point at this point. The fault line combination is there towards the B main. Cyber Cage, but look at Deathmaker, he's hiding behind it. And Venka shuts him down. The early aggression of VLT definitely getting them the advantage this time.
Here.
Unanticipated. And through those smokes, through the cages, Venka found a timing. Now, since Deathmaker has been taken out, they've kind of lost control of at least one half of the map. But still a crossfire technically is being created in mid. Alright. Kohli just getting the information about where Aryu was. Nothing major on the back of it. 1 HP on Venka, but is still standing. And Hooks will be there to stop any kind of push, stop any kind of shenanigans. It's going to be the Rolling Thunder. I did not catch anyone. Kind of turned into a Rolling Thunder, but it's going to be the recon being used up by Helef. Will probably go in for the plant, maybe. It's Disrupt who actually has the spike. So Venka goes in for the showstopper. Needs to get at least one pick. Sayo was able to find one, and that makes Adrian King answers back as well. And it's Sayo with another one. Disrupt.
30 seconds left.
The only one remaining.
only one remaining is on Blade Storm. Has got the Blade Storms. It's still a possible round for them. If he's able to get one, but no. Saib is going to say no. This time, no. The 3K coming in. 8th round coming for the plus of Velocity. There's still a little hope for Velocity. Only one weaponry drop. A good round conversion for VLT. Yes, Neural Theft is there. Operator investment also coming in from the side of Venka at this point. So this is going to be huge for Velocity in the next round.
Yeah, indeed. Because in the previous one, you could see Techno used up his From the Shadows because Disrupt had the spike. He dropped it. Techno picked it up from the shadows, but he just could not get it down, planted whatsoever. The defense flood from VLT was just so great. And that's when it hurts you a lot, whenever there's a 149 damage being shown. Because just because of that, there was a showstopper that was still available, which given a lot of pressure, but are you lucky to be alive there? Rendezvousing out. Another mid approach. They're going to dash it directly over towards the Bulba, maybe. And now, they've got to be worried about the spawn. And Adrian King catches Disrupt.
Here.
And it's a problem for True Rippers now. They can be pincered from three different directions. They need to be wary about it as Adrian King finds another one. That's the spike, by the way.
One enemy remaining.
And Hoax with the rest of it.
Aryu all by himself gets one, gets Kohli, but Sayo again stepping up big time, deals with Aryu, and the 9th round coming on board. And now Velocity, only 2 rounds deficit. Yes, the attack was not working for VLT at all, but the defense is definitely working because only 1 round True Rippers have managed to get in their attacking half. So attack is looking weak for True Rippers and the defense is working for the plus of Velocity. I won't be surprised if the next 2 rounds also go in the favor of VLT because at this point, True Rippers, they don't have enough crest to go for a full buy. Stingers, 1 Stinger, 1 Bulldog, 2 rifles is all what they have to deal with.
Yeah, it's a scrappy buy for True Rippers. And here's the thing about them, right? I've mentioned it multiple times that they go full kamikaze mode whenever they're on the attack. If they get the picks perfect, if they don't get the picks, there's no second layering on the back of it. And that's where they're kind of losing it. They're not winning out on the duels, and that's just been a big problem for them.
Cover going
Really,
out.
they're just holding their horses. They're getting the picks that they want to do, and it's going to be Hunter's Fury now being committed.
Spike down A.
But it does not matter. There's a mode on towards the side. And it's only but Helef remaining. Has the Hunter's Fury. Use the Hunter's Fury. Catches one, but only for Adrian King to shut him down.
Right there.
10-11 now. VLT closed the gap.
They need just 1 more round to come to an equalizer. Operator again in the hands of Venka. This time the Bloods of True Rippers do have enough crest to go for those rifles. 2 half shields, 3 full shields. Neural Theft available with Deathmaker. Other than that, no ultimate for the Bloods of True Rippers.
I call OT.
Okay. I think it's going to be a True Rippers win.
Wow.
I'm not going to agree with you in any point of time, but for now, Venka's operator around the market is going to create some problem. Yes, the outrun is there. The boombot goes in for the trade. But look at the position where Kohli is. This is the second time Kohli from the top of the box is able to find Helef. But Kohli down to 30 HP. Techno is going to answer back as he deals with Adrian King, shuts him down. The entire ace head control is still with Hawks. But this is Neural Theft coming in and this is huge. True Rippers are moving towards the A side. The pivot is coming in and it's a solo anchor.
The smoke to help out Hooks for a while, but that Neural Theft is definitely helping out the side of True Rippers who want to flood in, but there's already 3 defenders out there. It's going to be a big problem as Sayo gets one. Techno answers back onto Venka at least. So the numbers still equalized, but Kohli still making his way over towards the side. They can't make that cross. Too many angles, too many variables to watch out
30
for.
seconds left.
Not a lot of utility either for either of these sides apart from a shouting step from Kohli. A timing peak.
Remaining. Spike
And it's going to be VLT equalizing the score line on 11. And 11. Did I say OT? I might as well say VLT wins.
Okay. Our fellow casters seems like supporting the players of Velocity. That's cracked. Supporting the Gecko of Velocity at this point.
If VLT wins, I'm not giving you the pizza. It will be neutralized.
I was about to say that if it goes into the OT, for sure Velocity is winning.
You call True Rippers. Can't take it back.
I can.
No.
That's the beauty.
Not
I
allowed.
can.
Not allowed.
Okay, it's not going into OT, but I think Velocity is winning without overtime.
You called True Rippers. You said True Rippers are winning.
No, man. Velocity is winning.
What? You said True Rippers. Nah, that is not allowed. That is
Our
nasty.
producer bribed me to say that, but I think Velocity is winning.
I don't care. I don't care. You called it. You called it for True Rippers. But all right. Coming back to the what we were discussing now, because VLT. This is a timeout taken by True Rippers, but still, they are the ones who are basically getting some important instructions as well, because True Rippers will be kind of working around. They've tried their mid approach as well. They've tried to take the space over towards the extremities. Nothing has been working out, and it just is because of the fact that VLT are rotating so very quickly on the back of the information that they are getting. I love the approach. I love the idea, but at the same time, it could backfire. Just one good fake. One good post-up of a player only to turn around towards the other part so that he can cut the rotation in. It just depends on that, and maybe we will see True Rippers getting into the map point. It's going to be difficult, but maybe VLT can still, I feel, close this one out because of the momentum that they have.
It is possible, and the buy of True Rippers, it's only a Guardian in hands of Disrupt. The shock darts, just in case if there was any sort of tripwire or any player in that particular corner. But again, True Rippers are going for the mid control. The market control is entirely with Adrian King at this point. So maybe from mid top towards the B side could be the approach for the plus of True Rippers at this point. But look at the position where Sayo is. If they go for the mid top control, Sayo can punish at least one player. He can get all the information he needs. And finally, he has seen RU. Two players swings out and RU shuts down Sayo. The mid top control is with the True Rippers at this point.
And it's a big problem for VLT because they've lost a major part of the map, the most important to be specific. Because it is a full-fledged A hit, but the re-wrap coming in from Kohli, more towards the spawn, and going towards the ramp, it's important. He needs to stay alive for his team because there's already an upgraded weapon in the hands of RU. He's also got the Tour de Force available, so maybe he would want to drop it for Techno and use the Tour de Force himself.
30 seconds left.
I would have wanted to see that happen in this round, but alright, it's gonna be the plant going in. Retake for VLT. 5v4. I do not like this approach. All of them flooding in from one angle. Just one choke point to watch. This Disrupt gets one. Yeah, they're all gonna be getting mowed down. Adrian King answers back, but Deathmaker is there to get another pick. Wingman's gonna be sent in for defuse. They've got to hold down that angle. They've got to hold down that line. The smoke comes into play. Wingman is defusing not any longer. Kohli gets one with the shorty. He's got one more, but no more bullets in the bag as it's a thrifty for True Rippers. And as I said, not a big fan of everyone flooding in from same direction, and that is what happened.
And now True Rippers, they are in the map point. They were struggling. They were really struggling in the attacking half. But this round was important for True Rippers to convert. But in the next round, Velocity, they have got the Rolling Thunder online. A second timeout is coming from the side of VLT. Post timeout, we know things do work for VLT.
Depends. The entire momentum that they had just got broken. And that in a pretty dominating way. It is True Rippers mid push down yet again, but this time they capitalized on the entire space. And rather than going and fighting for the spawn, they decided to just go in towards the site after winning one of the fight. So perfect approach, I would say.
doesn't matter. Every single time after timeout, Velocity has showcased a comeback. Whether they had the momentum or whether the momentum had been broken, whatever the situation is, every single time today we have been witnessing that post timeout, Velocity has managed to get the round in their favor, be it a thrifty round. And this time, they do have the Rolling Thunder as well.
I agree. Let's see if it actually helps them out or not. Are they going to decide to fight for mid, or are they going to push out one of the extremities?
You want to play? Let's play.
The setup again for Sayo is over towards the A side, with the support of Hawks as well as Wenka, while over towards the B, we're going to see Adrian King playing along with Kohli. True Rippers again opening up with their mid-heavy default, leaving RU over towards the end. There comes in the Rolling Thunder yet again. They wanted to make a mid-trap play, and that has worked out brilliantly for them. Finding in two openers, RU at least saving his team from one side of aggression. But a lot of work to do now, as they've got to equalize the odds, and VLT made a play, got the numbers advantage, moved backwards. That's what you call discipline.
Mid control is what the players of True Rippers are going for again and again every single time, and this time Velocity was prepared for them. LF, Techno, one of the smoker is already out, one of the initiator is already out, so that means they have no utility to get some information or smokes to execute the side. So it's looking like a 12th round coming on board for the players of Velocity, unless some individual heroics come in from True Rippers.
I called for OT previously.
It's an OT.
Stick to the same.
In the favor of, you know who.
Wow. Lord Voldemort is not playing here.
I'm a Harry Potter fan,
left.
always.
Spike planted.
I don't want
Sayo
to jinx,
got
but
timing.
yeah, he got the timing on Deathmaker, shuts him down, but can Aryu find the same timing? That's the main question, as he's looking for the players. Behind the gen, we have Disrupt, along with Venka. Oh, this is important. And Disrupt was taking some other different angle as Venka comes in, deals with him, and going with the defuse, sticking for it. And with that, the 12th round coming for Velocity, and we are moving into the
Switching
overtime.
sides. Overtime.
Beautiful. Beautiful. An absolute sublime, absolute cinema is what I want to say. All the Sentinel fans out there, shout out. Absolute cinema between both of these teams. 10-2 for one and then 10-2 for the other. We get to the OT, ladies and gentlemen, and that's as close as this map could get and the series could potentially get. It's a glass cannon operator for Disrupt yet again, as True Rippers are on the defensive side now, and I called it that when it goes to overtime, VLT will be able to close it out, and that's what I'm going to stick on to.
I gave my prediction. You know who is winning, and the jump peak from the side of Adrian King. He just survived. That was... yes, that was some luck, which is favoring Adrian King at this point, because you can't survive with an operator just like that. But
it's a jump peak, you know. This thing. It's very difficult to land a shot on the actual jump peak unless you're ready for it. But for now, Helef was not ready for what Wenka had to offer. A fast push already, and Disrupt has got no clue that Wenka is pushed up all the way in the market. He sees quite a few players, but will have to move backwards again, down to just 46 HP. Kohli again on one of his favorite top angle. Yeah, Disrupt does not anticipate it. Just a pixel is all they need. And Deathmaker is the one who's closing in the distance along with Disrupt. They don't have the luxury to go for some unfavorable trades. RU, he's already shown his card. Everyone knows that he's on the look. It's about timing. And Techno finds a perfect one. And with that, RU on the look finds value. What a round. What a play from Techno.
I'm not going to say anything. True Rippers, they need one more round to get the victory. In Velocity, the next round is going to be important. All the hard work which they did in the second half will go in vain if this round goes in the favor of True Rippers. That's the reason we are seeing one more timeout coming in from the side of Velocity Gaming. And post timeout, Velocity wins.
Come on. I call coup.
I'm not saying this, stats are saying this.
Sure. But though, I can't really deny that because yeah, that definitely did happen in the previous one. But hey, at the same time, I still don't quite feel a lot comfortable with that, to be honest. It is difficult right now to pull this one off because at the same time, the entire pressure is onto them. Not like it wasn't in the previous one, it still was, but I don't know, man, if they'd be able to get this one on board or not. It seems a little more than what they could potentially handle. That's all I'm saying. Do they have something left in their tank? Because right now they're all starting over towards the B main. They want to push out B right away from the side of True Rippers though. Because VLT will be holding that space. The camera taken down. Shock Dart was also used up. So bit of a control being established. Not control, at least the presence being shown. Control still yet left to be established.
The position of Venka is going to be so important, and he finds Deathmaker. Holy and Venka finds two more. Open King gets distracted. And like I said, post timeout, it's always a round for the players of Velocity. Mario is saying, wait a minute, I'm still here. Gets no picker. Finds one, but Adrian King will shut him down. And with that, we are moving into the second overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Well, well, well. Whenever you think that the series is probably coming to a close, these teams say, not today. Not yet at least. Not as of now. And you always love to see that happen. I enjoy that, to be honest.
There.
It's super fun to watch all of these teams play in such a great manner. Because again, at the end of the day, it is always night. But for now, things look like a new dawn is rising for both of them. Just one more round to get one step closer to another map point, but both of them would be desperately needing it. And it's a mid push from Velocity. Disrupt is ready for that and answers one. Takes Sayu, but still has got no clue how many people were there on the back of it.
Disrupt. Missed that shot, but now the entire market control is with the players of Velocity. Random spam coming from the side of Helef from the ball, but around the goes in. And Venka shuts down Helef. The trades have been made, and the ball back control is with the players of Velocity. At this point, Tekno with the Paranoia is trying to go a little huge. The pain shells, a lot of util dump towards him. But Deathmaker from the side finds Venka, shuts him down, and Kohli gets Tekno. Adrian King finds Aryu. It's only two players remaining from the side of True Rippers. They have to go for the defusal, and Velocity, they have got a lot of post-plant util available with them. The fault line coming in, which is going to stop the players of True Rippers. Deathmaker for the second time going for the stick, but Hawks finds Disrupt. Deathmaker gets one, but gets taken down, and with that, the 14th round also coming on board for Velocity in the attacking half. The next round is going to be in the defensive half, and we know how Velocity's defense is on Sunset.
Finally, the streak of constant defense round wins has been broken. And finally, we are seeing Velocity in a prime position to close this one out. And this is a round where Disrupt found the first opener. But now we're going to be looking back yet again. No more Rolling Thunder available for VLT to deal with any kind of mid push, so still we're going to see Deathmaker and Aryu playing in for that mid. Timing is everything as Kohli will be playing in market. There's a tripwire over towards the mid top which they've got to deal with as explosive control was taken by True Rippers on towards the elbow. But as long as Sayo's tripwires stand, I don't think so they'd be feeling any lot of pressure, though the rotation is still being called over towards the A. Yeah. That's the tripwire being taken care of. Mid top still for the side of TR.
I must wait a moment.
They've got to rotate all the way from back to spawn, but it's already there. There are 3 people ready to answer back this kind of push. And if in case True Rippers commit to this one, they might as well, they will probably lose this round. Because everyone on the other side could go in for that flood. Now that smoke is going to force Winka to push out. But there we go. Aftershock comes into play. Deathmaker wins out that fight. Important duel taken 1. Kohli filling the shoes of Winka right away, but still they've not yet gone fully for the commitment. I love this mid-round call, but wait a second. Everyone from VLT is also rotating towards the B side.
Cover going out.
They've got an idea. But hold on a sec. Deathmaker. I'll take it back. It's been taken down by Kohli. Disrupt is there on a lurking duty. Hoax also should know about that. Adrian King gets techno. It's about time. Aryu gets one, but Adrian King and Hoax will take both the people down, and with that, steal away the map of Sunset. Seems like a sunrise for the side of VLT.
Definitely. It's a one more victory in the pockets of Velocity Gaming. They got the victory on the map of Lotus. Haven didn't go entirely in their favor, but Sunset, the defense was flawless from the side of Velocity. In the overtime, double overtime in fact, Velocity did turn things around in their favor by getting that attacking round also for them.
Absolutely.
So Velocity definitely is going to be pretty happy.
They're going to be very happy, as you've already mentioned, and yeah, I can see all of that happiness. You know what, you told True Rippers are going to win, so I'm not owing you any more pizza now. And yes, it's going to be Velocity now winning out this one map, so now they've got the lead and the advantage. And let's be honest, now the next one is going to be Ascent. That is looking a bit dire for True Rippers, but again, I don't know what kind of new strat maybe VLT have cooked up for that map itself, so I'll be pretty intrigued to see how things are going to move forward onto that one. But before that, we still got to talk about the post-game statistics for this one, because again, if you have a look at how things went right now, it has again been a situation where both of these teams were looking strong on defense, but they were lacking a lot of ideas on the attack.
Yes, they were. True Rippers' attack was also not that strong.
Yes.
On the other side, if we talk about VLT's attack, they got only 2 rounds in their favor. So attack has become a problem not just for True Rippers and Velocity, but for the Pacific teams, as we always talk about it. That attack is something that all these teams need to work on. Defense is always a strong point. As Velocity also showcased back-to-back 5 rounds what they got in the second half after that 1 round towards the side of True Rippers, and again back-to-back 4 rounds for Velocity. So they know how to put up a good, strong defense. But at the same time, it's also a weak attack from the opponent team.
I'll give more of it to the weak attack on the other side, because again, there are a couple of choke points that you've got to watch. Yes, on the map of Sunset, you need quite a bit of that utility if you're the defenders to try and stop the attackers from taking the side, but it always depends on how well you go in for the retake, and the retakes are looking really good for the side of VLT. That's one of the main reasons why we did not see True Rippers gain a lot on the attacking rounds, because again, even if they were trying to get that spike down, there were always the chance of VLT coming in for that flood and eventually taking that entire space back from the side of True Rippers. And at the same time, just as I mentioned, the role swap, it did not kind of work out really well for them. On the defense, it was good, but on the attack, yes, they were looking not so good. Because honestly, as I was talking about, you always love to see a lot of layerings being brought during the attacking side. But I'm going to give kudos to VLT this time around, because they were playing all the way far back. True Rippers were always trying to lurk up in mid. They were never trying to lurk up towards maybe the B main, or if they're going to execute towards B, then maybe lurk up towards A main and then go in for the rotation, try and find some value. If you see something good, not see, then go towards the mid. There were a lot of things that I feel that towards the attack, both of these teams need to work upon. But yeah, all in all, a pretty good map. And yeah, VLT, they played better, and that's why they won.
Yes, they definitely played good. Even True Rippers also played good, especially in the first half. And it was a close matchup, not a complete one-sided. But looking at the MVP, it is going to be Adrian King with 226 ACS, a KD of 1.7, damage per round is going to be 149.2. Headshot percentage is 32.2%. And perfect stats coming in from this particular lad. Adrian King was perfect, not just on this particular Sunset. I think Adrian King has been stepping up really good on the map of Lotus as well. But Haven, not entirely was Adrian King's map. But Sunset, so many plays were made by him. So many situations were there where Adrian King was stepping up big time. And if I'm not wrong, he's the top fragger also for the team. And yes, he has got 22 frags, 19 deaths, 2 first kills. From the side of True Rippers, it's going to be RU as the MVP with 245 ACS, 24 kills, 3 assists. Kohli also stepped up big time from the side of Velocity with 21 kills. Those Paranoias were hitting perfectly. At the same time, we have Venka with 20 kills, Disrupt with 21 kills, Techno with 19 kills. And I have a question for you, Scared. Do you think the composition which the True Rippers brought in on Sunset, they used it for the perfection? They used it perfectly?
Absolutely not. That's what I'll say. Yeah, I know that was pretty blunt out there, straight up, because there are quite a few loopholes in this composition that True Rippers brought. But it's as long as they try to play to its strength, I think so it should have been fine. On the defense, yeah, we see RU popping off as well, stepping up while also being on a bit of the off angles, and that is what enabled True Rippers to go and flood towards the other side, which was basically under the threat. And if in case RU side was under threat, you knew RU has got the rendezvous to try and run away on the safe distance. And we can see it was very even, but on the attack, yeah, VLT, they planted the spike quite a lot of times. True Rippers went in for the retake, while on the other side, True Rippers did not even get a chance to plant that spike quite a lot of those times. And that's where the problems eventually began. That is the main reason why we're seeing the scoreline of 15-13, wherein most of the rounds are on defense.
Yes, majority of the rounds are on the defense, be it True Rippers or Velocity. Both these teams were shining the most on the defense. Attack was something which was not working for them at all. But this is a story of Sunset. But the next map is going to be Ascent. And if we talk about before that, let's have a look at the heat map as well of Sunset. Majority of the fights did happen towards the A side because that is exactly where True Rippers and Velocity were going for the execution.
And as you can see, yeah, most of the fights towards the A, but I like the idea that there was some exploration towards the mid as well. There were sometimes we're seeing some trap plays being made over towards the B when Venka went in aggressively, took that space, picked off Deathmaker, went backwards, but I wanted to see a bit more proactiveness from them on the attacking side itself, but it's absolutely fine. It was, again, as we're mentioning, it was a pretty decent defense from both of them, and we're going to see the same thing in the Omen highlights as well, as it was majorly a defense dominating map where both of them had those ideas. One played in for the retake, other played in for the side denial. They tried to burst in early on, and at one point it was looking that maybe True Rippers will just close this entire map out very easily, but VLT just being tenacious, that's what you'll always say.
Let's be honest, staging a comeback from a scoreline of 10-2 is never easy, and Velocity did that. It was sheer patience and the constant fights, the constant duels which the players of Velocity were taking in. The individual heroics were also coming in, be it Kohli or Adrian King or Hawks or Sion. Even Sion, Cypher was so fantastic. He was getting those first kills as well. Majority of the first kills were coming, if I'm not wrong, from the side of Kohli, I guess.
Yeah, it was the Smokers arena, that's what I'll say. Both the Smokers were playing pretty good for what they're actually supposed to, because again, you don't really want to see your Smokers actually get those majority of the first bloods or the first fights, but Techno and Kohli, they are a bit different from other Smokers, right? They're not scared of taking those fights. They're ready to scale up on the back of their own duelist and try and find the opportunities, find those extra bit of value, which we always see. Again, gearing towards the rounds where we saw that maybe this is True Rippers' victory. There was Kohli stepping up, Adrian King stepping up, Hawks as well answering back. You had every single player on the side of VLT answer back to whatever True Rippers had to throw onto them. Probably sending out the answer back with a kitchen sink for a kitchen sink. Yeah, the London people will get the reference of that one. But yeah, either ways, it was again a good map coming in. But now we're going to have to talk about Ascent a little bit more, because that is a map that you also mentioned has not been looking very pretty for the side of VLT.
True, because in Split 2 they have played it only once against Metal Esports. That was also a 7-13 scoreline favoring the players of Metal Esports. If we talk about Split 1, then Ascent was not that shabby for the players of Grey Fox back in the time. Because against the players of Revenant, they got a victory on the map of Ascent. But for True Rippers, yes, in Split 2, Ascent is a very strong map. But in Split 1, it was not that strong. So even the map of Ascent can go either ways.
That is true, but I still feel that, again, since it's a map where if your jet is popping off, that means your team can have an opportunity of winning it one. Techno as well is one person that I feel is going to pop off on the map of Ascent, because last time when True Rippers played on this map, I still remember Techno showed a demolishing performance onto the opponents. If I'm not wrong, he dropped in over 30 frags on the map of Ascent itself. Deathmaker was the one who basically took a backseat at that time, and Techno was like, hold my smoke, or whatever Omen carries out, hold my mask, whatever. So that's one thing that you feel might actually happen, but at the same time, the question is going to lie as to how are you going to stop Wenka, because if he gets stopped, yes, you get an opportunity to try and close things out, but at the same time, if Kohli is popping off, if again Sayo is popping off in those clutches which we normally saw happen, it's going to be difficult for all of you to try and take that map away. We're gonna have a look at the head-to-head for both Techno and Kohli. So very close for both of these players, like super close. Though Kohli has got a very slight bit of an edge, but if I'm not wrong, it was just off the previous map.
Yeah, it's off the previous map where the ACS of Kohli is slightly better than the ACS of Techno. The KDA is also slightly better for Kohli, but the headshot percentage of Techno is quite high, 16.9 for Kohli and 28.8% for the other one.
Techno.
And Techno, yeah, but this is the story of the smokers. And like you said, Ascent is a map where duelists do shine the most. This is a map of duelists, so that means Deathmaker and Venka, they both need to step up.
We don't know, man, if they're actually going to stick in with the same default composition, the vanilla composition that we talk about, or maybe they're going to bring in some new mixtures of, you may never know, ISO, Clove, or bring in something unique. That's what we want. I want to see something new. Let's be honest. There has been eternities for the same vanilla component Ascent, and people have not been trying any kind of new things. And now, since the Neon has got such a crazy buff, ISO is viable with those constant double tap shields. There's also Clove, has got those constant refreshes, and if Clove dies, it does not matter, the smokes will still be there. These are a few things, a lot more important things, to be honest, which I have to consider, or the fact that yes, maybe it can provide you some more value over the vanilla comp, but it totally depends. Again, whatever the teams have prepared, they'll probably stick to that, because True Rippers tried an experimentation, putting Disrupt onto the Jet, bringing RU onto the Chamber. Yes, they both found their individual value, but as a team, they could not work around really well. Again, Deathmaker was not finding as much value as he normally would, because it is again a situation where Deathmaker is comfortable onto that duelist role. Disrupt can do whatever shenanigans he really wants to do. So maybe we'll see probably Deathmaker back onto the duelist in the next one, or maybe we're going to see some more experimentations coming in. But ladies and gentlemen, in order to find that out, you've got to make sure to stay tuned, as we'll be right back after this short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
Velocity versus True Rippers. This matchup is going interesting. Velocity, they have already got 2 maps in their backpack, where True Rippers, they have got only 1 Haven. The next map of Ascent is of prime importance for the players of True Rippers. My name is Shadow. Alongside me is Scared. And Scared, what are your predictions on the map of Ascent?
I really thought you're going to do the wordplay there and you're going to say that Scared is just scared to speak. But alright, that's not going to be the case. I really thought maybe you'd do that. But either ways, the predictions for me is going to be that maybe we're going to see the 5th map entirely. Ascent is what I feel. Maybe Deathmaker would be very comfortable on, back on the Jet if in case they decide to do that. But at the same time, if in case there's going to be a situation where Venka is popping off like anything, we might possibly see VLT closing this one out.
And you know
Depends,
what I think?
Totally depends.
And you know what I think? I don't think I'm going to tell you what I think. I'm going to leave it as a suspense. At the start of the day, I said it's going to be a 3-2, didn't I? And looking at the composition, okay, interesting. A Sage pick is coming in from the side of Velocity Gaming, whereas KJ towards True Rippers. I like KJ on Ascent, I have to say. This composition is already looking great for me.
Sage,
I've seen teams internationally play really good with this composition.
I mean,
if I'm not wrong, it was Paper X, I think.
It was back on the map of Sunset where they picked up Sage. They never pick up Sage on the map of Ascent.
I think they did it once. If
That's
not Paper
Paper X.
Some team was
That's
there.
Paper X. They don't care the agents they have. They just jump in, they press W, and they get kills. They don't care about the utilities. It's Forsaken who cares about the utilities. But alright, we'll see how this one conversation works out, ladies and gentlemen, because it's again a Sage instead of a Killjoy, and everything else is going to remain the same, just as how it normally is in the vanilla com. We are jumping into the map of Ascent. It's True Rippers up against Velocity Gaming. The winner of this match will probably be VLT if they want to go in towards the grand finals. But if it is True Rippers, we'll be going to map number 5. This is me, Scared, and alongside me it's going to be Bhavna, and we are going to have so much fun seeing these two teams play.
I love the composition of True Rippers.
Shout out to producer as well. He asked for it.
Lovely kid,
is
but
again, here's the thing, right? It's a full-fledged default composition. There's absolutely nothing new about this. They pick up it. Every other team picks this composition up every single time whenever we are talking about the map of Ascent. And the reason is you have the best usage of all of these utilities on this one. But we'll have to see as Disrupt is again back on the KO and Deathmaker back on Jet, how well this pans out.
Velocity with a Sage. I'm still trying to process that. Can
Don't
they
process
replicate? I have to. Can they replicate exact same thing which Paper X did? Looks like no, because Deathmaker with a Ghost finds Venka, shuts him down. A good recon. Gets information. The market control is entirely with the plus of Velocity, where Hawks finds Deathmaker. The trades are coming in the favor of True Rippers. They have the numbers advantage. And Velocity, all they have is just the market control. The entire side control is with the players of True Rippers. And look at the position of the two players of True Rippers coming from the pizza angle, from the mid. Barrier created.
Yeah, I also thought that maybe they'd be pivoting towards the pizza, but no, they want to go in directly from the main. The paranoia goes in, but a bit too late. Arju still managed to get two in the boathouse, and Helef is there for the answer back. Almost a flawless, just losing Deathmaker in the process, and that's the first pistol for True Rippers. Full-fledged mid push down, answered back with a super solid defense.
That's not how Paper X plays with this composition.
Paper X. It's Paper X.
It's Velocity Gaming. We need to support our Indian teams as well.
I won't deny that. I'm totally up for it. But here's the thing. This composition does not provide any major value. Because you're literally losing out on the Killjoy utilities, which can technically delay the opponents for the almost similar amount of time, while also giving you an ultimate where you can get the side entirely empty.
I agree to that. That's why I said I'm loving the composition of True Rippers. I always say go for the default vanilla composition which you are comfortable with. But for now, the entire catwalk control is with Velocity. Two players around the tree, disrupts, fragment, goes in. And on the back of it, finds Sayo, Edrin King, and Hawks' entire team has been picked off. Okay, this was a save round for Velocity. But a flawless conversion for True Rippers for the entire eco. Placing alarm bot.
I'll not say anything. That's just good shooting coming in from Disrupt and Techno. That's all. Go down, and just as you mentioned, it was the anti-eco, so it's understandable it would go in for the side of True Rippers. But this is a full buy round coming in. But the weaponry on the other side is not that bad either. You see, there's a Guardian, a couple of them. There's also a 140 body tag Outlaw. Got the Bulldog in the hands of Techno, who's basically been aiming pretty solid, and Aryu is the one who's got the Vandal. And with the way how he was playing on Chamber in the previous map, I think so that he very well deserves this one. VLT, they started out on a default in the open, and then going in directly towards the A for a split from Cat as well as the main, where only Kohli is playing in main.
Right here.
Hall going in towards the tree, and that is exactly where Deathmaker is with his Outlaw. Probably can get 140 body tag. Never mind, he actually gets a pick with it. Both the shots connecting perfectly. That's the opener they needed. But towards the window, Venka can probably go in forward, but since he's suppressed, he does not have the tailwind, and it's been expired. But Deathmaker will still fall. A gap in the defense exploited perfectly by Venka.
Under Heaven, player also getting picked off. That was Disrupt. Now, they only have 3 players. Techno from the Vines picks off Kohli. Kohli didn't check that angle a little late on that. It's a 3v2 on the retake. The numbers advantage is entirely with the players of True Rippers at this point. And the position of Helef is going to be so critical as it's coming from the Heaven, and Hawks is not even aware. Now he knows Shotgun goes in to clear some angle, but Venka finds the Aryu. Hawks are able to isolate a 1v2, but won't be able to isolate those fights as Venka with a 3k shuts him down. Yes, Velocity gets the round, but after losing on those 4 weaponries, Velocity as an organization never gets a pistol, but they do get the buy rounds.
I see what you did there. Yeah, there was, again, Venka, Hooks winning out on both of their crucial duels, taking care of both the players who were playing outside in the A main. That was the important part. And with that, Hooks already has got his resurrection up. It's important, but on the other side, Deathmaker yet again buys another Outlaw. And I love the idea because there are 3 people on the half shield on the side of VLT. Because I'll take all of that back. My explanation just got down in the drain by Venka getting that pick onto Deathmaker. He was stacked to just 10 HP, but will get the heal back from Hook. So that's one good thing maybe. That could eventually work out for them. A thin defensive spread. But since there's an alarm bot in the mid, it's absolutely fine. As again, inside the smoke is where Aryu wants to play and gets one quickly. And that's the spike. Resurrection comes in and Sayo picks off Aryu. Hawks just runs it down right away. Venka dashes in as well, and the team follows on the back of it. With that, the site is theirs.
Sayo going for the plant, and True Rippers on the retake. They don't have the numbers. It's a 2v4 scenario. Even the post-plant util is there. The knife goes in, scans one player. Techno's position has been compromised. But along with that, we have Disrupt, the dark cover towards the CT, random spam coming in. These shot darts can be critical, but Venka finds Disrupt, shuts him down. That means Techno is the last man standing, and he has decided to go for the save. Going to save the weaponry. And the second round also coming on board for the plus of Velocity. An equalizer. For now, Velocity's attack is looking really good. But look at the position where Kohli is. Maybe Techno won't be allowed to save that single weaponry, but finally he has managed to save that, and only one weaponry being carried forward for the next round.
Just, you know, from the front.
Here's the thing. I kind of like what VLT is doing, but they're just running it with the W key. Just as I said, it's a Paper X composition. The best way to play it is in the style of Paper X, and they're trying that. They had the resurrection, and that's why we also saw Hoax just running it down with that W as we were talking about it. Because again, this Rub wanted to play a bit more aggressive inside that smoke. If only a couple of shots would have landed, but for now, Deathmaker. We want to weaken early, but we'll have to use the tailwind out. Disrupt is there. Answers back onto Venka, who was able to take care of Deathmaker. That's a rifle, but cannot be recovered. LF will be up close to switch. Oh my god! Missed a couple of shots, but connects the next two. The most important one. Wants to get the third, maybe no. Could not even get the rifle. Hoax is still alive and taking down people left, right, and center. As Disrupt wanted some information, but nothing that he could get. All down to Techno. 1v2. Can he find the answer? 68 HP on Hoax. Adrian King, the only one who had something he could do. It was taken down. Shots not connected. And it's Hoax winning out the round. That's another round for VLT, and I believe it is time for a timeout for the side of True Rippers, because they've got to figure out how to stop these C hits. In terms of ultimate, Velocity is almost about to snowball. They already used up one of the resurrections. Probably after 2 or 3 rounds, Hoax will get it back up. But on the other side, is True Rippers will have some good amount of ultimates, but only if they take a couple of orbs.
Yeah, from the shadows, Null Command, lockdown, only few points away for the plus of True Rippers, but a little aggressive approach from the side of VLD, this time getting the beam in control, the updraft play coming in as Venka finds RU towards the second lane. The entire market control is with Venka at this point. It's only one solo anchor left towards the B side. And Venka might be able to shut him down, but no, the Orton comes in and deals with Venka.
Oh, lovely!
Matchmaker finds one more. It's only Adrian King. It's a 1v4 situation for him now.
Bit of an overcook by VLT, probably. They could have gone in for a simple, straightforward execute over towards the B in the round where they actually found the value as well, but they thought maybe it's going to be a stack over towards the B side. They ended up going A where there was the actual death of them. Techno with that paranoia as well, getting 2 with the support of Deathmaker. That was a perfect way to play the defense on A. Playing behind the Jenny, fighting 1, getting ready for the second, answering back towards the switch. That's basically one entire avenue that you've still taken control of.
30 seconds left.
Love the way how True Rippers defended in that one. And now, they'll also be having some major ultimates for the next few rounds.
Helif picking Venka at that point was really important. At the same time, Techno and Disrupt, they also stepped up big time towards the A side.
Left.
A good round conversion coming in from the side of True Rippers. And now Velocity, yes, they started off on a very good note, got the initial first frag, but dealing with RU, then they had the entire fake also planned towards the B side, and the spike was moving towards the A side where the side tankers were holding on to their position and did manage to put up a good defense. Like you were pointing out for the next round, True Rippers, they do have good ultimates coming online. Disrupts just 1 point away from the Null Command. Already they have the Blade Storm, Hunter's Fury from the shadows. Lockdown also just 2 points away, and Velocity, they don't have enough creds to go for a full buy at in this particular round. where Venka really coming online and has his Blade Storm active. So
Yep.
let's see what's going to be the approach.
Get out of my way.
A little aggressive approach towards the A side. But the read which True Rippers are having is perfect. It's a pretty stacked up side. 3 players already, where one is having the control of the tree. The knife goes in. Abrupt play coming in. And Tekno disrupt the perfect crossfire. Shuts down the entire aggression of Velocity.
Get the heck out of here, says True Rippers. Not giving them an inch whatsoever on the side. Not a flawless though.
Here.
Every single frag that Hoax gets will bring him close to the resurrection. If only he was using the purple variant of Radiant Entertainment Operator, you would have seen Hoax dancing. At least the silhouette of Sage dancing. But alas, those things are going to remain a dream as of now, because True Rippers getting another round. But yeah, that was again the save round for VLT, but this operator could now pose a big threat, a big problem, because he's going to start over towards the cat. Setup changed a bit. For now, it's going to be RU playing yet again towards the B with the alarm bot in the mid, so that's not going to change. But he wants to play an aggressive with the spam coming in from LF, making sure that there's no one pushing aggressively, and they're kind of forcing everyone to go into the operator. But
I have the spike.
Just because there's been a smoke over towards the cat, Deathmaker has switched up positions. He's going to be holding down mid behind that owl drone. Behind the alarm bot. Owl drone being used up by Kohli to clear out the space towards mid. Has not spotted DM, so that could be a perfect opportunity for him to try and catch one. Venka caught on the cross, will be taken down. The timing was almost impeccable, but position of Deathmaker sublime. Judge. Oh my god, are you not a judge? Judge.
No charges.
The mid control entirely with a plus of VLT at this point of time as they are moving for the market. Two players towards the B side where Helef is having a good position, and an Odin and a Hunter's Fury, but Sayo deals with him, shuts him down, picks him off, and it's only RU now. Outside being made. That's easy execution, but Tekno in the boathouse with entire control of that. Are they aware? And yes, they are aware. Tekno finds one, but Sayo is going to answer back and gets the trade. It's a 3v3 scenario for the retake. Sayo is going for the plant. The post-plant position is also looking good for the players of Velocity, and they do have few utils to work around those recons, those shock darts, the perfect recon towards the B main. Scans one. Deathmaker with the operator finds one. Adrian King finds two. Aryu is the only player remaining, but he has got a judge in his hands. It's a 1v2 situation where Kohli is having his Odin ready. The shock dart goes in.
He's got the operator now. He can work around with the operator. Can't get the res in on time, so it's just down to 1v2 situation. No time left. Aryu is going to run away to try and save that heavy weaponry. He don't even have the lockdown. Else would have used it, but now finally has it. Adrian King wants to go in for the hunt. Maybe, probably. Yes, he will be taken down too. A load of economical damage being done on VLT, but the same could be said onto the side of True Rippers, but they've got a snowballing economy, so I don't think so. That should be a big problem, but the rounds have been equalized. And now Ascent is again normally a map where you want a good amount of rounds on defense. I think so this is a good time for VLT to actually get a couple of more rounds and probably try to get those snowball in, because they will be getting their major ultimates after this round. Be it by the orb, by the picks, or spike plant, or maybe by just dying.
Velocity again going for a B approach. This time they have the plus of True Rippers have left the side completely empty as Helef has got his Hunter's Fury, but no value.
Huh?
Oh, actually he finds one.
Hoax was boosted up on the boxes of B main, and that's where the Hunter's Fury landed from Helef. That's why I thought it did not find a value, but when it actually did, there's the Hunter's Fury on the other side. A flying jet, not yet caught, but a tag, definitely. For the retake, Aryu's got the lockdown. They just need the control of main. That's the main part. And then they can use the lockdown towards the switch, and that's exactly where they've used up. Let's get the Nano Swarm coming in with the fragment. Should be able to deal with the lockdown as well. Adrian King falls, but the fight goes back and forth. Lockdown, not yet destroyed. They need some more damage. It's going to be both the players in the boathouse. Not getting caught by the lockdown, but just being destroyed. by Aryu and Disrupt.
True Rippers on the defense, getting one more round in their favor. And this time it was complete aggression which the players of True Rippers did showcase. Helef with that Hunter's Fury did get the perfect value at the start, where the healer was already out of the equation for Velocity. And now we can see a timeout coming in from the side of Velocity, because now they have been pushed back to the save round. Yes, they do have the resurrection available. Yes, they do have from the shadows, but they don't have enough creds to buy the rifles for the upcoming round.
And they also used up a major ultimate of their own as well, right? So I think so it's going to be difficult for them, just as you mentioned, to get the next one round too. This is the perfect time for True Rippers to actually try and catch the members of VLT in an economical depth. But at the same time, you also kind of want to see Velocity probably try to pull off a thrifty, or maybe just do something different now, since their C approach has been stopped by TR. The adjustment was there, but it's again on just the back of that major ultimate of the lockdown. How are you going to deal with the same type of execute once you do not have it is now what we will be looking into. Mid control has also been important. We are seeing Velocity trying to go for it a little bit. I do like the way they're trying to go in for those attacking rounds. But at the same time, Aryu again has been going in for the exact same setup. And that's one of the reasons why I feel that VLT now kind of need to go in for a bit of an adjustment to try and adapt according to it. They're dealing with the turret. Might as well just try and deal with the alarm bot with those shock darts. So at least you're going to create some question marks, and you're going to pull off the rotations from those sides where the people are anchoring. Deathmaker gets one, runs back. Vinka wants to go in for the chase as well. But wait a second. It's going to be Hawks getting the res on Adrian King. Numbers advantage back in favor of VLT.
Helef finds two. Is going to be important for the plus of True Rippers to get this round. But Velocity still in a doable situation, where Venka down to 66 HP. They've got the plant down. On the retake, True Rippers are looking fantastic, as they have got the rifles, they have got the paranoia, the knife, 0 point, the flash is also there. The post-plant tutor is too much for the plus of True Rippers to go for the retake, as Techno finds Kohli through a wall back. Adrian King has been taken down by a Techno. That means Venka is the last man standing with a Bucky in the hand. It's still a doable. He can try and take Disrupt down, but no. Disrupt won't allow that, and Disrupt deals with Venka as well. They have got enough time to go for the diffuser, and now True Rippers going for the 6th round on board.
This is illegal, man. He should not be alive. Disrupt. Such a close range with a Bucky. The only reason why I feel he's alive is because it was not just a headshot, and quite a few of those shells just went off of his shoulder. But that is just crazy. Yeah, I feel bad for Venka on this one. But it's absolutely fine. True Rippers, just as you mentioned, get the 6th round on board as well. With their economy now flourishing, probably enough to buy for the entire half. There are only 2 rounds left for the half, either ways. Whereas VLT, 3 people on the half shield. The only ultimate that they have got is Sayos from the shadows. Adrian King 1 away from his own null command. So again, could be very well be hit. After taking that off, it's a mid-trap play probably from the side of True Rippers. They post up Deathmaker onto that position. He'll finally go back to retreat in the cubby, but will also survive at the same time. Lucky that he is still keeping his gun and standing on his feet. He was not supposed to survive that whatsoever. No flash being used up by Disrupt. Now that is a big, big surprise, as he just went in for a dry peek. Either ways, Adrian King now picks up the orb, so it's got the null command activated, but B is where there are a couple of players. It's a full 2-1-2 spread entirely. There's no alarm bot to take care of this time around, but there we go. Null command used up, but already there's a fragment under their feet, which they'll be disrespecting moving forward. Vinka towards the switch as well. There are a couple of people in the backside. Herep gets one. That's 1-for-1 trade. Adrian King was the one who actually falls, so he can be raised up, but not Hawks. And it's going to be Hell left trying to catch 2. Aryu supports in. Vinka's been taken down from the backline. It's all down to just Sayo, who's repositions, catches 1, but Deathmaker's operator is there for the answer. 7th round on board for the side of True Rippers, and they are looking unstoppable on the defense.
Oh, they certainly are. Helef from the boathouse, the way he was maintaining that control and taking down the players of Velocity one after another. He was on a roll, on a rampage at this point in this particular round. And True Rippers, definitely the defense which they are showcasing is very strong. 7-4, 3 rounds lead towards the side of True Rippers. And Velocity, last round in the half. Either it's going to be an 8-4 or a 7-5. And the way Arya's Outlaw is posted towards the B side, the operator in the mid, so that means the B side execution in the mid control is not going to be easy for the players of Velocity at all. Good approach, go for the catwalk, but disrupt with the operator, finds Venka, shuts him down. The entire plan of Velocity to get the tree control, catwalk control is not working. Now a pivot is coming towards the pizza in the mid. Want to establish the market control, but look at the position where Disrupt is. He's coming from the spawn.
I feel that was quite an early null command activated. Maybe in a bit of a panic as Disrupt now falls. Hoax boosted up on his wall. Creates an opening in this chaotic mall. I should be a poet. But Kohli now finally moving back with the entire cavalry through the catwalk. Slowly push out, but there's Techno waiting for them on the other side.
30 seconds
Paranoia
left.
activated. Where's the flash? Where are the utils? Techno gets 2.
One enemy remaining.
And Adrian King falls as well by Deathmaker. Hell with the Hunter's Fury from across the globe. Right away from Russia's Tundra region. This man does not stop. Where's the flash? Where's the util? That's the question that probably everyone would be asking. Either way, it's an 8-4. And True Rippers are the ones who are having the advantage.
Yes, they are having the advantage of 4 rounds. So the next pistol is going to be important for the players of Velocity. And if they do manage to convert the pistol round, maybe we can see a similar comeback which Velocity showcased in the previous map of Sunset, because we don't know that first half is not entirely in the Velocity's favor, but lots of things depend on this pistol round. Going for the aim in control at this point, True Rippers, and towards the A side is only one solo anchor, that is going to be the healer. A good recon, but finds Deathmaker, shuts him down, instantly goes for the heal. The shock darts are coming in, but despite that, Disrupt finds one, Hawks finds one more. The raids are coming in the favor of Velocity.
Hawks with a 3k, needs to find one more, gets one, but only one. Not an ace, as RU denies that. He read so much. Almost had the opportunity to say, I am not just your healer. But unfortunately he is. Tried his level best to catch all of those people, but it's a valiant attempt. That's what I would say.
Good effort from the side of Sage of Velocity. Hawks, definitely a 3k coming in, and now push to a save round for True Rippers. It's an anti-eco. Looking at the defense of Velocity, it's a heavy towards the A side. One player in market, one player in spawn, one towards the B side. And for now, True Rippers are going for a little aggressive approach towards the B side.
Healer down.
Okay, healer already down from the side of Velocity. Aggressive B hit.
He's just trying to pick up a Sheriff as of now. Close, Kohli, contact, right click, supremacy. But RU with his phantom run and gun catches Kohli in the midst of it all. Superior weaponry should reign normally in every normal situation. No, we don't know if this is a normal situation or not. Venka will be taken down. Crispy headshot by Techno.
One enemy remaining.
He's just playing phenomenal out of this one. Paranoia did not land. Does not matter. The bullet surely will. As True Rippers move on 10 with the pistol and the anti-eco. This team's looking even more strong now, and it's going to become difficult for VLT to try and steal it away. But it's not like it did not happen previously. It did on Sunset and on defense. It's almost one of the similar storylines. They've just got two less rounds to go in for the equalizer. But it's the map of Ascent, man. It technically should support the side of VLT, but it's just the Sage that I feel that might not bring a lot of value out in this map. We'll see to that if it actually does or not, because if in case True Rippers decide to go in for a very fast burst hit on the side, I don't know how VLT are going to deal with that if they don't have the KO to delay it with the fragment.
So here's the thing. On the map of Sunset, Velocity had a composition which was favoring them, but on the map of Ascent, it's not there. And yes, Techno finds Venka. The only duelist already out of the equation. And now the catwalk control is with the plus of True Rippers at this point. But towards the A side, it's only one solo anchor. The dark cover is there to delay the rush, which is coming from the side of True Rippers. And with that, Techno finds the second one, gets the entire site control. The cloud burst towards the Haven to deny any sort of vision. Sayo is coming from the window. Shock darts. Everything is there. And Sayo, he needs to isolate the fight. It's a 3v5 situation for the retake when they and with that owl drawn and the turret. True Rippers are aware of the position of Sayo as well. The paranoia goes in, but hits no one. Sayo, you need to check the angle, but he doesn't check.
Yeah, he's got too many angles to watch out for from that position as Kohli gets one on Techno. Finally, the madman has been taken down and he tries to go in for another bit of spam. This is going to be a util dump. Absolutely, it will be. The scan is there. Hedef catches one. Sayo goes in for the run and gun. Let's make about the answer and he will get two. As True Rippers convert the bonus round as well. Heavy investments onto Odins and we are possibly moving forward for map number 5-2, ladies and gentlemen. Does not matter if Disrupt is hitting his shots or not. Does not matter if Aryu is connecting those bullets or not. Techno is a man who's legit mad on the map of Ascent.
17-8. Helef 16-8. Exactly 12 assists. Techno with those flashes, everything. The perfect util usage that is coming from the side of True Rippers. Even the coach is pretty happy that yes, the players are performing as they expected them to be.
I like how you're carrying forward my meme about Gorang being their coach. That's the fun of it. It's going to be fun. You know, there are some questions that we might not hear the answer of, but it's always fun to ask and be curious. That's probably what the players of VLT Gaming would be asking from their coach. For now, is giving them the answers to what they need to do in order to stage a comeback onto this one. But 7-round streak already for True Rippers seems difficult. That could not probably be broken as Venka goes in for a glass cannon outlaw. Interesting. Techno just used a couple of shrouded steps. Thought maybe there was a fake pressure coming in. Wow. Venka still hits that shot. That is crazy. That is actually crazy.
Scanning ahead.
The recon outside A main finds nothing. And here's the pivot that is coming for True Rippers towards a catwalk. Even the rotations are also coming from VLT. Now, at this point, they have realized it can be a potential A hit. But the position of Aryu is going to be so very important. Because if any sort of lurk play VLT tries for, Aryu is there to deal with it. Few shots exchanged and now VLT Edwin King is aware that yes, someone is present in the spawn. The 0 point gives away the confirmation, gets a confirmation.
Oh my god!
Down mid.
Venka still manages to land it. Now Aryu needs to equalize the odds. Gets one. Kohli trade him quickly with Deathmaker on the side. Catches Venka. Directly pushes out over towards the spawn. Now it's going to be a 3-man flank. Hooks will be welcomed by Techno on that headshot. It's all down to Kohli and Sayo. Kohli with the upgraded weaponry. Helef low with just 10 HP. Only from the shadows to work with. Kohli, if in case he gets 2, he's getting the Hunter's Fury.
Last player
That's a big task, and maybe it's going to be left for the next round. Deathmaker crispy on that trigger along with Techno's just not missing anything.
And with that, True Rippers, now they are on the map point. The 12th round coming on board. And Velocity, they are 8 rounds deficit. It's not going to be any more comeback coming in for Velocity. We are definitely moving towards the decider. All True Rippers need is just one more round. Yes, Resurrection is available with Velocity, but from the shadows, Lockdown is there. Hunter's Fury just 1 point away. Blade Storm just 1 point away for True Rippers. And the way Techno is performing, coming online, getting a lot of value, but look at Venka. He's going a little forward and aggressive, a very aggressive angle he's holding on to.
Lockdown being used up, but Venka too cold, and yes, he is. Shuts down the entire push outside of B. And it does not matter if the players take the site on A, because there's no spike to do anything, as Sayo will deny that as well. What a round from VLT. This was the VLT that everyone was missing. Is it a little too late, or maybe the last glimmer of hope? The last spark that can turn into a wildfire.
Down B.
We may know in the next 15 to 20 minutes.
The only thing that might work in the favor of Velocity is the defensive half, and they've got 4 ultimates online. So still, there is little hope. But True Ripper's attack has been fantastic up until now. This time again, Adrian King going for a very aggressive approach.
Oh,
the
good
paranoia
paranoia
goes in. It hits Adrian King as well. That is easy beam control, but no, Adrian King is not going to allow that Hunter's Fury being invested. Despite that, Adrian King finds 2, Sayo finds 1, Venka finds 1 more. And again, True Rippers are getting punished outside B lane.
Okay, alright, hello. That's a bit of a jiggle peak, but it's a flawless round for VLT. Now this team is fighting for that space. They're fighting for the control, and they're getting the win. Adrian King still holding that one corner down. The spam comes in as well. And with the support of Venka, now True Rippers finally taking their timeout. Because yes, economy is looking a bit shaky. They can probably let Deathmaker play in on the knives, drop a weaponry for Hell-F. Everyone else can go in for a buy. But at the same time, VLT now finally bringing some stuff back. Finally revealing some of their own strategies. And I like the idea. Just fight for the main space. Go on, take head-to-head fight with them. They're winning out in the aim department, so why not just continue it?
Let's see if they can continue. But True Rippers, all they need is just one more round. And then we'll be moving into this decider. And let me ask you the prediction. If at all we are moving into the decider, what is going to be your prediction?
You're a good question.
You have to answer. A good answer.
I'll just give a straightforward answer. I think so True Rippers will be able to close it out.
A good paranoia.
Yeah, that is true. Trying to push them back, but wait a second. Kohli can go in for the spam. Just creates an arrow over there. Did not connect the bullets, but it's absolutely fine. He got in with a nice try. And Hawks, obviously. The man will go in for the smoke, go in for the barrier off, will boost himself up. Tries to peek over that dark cover, but that just does not happen. A bit too short on that height, but wait a second. Deathmaker gets a pick on Venka with a Blade Storm against the operator in mid. I can see both the flashes on Disrupt. There was a dry peek. Probably back on the back of a utility maybe, and that's going to be Hawks finally taking Deathmaker down. Bit of an overheat moment out there. Going to wait for the flash, but you're going to see the knife probably scanning. No one absolutely. The entire space is clear. Sayo is playing all over towards the vine. I don't know if they do expect it or not. Oh, they do use out the util. They think so. It's all cleared out. Maybe not. Finally, they see Sayo. They've got to fight. 2v1. Maybe not. Ayu takes him down. And with that, he's got the weaponry. Revival was there, so it's still equalized. Hunter's Fury now being committed as well. Ayu answers back. Disrupt takes one more. He gets second. Adrian King with the other side. Will they survive? Absolutely not. As Techno answers back. With a bit of a scrappy left, right, and center. We still see True Rippers closing it out after that timeout. Good adjustments coming in from their side, but what a way to get this map of Ascent. We were talking about it. It looks better for True Rippers, and they've clearly shown it why.
Certainly, they have shown it. They have proved it by getting those pistol rounds. Both the pistol rounds this time went in the favor of True Rippers. They got the bonus of the second half as well, and after that, the bye round also went in the favor of True Rippers. Those back-to-back 4 rounds did result in a beautiful victory for True Rippers, and left no chance for Velocity to stage any sort of comeback.
That is true.
Clearly, Ascent was a home ground, a map for the players.
Let me laugh over that. Let me laugh over that. It was so funny. We are going to definitely clip that. That is getting clipped, LF. That is getting clipped. That was super fun to watch. But yes, Bhavna, I totally agree with all the points that you mentioned, with the way how True Rippers were playing and on the back of that timeout as well. The way they came out and just kind of rotated off by faking another B hit, and then Deathmaker just with his supremacy picked the Winker. They followed up with more. But the awareness is something that I really like from the side of True Rippers. On the map where they look comfortable, they knew that Sayo could be posted up in the angle of Vines. So they went in. They used 2 utilities, if I'm not wrong, the Nano Swarm as well as the Shock Dart. But they still face checked that angle because they knew that this might not be enough to actually clear out that corner because the Nano Swarm was a bit off. And again, these are the only small few plays that can either make a round or break a round. But this time they made it for True Rippers.
Well, certainly it did work out for True Rippers. And my main question to you is again going to be the composition. One of the main reason why True Rippers didn't get a victory on the map of Sunset was the composition, which they didn't utilize to the perfection. And I think the same thing we can say for the players of Velocity as well, trying to go for the experiment, the stage pick on the map of Ascent as compared to the KJ. Do you think that's the main reason that Velocity was lacking behind in the attack and the defense? Yes, I know you agreed at the start of the game.
Experiment is not the point of that. It's just that Sage is not a very viable pick in terms of the map of a set with the amount of utility that a Killjoy can provide you, or even a Cypher can provide you. Because yes, okay,
Cypher would have been a good pick actually.
Sage or a Cypher. No, KJ or a Cypher. That's what I've always been talking about. I mean, if you really want to go in for some experimentations, go for a chamber. Alright, there can be some rendezvous plays that you would want to make. There are some nasty plays that you can try. Not a lot of them, but some of them. Sage, yeah, there are a couple of boost possible angles, but they are anticipated. They are like one and done things. And this map did not go for long enough situations where you can try and go in for some new plays. It was everything that everybody knew. So it's again some kind of situation where True Rippers, they just knew what kind of one-dimensional approach can happen. And Sage is just not that good at holding that space. And we saw that as well whenever True Rippers decided to go for a fast hit. Techno, in the meantime, will be the MVP of this map as well. 278 ACS with a 3.5 KDA. Attack win rate percentage of 71.4. Get out of here, bro. 3 first kills. This blows my mind.
Yeah, 3 first kills for Techno. On the other side, 4 first kills for Venka. 14-16. 228 ACS. On the other side, Hawks with 13-17. Sayo with 11-16. Adrian King was not getting too much, and Kohli was also not popping off really well in the map of Ascent. But let's have a look at the team performance as well. 12 first kills for True Rippers. On the other side, 7 first kills for Velocity. No thrifties, no clutches. But for True Rippers, the post plant is looking perfect.
They got the plant down 4 times. They converted it 4 times. That's all you need. And every other time, they were just able to mow down the entire lobby of VLT. On the other side, though, yes, quite a lot of work needed to be done because VLT only got the site 6 times, wherein they were able to convert it 4 times. So that's a bit of a problem. Again, their attack seems to be a bit more shaky, which might actually come to bite them in the back because the next map is going to be split, where, again, they have been constantly focused on mid push, mid control, mid plays, and in some way or the other, I still feel True Rippers, they kind of have the upper hand on the next map itself. So now seeing how things went on the attacking side on this map, there have been many those small mistakes that you do not want to see, right? Like going in for the dry peaks, not waiting for the flashes, those utilities. The idea, they just seem to be lacking.
Oh, it was. The perfect execution was not there. The strategy was not there from the side of Velocity. Whereas and this is not the first time where that Velocity has lost a map because they went for the experiment in the composition. If you remember in the last matchup against True Rippers, the same thing happened with Velocity. They brought in a composition which they were experimenting, and that didn't result in a good way. So maybe I don't know what's going to happen in the decider map, but looking at the heat map of Ascent, majority of the fights happened on the side, towards the catwalk, towards the E side and the B side.
There were some approaches in the mid as well, but again, there was some of the approaches. Not a lot mid exploration there. Tree, yes, a bit, but again, you kind of want to see them move around the map a little bit more to try and find some opportunities. But on the other side of the spectrum, the True Rippers still running it down, playing it perfectly. Because again, there's no solid sentinel on the other side. There's a Sage that can slow you down, but not a full-fledged sentinel like a Killjoy that can constantly provide you the information of one of the area, or again, like a Cypher that after applying the tripwires, you can possibly leave that area. That gives you the passive information that at least no one has made the cross or something like that. That is one of the main reasons why True Rippers on their defense were looking pretty solid, because they were just holding that fort down. And on the other side of the spectrum, they were just running down B side. For the starting few rounds, they just kept on running down towards the B side. And it's again a situation where VLT just could not answer. He was losing the duels as well in many of those situations, and when it mattered the most, Deathmaker stepped up, picked up Winker with the Blade Storm.
Down B.
So there were a couple of rounds where we thought maybe VLT might come into play when they started to fight for that B main space. But that was just a couple of rounds where they were able to do that.
Just a couple of rounds is exactly what Velocity got, especially in the second half, only 2 rounds. And yes, Cage's lockdown is something which has a lot of power, especially on the map of Ascent, and Velocity picking up the Sage is definitely something which maybe they can regret if Split doesn't come in their favor, because Ascent was something where Velocity could have capitalized and got the map in their favor, because all they needed was one map only, because they already have 2 maps in their backpack.
I would agree.
This experimentation, I don't know how it's going to turn out. We'll decide after this map of Split, but Velocity and their experimentation is something I can't get.
It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Sometimes you really want to just try things out. Maybe you sometimes want to get back to your comfort zone and want to play along the lines of what you really like to play. So it's totally okay. We were talking about it as well either ways, that Ascent has not been looking very crispy for the side of VLT. So they got rid of it in the 4th map, and the good thing is that they were able to secure the previous 2 maps. So now, since again it's going to be Split, I think so we might possibly see VLT actually closing that one out, because again, whenever you played it against side of True Rippers, yes, they have shown in some good ideas, some good plays, but now it should be a bit more repetitive as well. So VLT should understand as to the way how True Rippers like to play on that map, because as I've already mentioned, they like to take the mid control, they like to take that space, and then they push out on all of the side and sides, and as well as going for those extremities control. But yeah, we'll talk about that in more detail after the short break, ladies and gentlemen.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Phillips.
टेक्नो ऑब्वियसली टीआर वाले इतने टाइम से एक साथ खेल रहे हैं तो उनका कोर वहीं पर रहेगा एंड जो फायर पावर मैं और होक्स ब्रिंग इन करते हैं वो आई डोंट थिंक इंडियन प्लेयर्स में कोई कर सकता है एंड ऑन टॉप ऑफ दैट आई वुड लाइक गॉड स्पीड एज आवर कोच ऑल्सो। अच्छा अगर मेरे को इम्पोर्ट्स डालने होते तो मैं और होक्स को फिर भी रखता और मैं टेक्नो को लेता और डॉस 9 एंड मे बी सेयू।
Every team is experimenting with different agents, but VLT is stuck with old school meta. Why is it so?
So हम मेथोडिकल कॉम्स खेलते हैं बिकॉज वो हमारे स्ट्रक्चर को हेल्प करता है काफ़ी एंड जो मेटा कॉम्स रहते हैं वो बहुत शॉर्ट पीरियड ऑफ टाइम के लिए रहते हैं बस एंड वो वन हिट वंडर्स लगते हैं मेरे को पर्सनली कि एक बारी चलाया काम करा अच्छा है दूसरी बारी उसको वापस काम कराना लाइक थोड़ा मुश्किल रहता है एंड ऑल्सो होक्स की कॉलिंग बहुत सूट करती है लाइक मेटा कॉम्स के साथ एंड ऑल्सो गॉड स्पीड जो हमें कॉम्प्स देते हैं वो हमको सूट करते हैं।
Welcome back everyone, you all are watching the OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia 2024 Split 2 with our styling partner Phillips One Blade. I'm scared yet alongside me Bhavna and we're back again after that fourth map and a wonderful victory for True Rippers. We'll be jumping onto the map of Split which could anyway goes for any of the team because again we've been witnessing the map of Split for multiple times, right? And if I remember Paradox as well said the same thing that if in case they would want to take a map away then it would be the map of Split because of how strong True Rippers seem onto that one and how comfortable they are. And in the previous engagements, if I'm not wrong, True Rippers were the ones who actually beat Velocity on that map.
Yes, and again, I'm going to blame the composition which they brought in because that was a fade and breach composition which Velocity brought in. Yes, it did land them a victory in the previous Split one, I think, against Revenant, if I remember correctly. But against True Rippers, that composition didn't work at all. So I'm excited to see what sort of composition the players of Velocity are going to bring in at this point. If it is again going to be fade in the breach composition, I don't know how it is going to work because True Rippers for sure are bringing in the sky flashes.
I love how you mentioned about that composition, right? Because yes, those sky flashes as well as the Trailblazer is important for that information. With Fade, you try to do some of the similar stuff with the two of the Prowlers that you have along with the Horn. With the Seas as well as the Raised Paint Shells, you can try and get some of the angles cleared out, but at the same time, you know, it's a situation where if a team is playing off the site, if they want to play in for the retake, but also just denying some of that space to the other side, I think so you still have to use a lot of the utility to clear out some of that space, and then you don't have a lot to left for the post plan. But it always depends in a way where you want to push, because if a team wants to play for the retake, then you try to take the space already that has been granted to you and also steal away something that they already have right now. That is one of the way in which Sentinels previously used to play the map of Split, where Genji went in forward towards the spawn to make sure that Sentinels are now using extra wave of utility to first clear out that spawn area and then move towards the side, for which they did not have good bunch of util left. That is one way to play against a team who likes to play for the retake. So True Rippers, they like to flood in a bit. So I think so a good idea for the side of VLT would be to take the space first and then also move forward or just wait for the wave of util that True Rippers are going to send their way and answer back with some of their own to try and deny them taking any of that space. But alright, no more Fate shenanigans this time around. We're going to see Hawks on the breach, Adrian King on that sky. So we'll be back to the default. It's just a double initiator up against a double smokes of True Rippers.
Exactly, the double smoke composition, Viper Omen composition, which True Rippers always bring in, along with the Sky Flashes, Cypher Lurks, and Raised Utility. On the other side, Velocity, this time I'm happy to see there is no fade. Velocity do understand the gravity of the situation at this point. So no experiments being done. We have a mirror comp. Not a mirror comp actually, it's a double initiator, I'm sorry. But even Breach is also a very good viable pick on the map of Split. So let's see. how things are going to go. Will Velocity be able to take the revenge which they wanted against the players of True Rippers, or again will we see again True Rippers coming on top on the map of Split? Both the teams are aware how they both like to play, what sort of strategies they do bring in. I'm sure they are prepared for the counter strat also.
I guess I'll have to prepare as well for this map, Bhavna, because this is the last map of this best of 5 series between Velocity Gaming up against True Rippers. The winner survives. It's down to the best of 1. Whoever wins will move to the grand finals to face the Goliaths of Revenant. Whoever loses will have to accept the unfortunate shattered dreams. Happy faces one side, struggles on the other. The momentum is definitely favoring the sides of True Rippers, but Velocity are nowhere to be underestimated with the way how Wenka has been popping off, the man on screen right now. Because it always has been a situation whenever the duty calls, this man is the first one to respond. But on the other side as well, there are just these titans that you always think of whenever you want someone who can clutch. You've got RU. You want someone who can dominate. You've got Techno. And when you want both, you've got Deathmaker as well as Disrupt. It's going to be a fun matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Velocity are going to start at defense, opening up with a 1-1-3 default, while on the other side, True Rippers open with a 2-2-1. They kind of want to go in for the mid yet again. Early mid presence. They want to show it, but alongside with Deathmaker using the paint shells to make sure the Cypher util on A will be cleared out. He's probably going to fake towards the A as the Paranoia probably went in as well. 3 people from VLT stacking over towards A Heaven, and that's going to be a pop flash play. They want to take care of Deathmaker early on, and he needs someone support. No, he does not. Gets one, will be taken down by Sayo, quickly traded, but True Rippers in the meantime taking space on B Heaven, and that's a crispy headshot from Helif.
It certainly was, and now Velocity, they have been left with only 3 players, where 2 hosts are there, Painshell is there to help the players of Velocity to stop the push that is coming. But look at the position where Techno is. Yes, Sayo finds Disrupt, shuts him down, and RU also gets taken down by Kohli. LF finds Kohli, still is there a possibility if Sayo isolates the fights, and he does, finds the one. But Techno will be able to shut him down as Sayo was on a very low HP. And with that, the pistol goes in the favor of True Rippers.
I love the idea of True Rippers. Yep, yet again, sending in Deathmaker over towards the A with a Paranoia to fake out an early aggressive A hit. Also using the paint shells to clear the util, while the entire cavalry went in towards the B. They are still exploiting the same fact that VLT do not like to contest for mid a lot. There were trades back and forth, but at least they got the side. The awareness to confirm that Kohli would still be playing in the B main, that's something that's actually pretty good. Paranoia comes in, Deathmaker tagged up with it, so we'll have to move back. It's RU playing all over towards the A for that same simple Cypher lurk strategy, but look at where Vanka has pushed up, Bhavna.
Yeah, outside the Seavers. The complete control of the mid is with the players of Velocity at this point.
He's hearing everything.
Yes, he is hearing everything, and the rotations are also coming in from the side of Velocity. This time they're amping the defense towards the A side. And look at the position where Venka is at this point. He can entirely ruin the game plan which the players of True Rippers are having at this point. Deathmaker is not even aware. Crisp shot on the head. Finds one but gets traded off.
Cavalry is there on towards the site as well. Inside the Poison Cloud, Disrupt is playing. The flash goes in. Kohli will be pushed back with a Paranoia in the hand. Will try to disrupt it a bit, but Disrupt is the one who actually takes him down. Sayo with a quick trade. 35 HP. Gonna tag one player with the camera, but again, it's True Rippers realizing that this is a stag site, so they leave it all and move towards B. There are a couple of weaponries that are recoverable, but Hoax is the one with the Bulldog. Sayo with the Sheriff. They'll be hot on their heels, but Techno's position is going to be impeccable. He can get all 3 of them, but no, they just seem to be aware. Still, it does not matter. He goes in 1-for-1. And now that's another Bulldog recoverable. Such a doable round because Helef has not got the best weaponry and RU does not have a shield.
Like you said, RU is having no shield at all. Helef down to 22 HP and Edrin King with a Bulldog. Finds RU, shuts him down. Helef is going to answer back. Edrin King only 35 HP and Helef from the Heaven angle shuts down Adrian King. And with that, the second round also coming on board for True Rippers, but it was very close, almost. Velocity could have gotten a thrifty round.
Just as you said, super close round, very expensive as well in the same time, and it was all thanks to Wenka and his proactive push down in mid, where he heard the entire rotation of True Rippers from the spawn towards the A. So he could call his team to quickly go and stack up that position where they could find some value, and the awareness the Techno would play in mid. Smart approach, but this time True Rippers changing things up. 4 people starting over towards the A with only Techno lurking towards B. They're on an eco, so they would want to get some good fights, probably only Deathmaker with the Bulldog. Unfortunate. We might see a round rollback. There's a technical issue, ladies and gentlemen, but please do not worry, it's going to be fixed up very quickly. As soon as I saw Helef just walking straight up towards the wall, I realized what's happening. But all right, I like the idea for now, what True Rippers have been showing, but at the same time, Velocity is very quick to adjust.
Yes, they are quick to adjust, especially the way the previous save round Velocity played. It was almost a thrifty round coming in their favor. So yes, Velocity seems like they are prepared for the map of split, especially the way Venka went for that good rotation flank towards the A side from the sewers angle. The players of True Rippers didn't anticipate that at all. And Venka was aware about the entire plan of True Rippers. But in the end, it was a 1v1 situation where True Rippers did get the final kill on the final player of Velocity and got the round. But this next round is going to be important for the players of Velocity because this is going to be their buy round. And at any cost, Velocity has to convert the buy round in their favor.
I would agree, but what would the defensive structure look like is the main question. Because True Rippers have shown 3 different approaches. A fake into a mid to be hit. Then there's the full-fledged A push down that they are kind of showing right now. Also shown in their B approach. I've liked the idea of them. And their late pivots is also something that VLT would have to worry about because of how well they know this map. They've got an idea. They know the timings that you need to work around with. And Techno is pretty solid on those lurk plays. Whenever he'd be playing outside the B main, or maybe whenever he'd be playing in mid to cut off the rotations of the defenders, you know, he could be pretty solid rock. So yeah, at the same time, True Rippers, I want to see what kind of depth would they want to dive deep into to utilize this composition at its fullest. Because every time we talk about a double smokes, we know that there's one of the smokers who will always be lurking because it mostly is Viper. But at the same time, you also have to find those timings, and this is the strength of this comp, right? Because a Cypher, he normally goes in for the same default setup towards the A, and he can also play in with the lurk by dropping a couple of his cages with the lineups that he has, and then moving forward, taking the space over ramp and clearing out the enemy Cypher's utilities and stuff like that. But for that, you need to play slow rounds, and True Rippers are known very well that they can play those slow rounds. That's a Korean V.
Is it? I thought it's a heart symbol. Anything.
It is a Korean heart, I know, but
yeah,
it looked like a V. So I called it a Korean
my god,
V.
scared. Oh my god, scared.
That was the whole point of that sarcasm. Come on, man. You
Even
all
Bhatura
don't
can't
understand
understand
humor.
your sarcasm.
You all don't understand the humor, that's all. Bhatura is not even hearing us. It's the English broadcast.
He needs food, I think. Food and sleep.
Us moment. Us moment. That's what everyone needs, to be very honest. Because this has been such a tiring game, Bhavna. And whenever we talk about best of 5 series, we know that the strength, stamina, endurance, tenacity, all of that comes into play. Specifically, if you're talking about the last map itself, because that is where we are right now. The only team who can endure through all of that will come out on top and win.
Let's see who is going to come on the top, True Rippers or Velocity. In the previous matchup, it was entirely the team of True Rippers annihilating the entirety of Velocity. But today, Velocity is looking prepared.
A bit, at least. And with that,
More
we'll be
than a
jumping.
bit, I think.
We'll see to that. We'll see to that. How well they prepared split, but it's going to be the exact same attacking strategy with this time. Just Disrupt playing in over towards the Sivers. Trailblazer clearing so much, giving them such a great amount of information. Flash goes in over towards the vent. No information found there either.
Like you said, True Rippers, they don't have enough creds. Just a single Bulldog investment coming in from the side of Deathmaker. 4 Sheriffs are there. But the ultimate progression is looking good. Seekers just 1 point away. But for VLT, I like the approach of VLT. They have 2-1-2 split. Yeah, Kohli with a jump peak gives away his position to the players of True Rippers.
This actually hints in for a B split because the vent strip wire was broken. I don't know if that Flash actually got onto RU or not. There's a trip in front of him, but this could very well be an A split, and Realty might not be aware about it because it's gonna go in. Deathmaker finds the first one, catches Adrian King, but will be traded quickly by Sayo playing behind the screens. 25 HP, 1 body shot, he'll be done, but he has to hold it for as long as possible because the cavalry is here. And Vinka welcomes Techno with a shot on the back of his head as Hoax will support his teammate, and it's all just down to Disrupt. I don't care why he's even here, but he can probably get one. Maybe not. Kohli denies that as well.
Velocity converting their buy round. Another neural theft is available with Sayo. Showstopper, few points away. But for True Rippers also, it's a buy round where Helef is having his own Seekers available. So that means a big ultimate for the players of True Rippers to get a lot of information. From the looks of it, it's looking like a B hit or maybe a mid exploration coming in from the side of True Rippers, because last time we also saw that True Rippers do love to go for the mid control.
I've got your
This time there is a Cypher trip as well as Sayo. And the trip gets a perfect information. Seekers being invested. But despite that, Sayo has been pushed back into the side.
The entirety of VLT are now over towards the B back side, but still True Rippers want to focus on this hit. It can get technically disastrous for them because Techno needs to make a play. But Deathmaker in the meantime, while Techno was grabbing the attention, was able to get one. Venka answers back onto Hele, but Deathmaker catches the second one as well. And will get all 3 side angles, pulls out the showstopper, and is ready for the 4th one. Adrian King, my man, needs to run away. He sent it and kills himself, but RU with the lurk catches Adrian King. I tried my best to control that laugh, but could not after seeing RU and Disrupt. Move fearlessly, true, but not as much as Deathmaker did.
Third round also coming on board for the players of True Rippers. They are feeling it, especially Deathmaker, like you said.
By killing himself.
Okay, things do happen. Let's move on.
His rocket wasn't even going in the direction of VLT's Adrian King. It was going in the direction of Disrupt. Alright, all jokes apart, as you mentioned. The site execute already going in, but that fault line actually catching on to 3. But Techno answers back, taking down Kohli. That is a big problem, as well as Disrupt again goes in with the back and forth trade. Venka in that early backstab catches the spike. It's going to be the showstopper being used up, the cage being dropped in to try and stop. Hook gets one. Techno will be taken down with that showstopper. That's how you send it to your opponent.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned. Help a girl out.
Any showstopper classes, Venka? But really, that showstopper did land him the round, and 8-3 scoreline as well. Sayo is having his own neural theft. also available. So Velocity definitely converted the second round for themselves. They need one more round to go for the equalizer. Chances are they will be able to convert that round because True Rippers are again pushed back onto the save round. All they have got is 4 sheriffs, 1 classic in the hands of Aryu with a neural theft. The early trailblazer gives away the information of the players of True Rippers. A very aggressive A-hit. 2 side tankers they need to deal with, and both are playing in the side. The power flash does nothing. The ramp control has already been given away by the players of Velocity. But look at the rotations which are coming in. Hawks is already his way towards the screen's angle. Helef with the trailblazer gets the information of Hawk.
Oh, good shot by Adrian King. Catches one. Knows there are a couple of people on right. Goes in for a pop flash. Oh my goodness. He had the knife in hand and Techno catches him. That was pretty disastrous mistake. Weaponry offered. And Techno has got his Viper spit, by the way. If they get side control, and they think it's doable, be able to... Okay, shots fired by Venka. And will be getting the pick on Aryu. Sayo answers back to Techno as well. Perfect shot being landed. Lovely paranoia by Kohli. Oh my god, a couple of extra shots, making sure that Elif is dead. Stays dead. And with that, we see equalizer, Bhavna.
Yeah, getting the confirmation as our producer is saying, but yeah. Equalizer coming on board for the players of Velocity. Velocity definitely has amped up their defense, the way they are playing. From the shadows available with Kohli, but on the other side, we have the Viper's Pit. If at all, True Rippers do manage to get the plant down, this Viper's Pit can be the winning factor for Techno. They have got the neural theft, they have got from the shadows. 4 rivals, 1 guardian, and again, mid exploration. But this time, the defense is quite heavy around the mid.
I like that approach from VLT because, again, that's what True Rippers, they kind of like to exploit a bit, but they're just holding the space as of now. They anticipate VLT pushing out, and with that pop flash, Sayo peeks on the back of it. That maker was not flashed up, but still Sayo catches him. Helef trying to answer back with a flash of his own to stop any kind of aggression, but that's going to be disrupt going in for from the shadows plays, and he's actually got the entire side for him. Oh, very deep smoke, but everyone from VLT is just going to disrespect it because of the timing that they've got. It is not doing the job that it's intended to, but oh my goodness, Disrupt is doing the job that he intends to do. Because look at B side, it's entirely empty. And Techno has already scaled up towards that. Everyone on the side of VLT is over towards the A, and now they're going to get paranoid since the spike has not yet been planted. And Aryu is also just holding down the ramp control. They've got a full information. The paranoia comes in. Disrupt is just got to buy time as much as possible, and he gets the pick on Venka. He's done more than what he's supposed to do. Techno finds the timing. Can he find second one? Oh my god! Sayo gets him. And it's down to Helef to hold down the fort until Aryu arrives. And it is a long time till he actually reaches. They do anticipate Aryu on that lurk as well. Adrian King is watching out for it. A tap onto the spike. Not commitment. Adrian King catches one. And it's all down to Helef, who's supposed to save the weaponry. Now they don't have the creds enough to buy it. VLT securing the round. And again, if Techno was getting that pick on Sayo, I think so this round was going in for True Rippers.
But it went in the favor of Velocity. Back-to-back 3 rounds coming in their favor. And now they have got enough creds in the backpack to even go for an operator investment. But there is a timeout coming in from the side of True Rippers. And they need this timeout because the way Velocity is playing, the momentum is building in, and True Rippers, they need to break that momentum. Otherwise, Velocity will be able to stretch their lead. And the way they are reading into the executes of True Rippers, they are finding those little loopholes where they can go for those retakes, those aggressive approach. Also, being in the defensive half is something that True Rippers need to figure out a way to deal with.
That is one of the reasons for this timeout. Trying to change their attacking strategy a little bit. Because I don't think so they did anything wrong in this one. It was just about time that Techno could eventually find that pick. It's all about timing, which I always mention whenever you are playing as a lurker role. If you catch the other person in the perfect time, then you will be able to capitalize on the back of it. But if you miss that, then the enemy will capitalize on you with an isolated duel. And that's what happened. Sayo catching Techno. And if Techno was half a second earlier onto that peak, he would have basically got one person and then would have moved back with a numbers advantage. Either ways, we're going to be moving on to the next one. Vandal and a Bulldog to work with by Hedef and Techno. Opening up with, again, a 1-3-1 slow default, wherein VLT. They've got Adrian King and Venka all over towards the A side, while 3 people being keeping a stack over towards the B.
Yeah, like you said, triple stacked up B. But the mid control has entirely been given up. But the position of Breach is going to be important with that fault lineup, but goalie also needs to be careful. Maker checking every avenue and angle. Finally, goalie might be able to get one. Those aftershocks are also becoming a little problematic for the Plus of True Rippers in getting the control of the tower. The control is still in the hands of Velocity. The paranoia, the timing is going to be so important. But Helef finds Kohli, shuts him down despite the paranoia.
Helef, the savior for his team, gets the second one as well, and they know the position of Venka. Still got to take care of Hawks. That's going to be the back and forth fight, and they take down both of them. 1v3 situation. Adrian King needs to find the timing.
30 seconds left.
Position being watched out. 2 different angles. He can get one. Isolates both, but that Disrupt is the one who actually gets a headshot with the judge. Not a thrifty round, but a perfect utilization of the Vandal. Helef finding 2 opening picks, and that's how you normally play in a round where you've got the weaker weaponry. You cluster up, clear out specific spaces of the map, try to take the fights where you've got the numbers advantage with the people who've got the sheriffs. Probably try and bait out for the person who's got the Vandal. Maybe you just want to push out with that Vandal, and then the people who've got the sheriff will trade out the Vandal guy and then pick it up if in case he dies. Love the approach.
Like you said, lovely approach. A much needed approach, in fact. And this time, looking at the defense of Velocity, it's quite A-heavy. Even the Plus of True Rippers are also trying to get some information, create some question marks, and trying to get the control of the mid, which has been pretty much given away by the Plus of Velocity. A dark cover is there. And the Trailblazer will get all the information which
oh my God.
True Rippers need. The entire tower ramp is...
The blind on the side, yes, has got the Seekers available as well. He's invested it right now, but Venka wants to push out way too forward. Flashes up yet again, so Venka will have to consider getting back. It's going to be a paranoia coming into the play as well. Sayo, the duels are all going in favor of True Rippers. He would have theft now committed an argument out his own. LF answers on Venka. This is just a great performance from True Rippers. Disrupt should find the pick, moves backwards, does not want to give the isolated duel. Such a good discipline. Flash goes in by Hooks, takes care of the camera. RU and Disrupt peek in at the perfect time from 2 different angles. And with that, True Rippers finally have the lead back in their favor.
Yes, they do have the lead, and the fans, the supporters of True Rippers in the venue are also cheering for them. Seems like all these cheers are definitely working for the Plus of True Rippers at this point. Velocity, yes, they're trailing behind by 2 rounds. A timeout is coming from the side of Velocity, and maybe a comeback also. If the next 3 rounds go in the favor of Velocity, we'll see a 7-5. Yes, there is an if, but there is a timeout as well. And today, after every single timeout, Velocity has got the victory. Velocity has showcased a comeback.
It could be possible that they might be able to do it yet again, because just as I mentioned, True Rippers like to manipulate the map through mid. Every single time that they've got the mid control, they either establish a push down over towards the A, if in case they see that there's a heavy presence B, or if in case they find a couple of picks, they go in for a full-fledged B hit depending on the position of Techno. That's what I love to see. So I think so. VLT should probably fight more for mid space, and they can potentially going to deny that. This is the exact same problem that they faced against True Rippers in that previous matchup.
Here.
Agreed, but let's see what's going to be the approach for this round. This time, the defense of Velocity is quite heavy towards the A side. Triple stacked up side, the Pain Shells, the Trailblazer, all goes in. The Pop Flash play is there from the side of Hell. The Seeker's investment also coming in.
Goes into
From Adrian King. Yeah.
Absolutely. It goes in towards the back, but Sayo still wants to hold down the fort as Hooks and Venka get a pick off their own. Venka still up close and personal inside the smoke. Disturb wants to bait someone out, but does not have the weaponry out in time. Techno with that lurk was able to get one. Oh my goodness, the timing is sublime, and that paranoia is even better, but Techno with the run and gun. Kohli cannot survive that. No one can survive that. Spike out in the open. Yes, and the position of both the players noted. Techno has got the pit, but how much useful would a pit be in a situation like this? Oh my god, Deathmaker will be able to run away for now. Techno provides the support from heaven. Only have got 42 seconds to work with. All the fort have been locked down. Another flash, cannot dodge that. Aftershock, a full util display. That is insane with Techno now pushing out through elbow. They've got to speed up their execute. It's a double stack towards the elbow. So Deathmaker can have a timing on the back of it if he wants to go in to wrap around through the screens. But it's going to be Weng coming out that fight. And that's a pop flash. Still Deathmaker gets one, only to be traded by Hawks and a 5-5 equalizer. The timeout buff still working for VLT.
Yes, it is, and the composition as well, because this time the double initiator composition, the extra flashes which the players of Velocity are having, it's perfectly working in their favor. If you look at it, Velocity, they had enough flashes in their hands to deny the approach which True Rippers, both the players, Techno and Deathmaker, trying to make to retrieve the spike. There was a fort line, there was an aftershock, there was pop flash available. These double flashes are definitely working for the players of Velocity. And this time again, True Rippers are going for a B hit. We have a Tripwire, a Cypher Camp, and 2 players already towards a B tower. The breach is also moving towards the side. So the read which the players of Velocity are having is perfect. That this time True Rippers can go for a B execute. The Trailblazer to get the information of the side, but gets nothing but deals with the Tripwire.
The Pain Shell is definitely going to disrupt that execute, but the Showstopper wants to isolate the people. The paranoia is pretty good, but Venka will finally jump in back again with the Aftershock now already used up. He gets the pick onto Techno. The man who was creating a lot of problems, but Deathmaker and Hillef are still alive. And that's going to be the Showstopper on the other side as well. He sends it into the smoke, clears that angle, and Hillef is able to win the fight on the backside with the hooks, and it is a disaster for VLT, but Adrian King is still standing, and he's saying that I am the king here. He's got to be paranoid about Ryu's lurk because of the timings that he has got. So he will have to go back, re-wrap around. Question marks in the minds of all 3 players, but Ryu is clearing so much space for his team. Adrian King has got the Trailblazer and the flash to work with. Did Hellef see him is the question. They've only got 20 more seconds to work with. Adrian King will wait for the spike plant. He can hear it. Ryu over on the rafter. It's a safe plant. Hellef will still play in that corner. He knows that there's one person there. Ryu, oh my god, the shot has been fired. It's going to be a pop flash play. He goes in for it and then catches Ryu, but Hellef with the perfect timing. Is the 6th round on board for True Rippers.
Certainly it is. The last round in the first half. Will it go in the favor of True Rippers or Velocity? Will we see an equalizer or a 7-5 happening in the favor of True Rippers? That's the main question. The way True Rippers played their attacking half, especially the last round, Hellef is coming online really good. Yes, Adrian King was there to answer back, but Hellef with the heroics, 10-7 already is there. But Venka and Adrian King are also popping off really good. This time again in the last round for this half.
Scrappy buy
for the players of Velocity. True Rippers have got the B main control. The entire garage control is with them, but Kohli is there. The only side tanker.
Yeah, he's got the paranoia already, and now the flash of Adrian King confirms that there's still someone there on that look. Kohli with the jump peak will now move backwards, potentially seeing the pressure, and they are ready to give up the entire side space. Now, he just pointed out that there was a tripwire there, but it was not broken. So still the players of VLT can stack on the back of it, and True Rippers Now want to work around the other part of the map, probably clear out mid. I'll catch absolutely no one with that flash, so no clue whatsoever. There's again Disrupt making the play with from the shadows. It's a fake this time around as the paint shells goes in. But it's a full-fledged fake. After using the entire utilities, they're all the way going towards the A side because they've got the mid control. What a pivot call. But I think so VLT have got a perfect read on it because look at the spawn rotation coming in. The spam comes in from Helif, but already there's one person who's rotated all the way towards the screens. Make it two as well. It's Kohli as well as Sai holding that space, and Adrian King is still on side with couple along with Hoax, but they all fall slowly and steadily. It's Hoax remaining, and he's got to deal with 4 players in front of him. Only catches one with the Sheriff as Deathmaker answers back. 5 more seconds. They will get the plant down in perfect time, but can Winka deny? The cover is there. Paint shell go way too wide. He's got the weaponry in his hand, but not the HP to work around with a double satchel with a boom bot. Tries to get the first one. Will be able to. Is ready for the second. LF is down. It's down to Disrupt. The import of True Ripper will catch Winka and win them the round with a 7-5 lead in the half.
Valiant efforts from the side of Venka. The way this guy was able to convert 1v3 into a 1v1 situation, totally worth the efforts. But in the end, it was True Ripper's round. A 7-5 scoreline coming in. It was Disrupt who dealt with Venka, an important trade as well. Venka went ahead, dealt with Deathmaker, found Hele, but Disrupt is the guy who did that got that important frag in the 7th round also for True Rippers. The first half entirely in the favor of True Rippers. For the second half, the pistol is going to be important, and we know how strong pistol rounds are for True Rippers.
This Filipino import is just out of his mind, man. The timing perfect onto everything, but all right. A 1-2-2 camera take. Widespread defense for True Rippers with a couple of players playing towards the A, but again, it's the mid approach from VLT. There's still Techno holding down the mail room, so he's going to hold that space a bit. And oh my goodness, that's a flick from Venka. Perfect one. The paint shells do not deny them any space whatsoever. The paranoia comes in. But a second too late with the regrowth. People will be back onto decent amount of fightable HPs apart from Venka. He's still got 94, it's fine. Oh my goodness!
But Hele finds Venka. This was a very important pick which he got. And now the pivot comes in towards the A side. The RAM control has been established, but the players of True Rippers are also moving from this spawn towards the A side.
LF, it's about timing. If he wins the fight early on, RU is going to be the one to hold on to the side. He gets one. LF would probably peek in from the heaven as well as he comes in for the support and gets a 3K. It's a maniac for this man. Helef gets a 4K, catches Kohli. IGL in game. And IGL in terms of fragging too. Deserves all the chants and praises. Gets another pistol for his team. And we will probably see the 9-5 now.
Yes, a 9-5 should be coming in. Unless Velocity pulls off a thrifty round, which is not going to be easy at all. Because back-to-back 3 rounds, including the last 2 rounds of the first half, are in the favor of True Rippers. They have got the momentum rolling in their favor. But Techno, if you land such kind of shots, the thrifty can never come. Already, Venka out of the equation. So that means no paint shell utility coming in. No boom bot to deal with. Hawks also down to 66 HP. No Cypher also as Deathmaker swings out with the Bulldog and deals with him. One by one, the Blast of Velocity are falling like pack of dominance, but Adrian King is going to answer back as he finds Helef.
Does not matter.
2v4 situation.
Exactly. They can't recover any major weaponries. They've got no space around the map. They're just caged in mid. And True Rippers are literally saying you can try to use the strategies that we have, but we know our strategies. We can counter it even better than you think. Just holding down all the forts. That's all you need. Be Heaven to A, yeah, that's okay, but they still disrupt all the way back. He's got a vandal in his hand and gets in a smoke just before it blooms. Gets the pick on Adrian King as well. Big weaponry. That's going to get Hoax as well. And it's a 9-5. Not a flawless. LF fell down, but it's totally fine. They carry on 4 weaponries, and this is such a doable round.
It certainly is, and True Rippers are going to be very happy. They needed the pistol round. The entire eco also went in their favor. And now they need to convert the next round as well. After that, we can see a 11-5 happening. So that means this round is of grave importance for the players of Velocity at this point. Little split approach coming in from the side of Velocity. And same from True Rippers. Mid-heavy defenses there. Few utils being exchanged at this point. But gets no value, no map control for Velocity.
1-3-1 spread out from True Rippers. Mid-heavy presence. Again, they know the importance of mid in this map, which I used to mention so much. Paranoia along with the Trailblazer to clear out anyone that would have played in the B main. Early bit of utility, but Deathmaker wins out the duel against Sayo. A bit scrappy, but as long as he gets the pick. Venka wanted to go in for that trade, but timing a bit off, and they're both chipped. Venka as well as Adrian King. Just a couple of bullets scraping past by them. True Rippers are still gonna hold the space. They don't have any information of the A, but B Heaven is where they have an idea that they do not have, and there might be players out there. Deathmaker, peeking timing is important. Baker gets 2 in the back of it, but Deathmaker is the one to answer it back with the paint shells. There's the spike down, throws out the satchel out here. Venka still out in the open. Kohli will be there for the support. It is very much doable for True Rippers, and it's a safe plant, so both of them have to play on site.
Exactly, like you said, they both have to play in the side. Deathmaker with a boom bot, trying to get some information, clear some areas. Dark cover, the snake bite is all there. Yes, the smoke is going to help the players of Velocity to get some sort of a cover, and Venka on the back of it finds
ace!
And the third as well, an ace coming in for Venka, and a 6th round for Velocity.
What a way to get the full buy round. Almost losing it, losing 3 members on the back of it, still converting. Just when you needed a hero, Venka said that I am too cold and I will step up. Showing the Venka everyone was hoping to see. And he's got the showstopper available now, Bhavana. Hell of 1 away from his own Seekers. There's the operator by Deathmaker that's going to be posted out all the way towards A screen. But again, a mid-heavy presence being shown by VLT. 4 people on and over towards mid. Hoax is the one holding out any kind of B push shenanigans. Techno has been pushed back by just that Trailblazer, and Helif is the one who's actually taking his place. Oh my god, it's a timing game, but alright, 1-for-1 trade. Techno was there for the support too. Losing out onto Kohli, that means your smoker is out now, Bhavna, and that is a difficult thing to work with by VLT.
Site execute without smoke, definitely extremely difficult. But for now, Velocity, they are trying to go for the mid control. After that, maybe towards the B side. And yes, with the showstopper online, Venkat trying to find something. Maybe can find the players moving from the small.
Oh my god, no way he gets it.
And yes, he does. Deathmaker already out of the equation. Disrupt is going to answer back by dealing with the flash, and Edwin King. Techno finds Venka. Sayo and Hawks are going to answer back by getting 2. It's a 1v2 situation for True Rippers on the retake.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, the neural theft also being uploaded. That's Ryu. His position noted. Takes care of camera. 2 players playing in for a crossfire in main and behind the pillar. Got the info of Sayo. Catching him in the middle of the rope. Accuracy is not that good for such a long range. The full buy round going in for the side of Velocity. And that's what VLT fans needed. Because now they've got an opportunity to close out the gap even further. Probably will be able to get this one because it's again Sheriff's Classics on board for True Rippers. Can't really afford to get anything more apart from that with just a few half shields. Helef has got his Seekers. Deathmaker 1 away from the showstopper. And Venka is online.
That's the main thing. Venka is online. His heroics in the previous round, and not just the previous round, every round Venka is proving to be a hero. But for now, the entire information which Velocity needed is there with the Trailblazer, that someone is there in the vents and the mid. The mailroom control is still with Helef, but they don't have enough economy. They don't have the weaponry. It's all about sheriffs and the classic. But the showstopper in the hands of Deathmaker can be the game changer. But Venka with the double satchel entry into the side, the aftershocks are there. Elfin King on the back of it finds one. Techno and Disrupt finds two. Sayo is going to answer back. And Kohli, both those sides anchors have been dealt with. The paranoia could be there, but dark cover goes around the CT, denying any sort of vision to Aryu. Deathmaker also goes down through the hands of Sayo. That means Aryu is the last man standing in a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, he's probably going to try and pick up a Sheriff to try and go in for this fight, or maybe just would be looking to go down to the Spike. Either one of those two things. Smoke going out to give them a bit more space to work with. He actually catches a Vandal, so now potentially has got a opportunity. Oh my god, I'm getting deja vu from this position again, and though just a different place, the same result. Sayo catches Aryu, who potentially wanted to save that Vandal. It's gonna be True Rippers still on 9, VLT closing that gap on 8. But look at the amount of ultimates for True Rippers. It's almost full house. While on the other side, yeah, Adrian King one away from his own. Seekers hooks quite a few orbs away for his own Rolling Thunder. A wide spread default setup with a 1, 2, and 2 probably set up here. With wide spread, it's going to be a mid push down coming in. Judge in the hands of Venka, so he wants to try and take up close and personal fights. Disrupt is ready with the paranoia for any kind of mid push and support that is needed by Deathmaker.
Venka.
I know.
Such an important angle which he's holding on to at this point. And same goes for Techno. Yeah, in the mail room, and Techno in the B tower.
Techno don't need
players.
1 for 1. Alright, showstopper used up. Oh my goodness, it has been dodged, but Deathmaker still gets one. Judge in the hands. Satchel pushing him back. Adrian King catches Helef in the meantime though, and that's going to be the Seekers being invested. Paint cells to be used up to find some space for him, and he will have to back off after all that pressure. Still 3v3 situation, but Deathmaker pops off at the perfect time when True Rippers needed him to. Repeaks in mid and catches 2. It's all down to Kohli now in a 1v3. All 3 players wide apart from each other. He gets the smoke in over towards Pent. Can potentially catch the spike, but Disrupt. A bit of a nasty position, but now has to watch other way, and Kohli will potentially find the timing. Smoke blooms, but Disrupt still playing on the other side. He catches Kohli during the TP. No more shrouded step shenanigans for Kohli this time, destroying him, and with that getting the round.
Yes, the 10th round coming on board for the plus of True Rippers. Finally, they have been able to break the momentum of Velocity. Yes, they are still not that very happy because they know Velocity has started showcasing a comeback. It's just one round which they have managed to get. They need few more rounds to get the entire series in their favor and move into the grand final. The slot for the grand finals is at stake. So I'm sure Velocity is also not going to go down so easily, and so will the plus of True Rippers. They already have the lead, True Rippers, but slowly they need to stretch that lead, hit the 12th mark, and come to the 13th round as well. A timeout is coming in at this point from the side of Velocity. I mean, no, every single time after the timeout, Velocity gets the round.
I reckon it's going to be one side straightforward push down rather than a mid approach. Because they've been going for mid for almost every single round now. So might as well want to just take a bit of a breather, leave mid, go for a fast push down towards one side, and what am I seeing? 3 players over towards the A. Spike also going in the exact same direction. In the meantime, Kohli is the one who's going to probably try and fake towards the B, but True Rippers have kind of got the similar kind of idea as the Viper Spit goes down in towards the mid with the tripwire of Faru, which will help Techno out to hold down that space. Deathmaker as well as Disrupt try to hold the ramp. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Pop Flash is going to come in, but this Deathmaker, the satchel's out of it. Such a good decision making for now, but it's going to be Trailblazer used up. Deathmaker will run away yet again with the help of Helef. That's a good amount of chip damage onto Adrian King. Few more bullets, maybe a couple of them to the head, and this might have been even more difficult. Aftershock to give them some space. A 3v4. 4v4.
Yes, a 4v4 situation on the retake. Trailblazer to get some sort of information outside A main, but no information has been passed.
Kohli.
Adrian King's position is also going to be important.
They should know about it.
Yeah, the snake bite.
And Kohli, just as I said, answers back with a paranoia of his own as well, catching Techno. It's about time he gets a pick, but not yet. Denied. And he's not going to be retreating Helef this time. It's Kohli's crosshair that's going to find you. I told you, Kohli's position important. He jumped in towards the Sivir to dodge being spotted by the Trailblazer and then found the timing on the back of all the noise that was being made towards the ramp. Adrian King's position was also important, but that is one of the most anticipated cubbies that you always play in. Hence the snake bite along with the double peak. But Kohli just came in at the perfect time to get those trades.
I told you, post timeout win percentage for Velocity is pretty high. They need one more round to come to an equalizer, and this time a slow approach towards the B. No mid exploration. Can be a fast execute. And towards the B, they have only one solo anchor that is going to be Disrupt with a
lovely paranoia
guard in his hand. Yes, a lovely paranoia.
Slows things down for a bit, and there's another smoke as well to help him out on the side. But it's just all a feint for VLT as they got stopped by that paranoia. Now they'll be looking forward to just cut the noise and maybe explore a bit of other part of the map. But look at those pointers on the map. That's where all the util will go in. Rolling Thunder goes in directly towards the heaven with the paranoia as well to catch the player on the side. But oh my goodness, Venka still gets one. Disrupt answers him back as well, and Kohli and Sayo all the way get the answer. Helef is good for one, but now position noted. Catches the second, goes on the ropes, on top, tries to survive, and he's got to hit the reload now. 1v2 still doable.
Spike planted.
No man, there is no flash with Helef. Adrian King has got a flash, but these isolated fights is something which you can't have. And Velocity, Sayo finds Helef and gets a 10th round on board. An equalizer coming in. My main question to you, Scared, is are we heading for an OT?
You don't ask me that right now, and I'm not going to answer that whatsoever. Do not want to jinx anything. One thing is for sure, that everyone out there is just hyped up.
Except for Raman. He's thinking something. He's thinking something deep.
He's thinking about what next reel is he going to make. But either way, for now, what is going to be the next step of VLT? Venka one away from the showstopper. They can try and get the B orb if they want to. Because True Rippers, again, on a wide spread of defense with a 1-1-1-2 setup. You could say it's a double post-up over towards the mid one and the mailroom one in the wins. But it's VLT yet again.
Blinding.
Folks, just faking out a push out over towards the vent to keep the attention of True Rippers there. While the entire team is going to break through from B main. But Disrupt's angle normally should be checked. But is it going to be anticipated is the big question as Venka now takes the orb. Should be able to get the showstopper up. And yes, he is. Disrupt is not having any of it. As soon as he hears that pop up, here comes the party. That will be his cue to throw out the paranoia.
Showstopper in the hands of Venka is a big ultimate. Can be a win factor for them. The Trailblazer goes in to get some sort of information on the side. Gets the information. Are you a good paranoia to slow things? On top of it, a snake bite is also there. But in the meanwhile, Venka has established the entire B tower control. The showstopper goes in, finds Disrupt. shuts him down, and now the flood execute comes in, but Aryu and Techno still keeping things in their hands as they find two. It's a 2v2 situation where Hele finds one more. 1v2 for Velocity. The time is not there, and Hele with the 3k gets the round, the 11th round coming on board.
For how long will the heroics of Helef last? Never did I ever think we'd be saying this thing. But Helef, the IGL, the man who's probably the one who's improved the most in the past year, is just carrying everyone's hopes on his shoulders, along with Techno, Disrupt, as well as Deathmaker, finding out those crucial picks. But they need to step up in the last few rounds. You need a hero as well, because it's about time. We are going to see a Thrifty maybe from the side of VLT. Bucky in the hand, spotted by Aryu. Wenka wants to push out in mid-wins, but that is a space that True Rippers have given up. They'll probably be fighting for Rams, where Sayo in an off angle will be taken down. Does not win that fight. Helef is watching. Bucky in that long range is not good whatsoever. Seekers ready to be invested, will also be invested, but there comes it. Wenka gets one, Techno with the answer. Good one with the flash going into the play as well, but Kohli all the way out far will catch one. Helef with the answer back yet again. Adrian King disrespecting the snake bite as Hoax catching Helef. Now it's down to the 2v2 situation. 5 HP on Hoax. Adrian King has got the regrowth available, but is nowhere in the position to actually help out Hoax. Are you unaware? Got off position. Disrupt gets the answer. 89 and 27 versus 0 and 5. And I'm talking about the HP bars. It's Hoax. It's got to hold.
He's looking at the right angle for now at least, but looks like Disrupt has decided to
Will he
come
see
into the
below?
No.
Will he see below?
He
will!
has!
With that,
12th round.
exactly, he gets True Rippers to 12th.
Just one more round is what True Rippers need at this point. One more round. And Velocity under tremendous pressure. This was a very close round.
Deathmaker, one away from Showstopper Techno, one away from Viper's Pit again in this half. And Helef, he does not have enough to go in for a buy. He's got to buy a Bulldog. This is a scrappy buy for the side of True Rippers, and they've got nothing for the next round. At least Helef and Aryu, who's going to be playing Judge in a close corner. It's a fast hit, and that is into the Judge. And Aryu gets one, but answered back by Adrian King. As long as he gets Venka, that's important. The regrowth is there to heal Sayu back up. But is the Sentinel down now? Your defense line is even more thin. It depends on how much space can Helef take onto his own area, because the entire VLT is outside A.
And a pivot is coming towards a B now. But
Helef's
position, yes, is going to be very important. The main question is, are the players of Velocity going to check that angle or not?
Helef.
The timing, it's all about the timing. Helef is moving inside the side. He's not even aware about the...
Oh, there's the Seekers. Finally, he sees the players. He knows that the pivot is coming in. He's got to grab all of those utilities that he had. Now has got absolutely nothing. Needs to run away. Has got no map control whatsoever. But the Heaven is now being saved in by his teammates. That's going to be the flash on towards the side. Helef in the off angle gets one for one. Adrian King was there for the answer. And Kohli as well takes one more down. Adrian King with a 3k in this round. Brings it down to a 1v2. It's down to Disrupt with a Paranoia in his hand. Can he find this clutch? Both the players have doubled up on the extreme right corner of the B side, which you normally do not anticipate both of them playing. This Paranoia could be huge, but he's not checking the right angle. Now he is! And the Paranoia was perfect with a 2k. True Rippers gets the map of Split in a 13-10. And they move to Grand Finals to face the ones who send them down against Revenant Esports. This has been one of the most brilliant performances by their IGL, that is Helef. But if there's happiness on one side, if there are some people on cloud 9 in one side, there's always one who is in the darkness. Dreams kept alive for one, but shattered for the other. True Riffers move up, but Velocity Gaming have to settle for the third place. What a matchup. What a play. What strategies. And what a result. The roster that has stuck together for longer than anyone would have ever thought. And now again in the grand finals, the most consistent finalist team of Valorant Challengers South Asia 2024, who will be up against the ones who've got a great opportunity. But let's throw it back to our host, Krat.
अब इसे कहते हैं धमाकेदार वैलोरेंट, और जो ट्रू रिपर्स ने करके दिखाया है वो चीज कोई मामूली बात नहीं है. बट नो डाउट मैट कुडोस टू यहाँ वेलोसिटी जिस तरीके से वो खेल के दिखाए हैं, एक बार तालियां बनती है यहाँ पर वेलोसिटी के लिए भी. बट काफी मशक्कत के बाद जो ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट का सेकंड स्पॉट था, अब जोरदार तालियां हो जानी चाहिए हमारे सेकंड ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट ट्रू रिपर्स के लिए. आ जाओ हेलेफ, आ जाओ आ जाओ. बिकॉज इतनी इंटेंस सिचुएशन के बाद सबसे मसालेदार सवाल आईजेल से पूछे जा सकते हैं, और आईजेल हमारे सामने बिल्कुल है. एक बार हेलेफ के लिए भी भाई. कितनी प्यारी मुस्कुराहट है इस वक्त चेहरे पे, क्या फील कर रहा अभी?
अच्छा लग रहा है, बहुत दिन बाद एक BO5 जीते, सब पम्प्ड है कम बैक करके. मतलब जितना बहुत कुछ हुआ मैप 3 में भी, तो अभी बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. गले खराब हो गया गला.
यू नो आईजेल का पूरा कहते हैं तन मन धन लग जाता है, यू नो फोकस लगा रहता है. मुझे एक सवाल था, सनसेट यू नो यू गाइस वर लीडिंग सो मच, और वो 10-2 से कम बैक आया वेलोसिटी का, उस टाइम पे रीसेट कैसे करा? बिकॉज अगला गेम आपने 13-6 निकाला, उस टाइम पे क्या हो रहा?
आई मीन सनसेट पे टी साइड पे मैंने ही गंदा कॉल्स करना चालू किया एंड लाइक वी कुडंट कोप अप. तो रीसेट तो बाहर गए, एंटीडोट मैन है, उसने समझाया एंड ऑफ कोर्स एंटीडोट ने समझा एंड सबने बहुत अच्छी तरह वो समझा एंड लिया, तो फिर रीसेट हो गया.
एसेंट के अंदर ऐसा क्या हुआ? बिकॉज इट वाज अ वन साइड अफेयर, 13-6 यू नो एक अच्छा मार्जिन विन था. उस टाइम पे कुछ पर्टिकुलर अब्यूज किया आपने वेलोसिटी के अगेंस्ट, या आपका डिफॉल्ट था वो?
आई मीन डिफेंस पे नहीं, वी वर टोल्ड बिकॉज एंटीदा हम लोग अभी गेम भी देख रहे थोड़ा, तो हम लोग ने जब डिस्कस किया एंटीदा बोले जस्ट होल्ड योर साइड. सो वी वर नॉट गोइंग फॉर फ्लैंक्स एंड ऑल दो दे डिडंट हैव किल जॉय. हम लोग को फ्लैंक जाना चाहिए था बट हम लोग गए नहीं, बिकॉज हम लोग को अपना ग्राउंड होल्ड करो एंड सनी वॉज गिविंग वेरी गुड रोटेशंस. तो और सब शॉर्ट्स हिट कर रहे थे तो हो गया बस.
Anything you want to say to your RU and Disrupt? Because इन दोनों ने जो आज खेला है, मतलब जो क्लचेज है डिस्टर्ब का फाइनल, इनके लिए कुछ प्यारे शब्द तो बनते हैं आइजल साहब.
दो क्लचेज जो डिस्टर्ब ने निकाले, दोनों आरयू ने अपने लैंग्वेज में डिस्टर्ब को बोला इधर है बंदा, इधर है बंदा, और डिस्टर्ब ने दोनों जाके मारे.
अब एक फाइनल फन सवाल, ये आरयू डिस्टर्ब के आधार कार्ड का बन रहे हैं, ये तो हो चुके हैं हमारे,
बन जाएंगे, अभी TR के ऊपर है, बन जाएंगे.
एक बार फाइनल कुडोस टू ट्रू रिपर्स, हमारे दूसरे ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट. आप मुबारक, आप जाइए एंजॉय करें, आपका लम्हा है. बट इट वाज अ ग्रेट डे, बहुत सारा मजा आया, और आपको उम्मीद करूँ आप लोगों ने भी काफी ढेर सारा फन करा होगा. बट अभी भी ये जर्नी बची है, बिकॉज एज आई सेड दिस वाज द पेन अल्टीमेट डे. अभी भी एक लास्ट वॉर है, ट्रू रिपर्स का इंतजार करिए. रेवेनेंट इन द ग्रैंड फाइनल्स, कौन जीतेगा वो $20,000, किसको 12,000 से काम चलाना पड़ेगा, कौन हमारे रीजन को रिप्रेजेंट करेगा इन द एसेंशन, ये एक जंग के बाद होगा जो कल होगा. बट अभी के लिए इन स्टैट्स को डिवाइड करेंगे, तोड़ेंगे, मरोड़ेंगे हमारे एक्सपर्ट. बट उससे पहले एक छोटा सा ब्रेक.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
What's the worst that could happen? What's the best that could happen? Philips One Blade. Move fearlessly. Innovation and you. Philips.
Well, after such a cracking match, we all do need some rest, some reset. My God, Bhavna, that was such a game. And that is what you always love to see on the last map of BO5. 13-10 for True Rippers to close out the series and move into the grand finals to face their nemesis, that's Revenant Esports.
True Rippers, every single time these guys have been making it into the grand finals, but for a second, it looked like this time Velocity might take them down, and Velocity will be the one moving into the grand finals, because the way Velocity was staging a comeback in the second half, it was very close. It was very close. I do feel bad for the players of Velocity Gaming, especially after the comeback which they showcased on the map of Sunset. But for Velocity, I'm going to say only one thing. There is no such thing as failure. It's always a learning experience. You learn, you move, and you come back stronger. Yes. I'm sure next time they'll be much stronger, and we'll see them in the grand finals. But for now, True Rippers, valiant effort from their side, especially Disrupt and RU. The way these two lads have played on the map of Split, it's fantastic.
But the one who's the MVP is going to be Sagnik Roy. Hell F. 257 ACS with 1.8 KDA, 166.3 damage per round. This man is the IGL of True Rippers, and I don't know if you can ask for anything more in this case. The only other fragging IGL that I've ever seen is Boostio from 100 Thieves, and this guy is just crazy. He is one of the main reasons why the team held on in few of those super crucial rounds, because Venka was popping off like a madman.
Oh, he certainly was, with those showstoppers, paint shells as a raise. Venka on the map of Split is absolute beast. 27 kills, 19 deaths, 327 ACS, 6 first kills. Perfect strats coming in from this particular guy. Adrian King also not far behind. 20 kills to his name, 254 ACS. But looking at the team performance, VLT got the maximum first kills, 13 first kills. But True Rippers, they got 10. Not that shabby, 0 thrifties. But one clutch moment also coming from the side of True Rippers.
And that was Disrupt on the last round with the Paranoias. There was a high-low setup. But man, oh man. And such a smart move, right? He paranoia'd on the right, peeked on to the main, saw nothing, realized both were there, and since he had paranoid, they both got fully blinded. That was such a phenomenal performance, and on the back of it, we see True Rippers closing out the entire game. 88 kills and 88 deaths. Everything just perfectly balanced, as all things should be. And if I remember, there was one time, I believe it was yet again True Rippers and Velocity itself, when we had the same kills and same deaths. I remember that is True Rippers, because this heat map clearly shows you the entire B side was just hell. You had some breathing room as well. And the Omen highlights will see the same plays that both of these teams made, where a couple of rounds going in from one side, but answered back with a few extra on the other.
Yes, they did answer back in a fashion, especially the players Helef. Like Krat was also mentioning, if there is any IGL who is the MVP also, it is going to be Helef. As an initiator, as a Sky, he was fantastic with those flashes, Disrupt with those paranoias, hitting perfectly. Deathmaker was also popping off in few of the rounds. But Techno and RU Big plays coming in from these lads, but Venka, Edwin King, they also made huge marks, huge plays. The way they played in the second half, I think.
You know, if I'm not wrong, Techno was just a couple of kills short of actually the 100 kill mark in this entire best of 5 series. This guy was playing out of his mind as well. But yes, the other person who was just playing bonkers was absolutely Venka. With all those showstoppers, all those paint shells, the blast packs, positionings that he had, playing on the back of Adrian King's utilities as well as Hoax's utilities. But at the end of the day, it was again the adjustments coming in from Techno, from Helef, from Disrupt, communications from RU. This is why you do not always focus on the number of kills, because RU found the important ones, but most important part was the information that he gave to his teammate. Just as how Helef mentioned the exact same thing, that yeah, even though Disrupt was the one who was doing those clutches, RU was feeding all that information to him. He was telling him, the player is here, the player is there, go in, kill them. And that's when you know that, you know, this is the kind of duo that you do not want to remove or you do not want to separate at all. Just a beautiful performance, and not just from these two players, the entire team. True Rippers looked like a well-knit unit in the map of Split and in the map of Ascent. That's what you always love to see. And just a crazy game from them.
Of course, 13-6 is also a very dominating scoreline which they had on the map of Ascent. There also it was Techno who was popping off really good. But let's have a look at the brackets and see how the entire journey of True Rippers has been. First, they faced Velocity. That was a 2-0 victory for them. Then they went ahead in the upper bracket finals. There was a 2-1 scoreline in the favor of Revenant. And now again facing Velocity in a best of 5. Moving into the grand finals to face Revenant once again.
It's just been this team in every single split, every single cup. They have been the ones who were in the finals. The most consistent team, as I've already told you. In the playoffs as well, it has always been Revenant, True Rippers and Velocity. And in the finals, it has been True Rippers and only True Rippers. Now, finally, we'll be seeing the contest of both of these teams. We'll have a new champion. We'll have a new team who will go to Ascension. The stakes are so very high at this point. There's going to be either Revenant, who are going to remove the title that they've always received to choke in the playoffs, or it's going to be True Rippers who will remove the title of choking in the grand finals. We'll have one team who will break the curse. Who is it going to be? That is something which we will get to know tomorrow, Bhavna, because this is again going to be a best of 5 series. True Rippers showcased an amazing strength, amazing stamina, some insane endurance along with the tenacity, just ready to bite the opponents as soon as they make the mistake. And Revenants are no less beast, if anything more at least, because this is also a team that is filled with power-packed rosters. If there's Venka on the side of VLT, you know there's SK Rossi on the other side, there's Paradox on the other side, there's DOS9, there's Sultan on the other side. How is True Rippers going to stop them? That's going to be something that will be revealed tomorrow. And ladies and gentlemen, we also have the show match, so make sure to join in early. And if in case you do not want to miss anything, make sure to follow and make sure to always follow all of our social media. This has been me, Scared Yet. Alongside me, it was Bhavna. You all were watching the OMEN Valorant Challenger South Asia 2024 Split 2. It was the lower bracket finals. And we've got a styling partner, Philips One Blade, so you know that tomorrow we'll be moving fearlessly as well. Make sure to tune in tomorrow. For today, it's gonna be it. We'll be signing off. Good night.
let's go. Got him all blood, but the cake home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit, vroom vroom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the MO. Get lifted, but in the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scale no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pump missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. What's poppin' and poppin', love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBA, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimum when I'm on the air.